Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. Good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So if it's during market hours, we will see you here. But yesterday was a crazy day. Today was even crazier because people are finally reacting to Powell. So we got a couple of things right now. Oil and energy, there's a couple of updates there. We'll go over that. No economic data has moved us just yet. There's a couple of cases, like certain random things, but right now, this is literally just looking like the post-Powell pandemonium. So everybody is digesting what Powell said yesterday. You also had even more bad earnings from Target. They're down like 25% right now. So it is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, you have Yellen talking right now, but it seems as if Powell, his statements, literally the one we talked about yesterday, I think people, it took them about 24 hours to digest that Powell just said, yeah, man, we going to, yeah, we about to go past neutral rates. So pretty crazy. Should be a little bit exciting here today. We're going to find out whether or not we get past those levels on the high side or a little further away. I mean, today's not, it looks bad, but we're really just at the lows of yesterday. So we will see what happens. But yes, before we do anything, Chad, before we do anything, today is going to be a chill day, okay? It's going to be a chill day. It's going to be a nice day. Remember, yesterday wasn't as emotional, so I hope you're feeling good. But good morning, Chad. How you living? What's up, Wavy Bone? What's up, Beta Meta? What up, Z-Trey? Good morning, Caribou. Zooraj. Hey, Sos. Frankie G. Caribou. Kurt McGart. Najee Wolf, baby. Good morning. Rara, Jero, Flav, Carissa. Oh, good morning. Are you guys feeling good? Are you feeling good? I keep going to the bathroom. I don't know. I feel good, but like I feel so good I keep pooping. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that at 6:15 in the morning, but I love you and good morning. There you go. What's up, Keanu? What's up, Word Up? What's up, Janie? Allen? Oh, they waking up. Oh, what's up, T-Sway? What up? I got Liam Sals. Oh, man. We got him in the Twitch chat, baby. Heist. Tor Soldier. Good morning. No. I didn't even have coffee this morning. That's how you know. I started pooping right away. So I was like, nah, man, if I sip that coffee, I said, nah, man, that's going to be that would be a double rate hike. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to, I'm trying to go slow and steady, prepare the market. And anyways, don't let me get talking about that. What's up, Dana? How you living? Dana, good morning. It's a good day to be Dana right now. You know that? Instant coffee, instant poop. Oh, I thought it said instant pop. My bad. See, okay, I'm sorry. I get weird with it. It's early morning comedy. This ain't no comedy, bro. This is the truth. It's funny to you, man. Anyways, Wall Street banks, they are searching through more than 100 personal mobile phones carried by top traders and deal makers in the largest probe ever into clandestine messaging. SEC sent firms list of key positions, including head of investment banking teams or trading desks who are being ordered to hand over phones to be examined by lawyers. People familiar said Goldman, Citi, Morgan Stanley, HSBC, and Credit Suisse are all said to be fielding U.S. inquiries into messaging apps. So literally, they're investigating all the traders' phones. They say, let me see your phone. Who you texting? I know you texted them about GameStop. Target tumbled more than 20%. Early trading extending a rout among big retailers after it trimmed its profit forecast, saying a surge in cost shows little signs of easing. Operating profit will only be about 6% of sales this year. Lowe's also declined after it reported a 4% drop in same-store sales, more than estimated. Cisco is up later. Future slip led by tech stocks after Jerome Powell's comments that the Fed won't hesitate to tighten beyond neutral. So again, we brought this up yesterday. You didn't watch the market react, but like I said, that was probably going to be the most important point. I said it yesterday on the watch list. It was interesting. I've never heard Powell say that in my life. But that's now what everybody is reacting to. They're considering it one of the most hawkish Powells. So European stocks struggled. Treasuries tick lower and the dollar snapped 3-day losing streak. Oil gained. Gold was steady. And iron ore futures declined on concern about new COVID outbreaks in China. Bitcoin weakened. Angry Bird, Twitter's board said it plans to enforce Elon's $44 billion agreement, which includes a $1 billion breakup fee, as the transaction is in the best interest of shareholders. This is as Musk appears to be maneuvering or ditching or trying to renegotiate his offer. Bloomberg columnist Matt Levine says spam bots aren't why he's backing away. If it does close, Goldman and JP are set to earn a combined $113 million. What's up, baby? Here in Hawaii? Oh, my God, man. God bless you. Enjoy the vacation. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, my God, bro. That's crazy, man. You on the 3 a.m. God bless you, bro. For real, man. God bless you. God bless you, bro. 3 a.m. for Hawaii, man. 8:08. Y'all a different breed out there. So enjoy the vacation. Yeah, you deserve it, baby. But that's good. That's crazy. 3 a.m., man. Be in the sun out there. Easy. I know I was throwing up those 40s, bro. I could have threw them. Literally. No, I could have threw them across the room. Pimco frat boys. The firm was sued over a fraternity culture by two men alleging unequal treatment over pay and promotion. A black ex-employee and a former Asian contractor said white male senior managers introduced young white professionals to the firm's power brokers, gave them preferred assignments, and groomed for leadership, even those lacking skills or qualifications. Ex-Bain and co-partner claims the firm owes him $2 million in deferred pay because it refused to pay because he jumped ship to Boston Consulting. Analog Devices beat on adjusted EPS forecast better than expected. Tencent revenue missed after China's sweeping government crackdown. Microsoft will make it easier for European cloud companies to host their products and provide greater licensing. Pennsylvania's Senate GOP is going down to the wire. Trump-backed Mehmet Oz held a razor-thin lead of 978 votes over Bridgewater exec David McCormick just after midnight. While Kathy Barnett trailed, the AP said complications with absentee ballots may delay the final outcome. I feel it happens on the Twitch polls, too. I feel you. It's something I count it right. Around 7 companies are looking to issue investment-grade debt today. Default defiance. Russia's finance minister Anton Siluanov reiterated the country has no intention of defaulting on $20 billion of sovereign debt it owes and will pay in rubles if transfers are blocked. TASS reported. Still, swaps signal a 90% chance of default within a year. EU aims to finance $10 billion in missing energy links and LNG in a bid to break the deadlock on banning Russian oil. Lehman's afterlife. Years after the bank's 5,000 After all the bank's 5,000 strong London workforce moved on, the line in their resumes became a talking point at job interviews. Fresh outbreaks in China and ongoing spread in Beijing raised the specter of more pandemic curbs. U.S. gasoline woes are deepening. Stockpiles shrank by another 5 million barrels last week. The API is said to have reported, which would be the biggest drop in 7 months if the EIA confirms it. JP Morgan says they see more declines, predicts a slide below 160 million barrels a day, not seen since 1950. And are any of you guys familiar with the 3-2-1 with oil? So it's pretty much it takes 3 barrels of crude oil to make 2 barrels of something, which gets you 1 barrel of distillates. But that they were talking about it this morning. That's why crude oil is going up. So we'll talk about it. Maybe some of you have some more info on it. But 10:30 a.m. EIA inventory report, 11:30, 34 billion of 52-week bonds, 20-year bonds at 1 p.m. Fed Harker at 4, and then G7 finance ministers, central banks meeting through May. That's Liddy. I'll have to get it. I need to get the actual stat for you, but that's why they're saying that crude oil, like WTI, is going past Brent right now because people are buying it not really because of they don't care about the oil. Oh, gasoline. 3 barrels of oil equals 2 barrels of gasoline, which equals 1 barrel of distillates, which is diesel or jet fuel. So that's why people, right now, U.S. crude is going higher than Brent because people are trying to buy it so that they could refine it and make it. And you can make more money on the actual refined oil and diesel products right now than the actual crude. So that's why we're getting this little imbalance and oil going crazy and gas prices going high, even though oil is below the all-time highs. Fun fact. Fed may slow pace of rates to 25 basis points later this year. Chicago Charles Evans said, wow, I'm expecting that before December we'll completed any 50s and have put in place at least a few 25s. Hopefully the FOMC can start 25s before we get to neutral, perhaps in July or September, but I don't think we're likely to go beyond neutral. So that's Charlie Evans today. Trudeau is shedding support among younger voters as the demographic that propelled him to power appears leery over economic issues. April housing starts fell less than expected to 0.2 from the annualized to an annualized 1.72 million units. Building permits dropped 3% to 1.8, more than expected. Headline inflation accelerated to 6.8 in April from 6.7 in Canada. UK inflation surged to 9% last month, adding pressure to the action from the government and the B of E. ECB's first rate hike in more than a decade will probably come over the summer. Libya's parliament elected PM plans to set up his new government in the city of Sirte today. Japan's economy shrank at an annualized pace of 1% last quarter. Soaring input costs. Li Qiang called for more adjustments in China's macro policy. Doug King's commodity hedge fund posted a 72% return this year. All he was doing is buying oil and commodities. Oil advanced on further signs of tightness in U.S. gasoline markets. Base metals except aluminum were down. Wheat futures fell after rising more than 8% in the past two sessions. Global dairy prices fell 16% since early March. Elon Musk said Tesla doesn't need debt, so the rating doesn't impact us all. It's silly. Goldman CEO sees recession risk. Jimmy Kimmel makes Florida jokes at Disney advertiser event. That's it. I think so. More than half of England's Premier League clubs will soon be backed by U.S. monies. After more than 50 days in lockdown, one Bloomberg journalist describes his first day of freedom in Shanghai, but life outside is severely limited. No light at the end of the tunnel. Federal investigators found more than 1,700-foot-long drug smuggling tunnel connecting San Diego to Tijuana. The WSJ reported the tunnel is estimated to be 4 foot in diameter and 61 feet deep. Wet n Wild, Gucci, and Adidas are collaborating on a $1,600 umbrella that doesn't even stop rain. Dope. Vladimir Zelensky urged the movie industry to help fight for freedom and battle a dictator in an address to the Cannes Film Festival. On this day in history, the Soviet government began forced relocation of 2,000 Crimean Tatars in 1944, purportedly to punish them for collaborating with Nazi Germany. Almost 8,000 died during the move to Uzbekistan. Tens of thousands perished later in harsh exile conditions. They remained in Central Asia until the Perestroika era in the late 1980s, when 260,000 were allowed to return to Crimea after 45 years. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that Crimea beef goes deep. You know what I'm saying? That was deep. Yellen released from SPR, helping to stabilize gasoline prices. Shout out to Yellen, baby. But you know who a real shout out goes to? All my veterans, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, we just want to give a big, big shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. And big, big shout out to all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the public service out there, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, there it is. Don't worry, Twitch. We got you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Oh, are you happy for me? You woke up, but are you happy for me? Come on, Kendrick. Wake your ass up. Let's go, Chad. This is a post-Powell pandemonium. You saw the ups and downs yesterday. We're still at the bottom of yesterday's range. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, Chad. Let's see what happens, Chad. So I hope you're ready. I got a couple plays Not really anything crazy. I mean, honestly, I'm going to be watching Target. That one's absolutely abysmal. We already saw what happened at Walmart. Banks came down today. They were a leader yesterday, so hopefully that could hold. Walmart as a sympathy, then Coin, Lowe's, and then COP, UNG, and Apple. Energy plays commodity. But we just got to really see how this plays out. Because, again, you're just chilling like at the you're chilling right at like the lows of yesterday. So we'll see. Pledge brought to you by Tesla. But are you happy for me? But I think that one's my new favorite. That's the new one stuck in my head now. That's it. I'm not like my auntie is a hawk now. No, I'm just like, are you happy for me? Smiling in my face, but are you happy for me? It's a good one. It's a good one. Everyone loves you. I love you, man. But get ready for today. Post some plays. We got about a minute and a half. I think it's going to be chill. I mean, we could get a lot of volatility. Why is TJX ripping right now? TGX went up positive, but I would just watch the energy sector. It came down and up a little bit today, but we will see. And then financials, again, those were leading. And then wherever the consumer staples will probably do bad today because of Target. Bro, 25% is no joke. TJX earnings were good. Good. Of Twitter executives. I saw some of it. I thought we were talking about it yesterday. Then it came up. I saw that one. I saw the Hunter email website. That one was funny. But the Twitter thing was crazy. Again, but like I think they're just going to try to get the billion from Elon. Call it a day. My auntie is a hawk now. I don't think we have any Fed speakers today. You have Yellen in the G7 right now, and I believe that is it. So get ready, Chad. Here it is, 20 seconds. I love you. Let's have fun. Let's get some good call-outs and just enjoy it. Enjoy it. It is Wednesday, and we're either going to go back to the gulag or maybe we get a bounce today. Here it is. Round one. Fight. You say Elon getting speaker scammed? Mobile today. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wednesday. NCMI. We're down 1.1. It's not too bad. 1.6 on the NASDAQ. What's up with these targets? See, it's like what we learned with HD. It's like I don't want to play the weeklies on these, but I think I might have to. Oh my gosh, the targets are all up 1,000%. 2,000%. Yeah, bro, the targets are killing it. I don't know. It might be hard. Sark is up. Snap down 2. Ford, they're down 1 point. I think everything's pretty solid down. Let's get an early look at the industries. I would consider Target a long term. Again, I think if this 20% brought it down, they've had a lot of gains. But I could consider Target, and I actually really like them a lot. But then at the same time, like look at Walmart. You see what I'm saying? It's like I would take Walmart over Target just for stability's sake. But we'll see. Even Walmart's selling off right now. Again, utilities and energy are the only thing green right now. Worst consumer discretionary and tech are the worst right now. So are consumer staples. Very, very weird balance here today. So we'll see what happens. Target, they pretty much guided lower on profits and then their margin. They said they're only going to make 8% for the rest of the year on everything they sell. So it's going to get worse. TVNR. Target's bouncing a little bit. Walmart's on the low. Apple's actually coming up. They're only down 1.3. Bonds got a decent bid. I feel like bonds are up more. Oh, 6%? Today would be -3 if it wasn't. No, energy's none. Energy's not barely up right now. Energy's only up 0.37. So you're watching an effect of energy actually down right here. Apple coming up. It looks like you're getting a bid from the cash open. NVIDIA, they're down 3. Remember, NVIDIA has earnings in a couple days. Yeah, today, this is the biggest decline for Target since 1987. The stock has never dropped this much. But it's still at 2020 levels, though, so they still got a lot of gain. Lulu, 2-year low. Tesla. So SPY coming down here. It's weird to see the SPY kind of sell off like that. But then you're watching a lot of things catch bids. Tesla's down 2 right now. Caterpillar 0.8. Citi. Yeah, Citi's down 1.5. Caterpillar. Dollar Tree down 10. Is that because of earnings, or is that in response to what's it called? Is that in response to Target? But that's the weird thing. I know. Have you guys ever heard of like it's like one of the Buffett indicators, but it's like when you see like lower price consumer stocks go down more or go up while like consumer discretionary like homes go down, it signals something. Pretty much what I'm trying to say right now. All of these like big box retailers going down is very weird. Because, again, it doesn't matter if it's Dollar Tree, Target, or Walmart, even like Home Depot, the traditional correlations really are not showing right there. Next Gen Healthcare down 7. Costco, Nat's up. Oh, where's UNG? Tesla's to the top. Damn, Costco's down 7? Bro, this is bad, man. All the retailers just got mollywopped. Every single one of them. No, bro, they took out every single anything retail related, and this margin compression is not looking good. Yeah, why are these down so much like that? Inflation is affecting consumer much more. I think so, honestly. I think that's what this is showing because it's very, very odd. Affirm. SPY coming down there. The first sell-off candle. Let's see. NQ. Well, we're about to go back to break even soon, I think. We'll see here. Again, if we go any lower from here, I think anything below like 402.50, you start to get into the day before's range, and then you break the low of yesterday. Remember, we never broke that. Target's coming down again. The puts just skyrocketed. Ross, Burley, and TJ up something. That says something. I think it's the lower cost ones. Again, that's lower cost retailers. But then anything that's not like, but then Dollar Tree's down. And then even Walmart didn't do good. Like usually Walmart would be the bellwether for like, okay, consumers looking for lower cost options. They're not, you know what I'm, that's why even Target, I think Target just highlights that, it's nah, nobody's really shopping there in that sense when it comes down to, like it's, Target just a little bit more expensive Walmart, but it's very interesting to see which ones are doing good, which ones are doing bad, but it's very hard to spot like a trend with it, but it's definitely saying something. I mean, you could see it here. Yeah, the TGT is premium retail. Facebook looking kind of strong. SPY came right back up. VWAP looks smacked. TLT's up a quarter here. Again, watch Target. They're still coming down. The premiums are ridiculous. So be careful. Roblow's high. RH is getting some. They're down 6. Again, any premium retailer is just clapped. Even Costco. That's where I'm like, damn, Costco falls in that category. Is Walmart really worth 5 times Target? Yeah, I would say. I mean, Walmart's a very big company and they own a lot. Don't underestimate that. And remember, Walmart even has an online shopping platform as well, too. Kohl's, they're clapped, same 9%. Bro, it's just like Ross. Ross is up, and they're barely up. They're not even, like, ripping. So it's like, again, until you get their earnings, anything could happen. But it's like, the lower-cost retail stores, those are the ones that are not getting clapped. But anything like premium or anything that has higher-priced items on basic consumer goods, after Target and Walmart these last 2 days, they are not looking good. Amazon's down 2, but yeah, that could have an effect there. So SPY, we're coming up to the highs, getting a little bit of a bounce, but haven't really moved too much yet. Ross's ticker is ROST. Yeah, biggest declines in 1987. It's crazy. Latest wind auction. How's oil? Oil kind of looks like the SPY. VTNR on the high. Hawaiian Airlines. UNG again. Even Walgreens. Yeah, Walgreens fell off 3. Target. Yeah, those just went up. The Target puts are really expensive. Target's hitting another low. So, again, this is down already 25%. Worst drop since 1987. And it's going TWI ripping. Roblox. Again, TWI again. Remember, they had that move yesterday or 2 days ago. TGX cheap retail. But again, if any of those companies have earnings, if they don't do good, I mean, we will get clapped on that. EU seeks sale of carbon permits until proceeds reach 20 billion units. I think Target pays a small dividend. I'm not too sure. Microsoft back down. Apple staying kind of pinned a little bit. Oh, that Apple put yesterday. I forgot about that one. That one dropped but then came back to life. The economy and market are strong. Consumer have lots of money to spend. They do, but this is, I mean, the numbers aren't bad in the sense that people are just freaking out about the future. That's it. If Target says, yo, we're about to guide down and we're, in this climate, we're already doing 8% margin. It's like, what we're pricing in for the future gets really bad. Sarcasm. I know it was sarcastic, but I'm just saying but your point is a little off. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like it's, they are spending, but this is more reaction of future earnings rather than current earnings. People are spending money. The first 6 months so far of the year, money has been spent, and they still are, but it's the future guidance we're tripping on. Redbox is up again. Man, 40 cents a share. 40 cents a share. I feel protected with our small VXX. That one was just a weird one from yesterday. I don't know if that one just... I thought that would go down, but it's actually holding. Apple. That Apple one went up 50% almost. Where are we? Yep, we were below yesterday. We're now going to get to, just watch for 400. We're going to do the 400 dance again. Yeah, Target's about to do it again. And volume, there's Apple. TLT just got a bounce. HD new low. I forgot about Lowe's. They actually were able to hold up a little bit. Jim says buy Cat. Remember, Caterpillar's going to have new EV equipment. Yellen was saying something about like currency and how she wants to destroy the economy. I don't know, something like that. Spy candle, TLT. TLT starting to move. It's up 0.5% now, so if it was going to do the inverse, this is at least better. Bonds catching a bid. Last couple of days, we've seen some things level out. Target pays 1.6. Walmart pays 1.6 dividend. Yeah, that's good. I like them both. I think both of them are good companies. Just Walmart has the history and the e-commerce. Tesla dropping. Apple is. Robo black to red. Why is wheat down? It's been up 8% in the last 2 days. So I think a lot of the commodities are kind of chilling out here, but we're going to find out. All of them. Corn's dropping. Again, even crude is down. 401.75. So watch out for 400. There's only real news. Powell digestion. Yeah. Well, and Target. Target, just like with Walmart, and we even saw that a little bit with Home Depot yesterday, and then even on Monday too. I forgot what it was on Monday. There's some data, but I mean that Target shit is spreading across the market. The Target news, it clapped any sympathy play, anybody related. It introduced more of this future fear of margin compression. So there was that, but then also what Powell said. So we were right on it. It was literally that one statement of Powell saying that he's willing to go above neutral and won't hesitate. That was a very weird statement, and people are categorizing it as like the most hawkish Powell they've seen. But it's pretty much all of that factoring in. But Charlie Evans of the Fed today said that they won't go past neutral, but he's not Powell, so different effect. Apple margins get clapped. They have a good margin. I mean, they'll be good, and they still got like services and Apple Store, but yeah, that would be a worry. But right now, I mean, Target in a weird way, Target, Walmart are way better indicators of a consumer though, right? It's like Apple, you buy an Apple, you're rich. If you think about it, if you're buying an Apple, you could go buy a game on the phone, but it doesn't really reflect your consumer behavior. It's just more out there versus, if the companies that have stores in every United States city and they're not making money or their margins are going lower and then people start spending less, it just starts to get a little bit more, it's giving you a better idea of, oh crap, maybe as we move forward here, people might stop spending. Again, the whole credit card usage and all that, this is what everybody's asking. It's not going to be sustainable. Eventually, there's going to be a point where it gets bad, and then at that point, then we start to see the growth pull back heavy. Unpopular opinion, oil has the entire world by the balls. They voted to keep prices high. 70%, they're causing this. I can see what you're saying, but I don't think so. Even after what we explained today, the 3-2-1 crack spread. So pretty much 3 barrels of crude oil can create 2 barrels of actual vehicle gasoline, and then those 2 barrels of gasoline could create 1 barrel of diesel or jet fuel. So oil is a big portion, 100%. But I don't think it's the shareholders. I think it's the supply chains. It's people both not working, people not refining, and then even if you are able to do it, just limited capacity and transportation. That's what's making it difficult. That's why right now you're watching a phenomena of crude oil higher than Brent, and why this is what they're talking about now today is that literally if people are buying oil right now just so they could refine it because you'll make more money on refined oil than not. So like a lot of those companies that you think would profit off of it, they're actually going to make less than the refiners, and then the refiners are going to make less than the people selling any diesel or jet fuel. It's a weird mix, but it's just like if you it's running out of an input. That's it. It's like this is typical supply chains. If one input gets clapped and then it creates this problem of refining oil, that right there can make it worse. Just because, again, this is where you got to pay attention to it. Look, like oil. Do you realize we hit yesterday? We hit $4 a gallon for gas in every single United States state. Never happened before in history. But again, remember, gas prices were high at $1.30. How come they are hitting a record starting from 2 weeks ago? And this is the stuff we can't see. This is the stuff when you watch those trucks drive on the freeway back and forth. It's like this is the stuff we're not able to see. There's something underneath it that is just crimping, the oil flow, and that is, I think, the real problem. But oil, inflation, anything, if pretty much as long as gas prices are high, though, it's going to be a nightmare for inflation. Market is planning for increases in demand. And if you got refined oil, you're going to win. Check Mike. Like Michael Jordan. Or Mike cutting in and out. I think it was $4.78 for premium. Bro, I'm spending like $6 every day. all day, bro. I'm like 650, bro. I got mad, man. I was looking at it. I found I have one place where like the gas is cheap. And I drove by it the other day, bro, and they even raised the price. I was like, you assholes. So it's crazy. How are we down? I mean, we just sold off here from the morning, and it's the Powell digestion. And Target is very, very bad news. Very, very bad news. This is, even if the market recovers just today, Target is going to make a little people jumpy. In its own way, Target is kind of like a consumer Grim Reaper, if that makes sense. Costco, best place for gas. Yeah, they are. It takes a long time. Are you ready for this, though? I'm pretty sure Costco, they don't even want to sell gas. So this is what my tax guy was telling me. He was telling me that they made the gas company so that they could get all of the write-offs. So they don't even want to sell you gas. You know that? That's why it's like, yeah, but they do it for the write-offs. So all the fuel they buy, the transportation, if they lose money on it, it's a giant fucking tax haven. Costco oil. Isn't that funny? I was like, no shit. UMC pop. UWMC is up. It's good. It's very, very good. Oil business is one big write-off. It really is. So I say last night's watch list is one of the best you've ever seen. Wow, thank you. Thank you. I was excited. Always am. Even then, I mean, Powell too. It's good. I'm glad to see the market like reacted to that. I thought they could have brushed it off, just like we saw on Thursday, but it seems like that was just, again, we got exposed to Powell saying something he's never said before. And literally, he said, I'm not going to hesitate to take this past neutral. Like, okay. Blue's a good guy. Oh, thank you. Stop. I get rid of this cold or whatever it is. I feel you, bro. I said it. I woke up this morning and even dude, I'm just taking dumps everywhere. I can't control it. I don't know. Thankfully, I'm not in traffic right now or something, but I feel you. I think something's going around. This keeps happening. Neutral is the rate where they expect things to be by the end of the year. So I feel you. It's okay. Make sure you get your rest. Get some rest. Get a lot of water. Okay, get a lot of water and get what's it called? Pedialyte. My morning meeting. It's still grinding, baby. Grinding. Walmart got killed. Target's worse. Amazon coming down. SPY another low. Tesla's even coming down. My best friend, I woke up this morning and his car was just gone. What do you mean? I will pray for us. Like he just dipped. Yeah, Apple. Those Apple plays from yesterday, they're up 50% now. Is Verizon doing good? Yeah, why is Verizon's climbing? The communication been doing this. Utilities are up only 0.02. That's it. Energy's even negative on the day. So if we go any lower here, utilities flip. Everything is going to be red. What do you mean? What do you mean? It disappeared? Were you like hanging out with him, or like did his car get stolen? Like, or did he just like go MIA? It's gonna be red. Ross reports tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. If the low cost retailers do good, it'll solidify this trend. But we do gotta wait for it. Like we gotta wait and see that it actually does, because that would just they could all do bad. I mean, it's just very weird. Do you know that like it's weird for Home Depot to drop in sales while Walmart drops in sales. That's what people have been talking about. It's like, it's weird. Like, it makes sense. If consumer's struggling, consumer doesn't want to spend money, like, the last place you're going to go to is Home Depot. You're not going to buy a house. You're not going to be like, oh, let me fucking get some granite countertops when inflation is high. Like, you're not going to do that. But usually when that drops, it usually leads to, like Walmart, like the demand shifts to there. So if we have a problem, and like if like Ross, TJ Maxx, and Walmart, and Target, and Home Depot all do bad, it's crazy. He's off work. Oh, yeah, his car got stolen. That's it. Yeah, tell him to report it stolen. And check if he has a low jack on it. People need gas and food, not new Porsches. I'm just saying, though, a new Porsche would require gas. I'm just trying to see if we could find a middle ground. I'm just saying. I feel you. But if you don't eat or use any energy, you don't have inflation. Netflix cancellations rise among long-standing subscribers. Oh shit, that's the next one. The consumer discretionaries now. Like Netflix might even get hit off the Walmart Target effect. Square. Oh, you said a Porsche, not a Porsche. Oh, I feel you. What's the baseline of sales prior quarters? Wouldn't it make sense sales drop now that the world is back up? Travel has been guiding up. It just looks like it's bowing. Yeah, I mean, the sales are going up. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's not as if the numbers are like coming down rapidly. It's just what these numbers are saying about the future is that if things change. So if right now we could forecast a slowdown with the consumer somewhat flush, what is that going to look like 3 to 6 months from now? But yeah, it is kind of coming back to normal, but people have more fears. That's why it's like by the time we get there, if things do switch, it will come back to normal. But we'll see. Again, equities are pricing in about a 70% chance of recession. Bonds are at 30. And this is what people mean by recession. This is where it's like you actually get into negative growth and contraction. Lulu's too expensive. Walmart and Target clearly show low-end middle consumer under significant pressure. Both yes and no. I think they show that it is a little bit right now, but more so in the future. And that's the worry. But they're not. I mean, it's very, very weird. Those should have done good. Those could have, if it was really like, okay, everyone starts piling into cheap shit. But that it's just like, it's like a broad slowdown. Everybody got chopped across the board. It's really, really hard to, like, literally, stock traders, real estate, anybody, like, your prices, everybody is just getting clapped in terms of the pricing. It's like you just saw, like, I'd say, like, a 10% cool down across every industry as things have been going crazy lately. Or ever since Powell started raising the rates, really. And yeah, and I think most money, I think now this is the age-old problem. If most of you're spending your money on food, gas, and rent. That's now if that starts to take up a bigger portion of your check, again, you're not going to buy items from China on Amazon. Netflix, again, you have to think about it. If people are worried about the consumer, people are worried about Netflix. Consumer spending, Bambini and Walmart and Target are struggling. That supply chain. Again, they're not. Like, this report wasn't, like, awful. Does that make sense? It's just but the guidance from it. It's just like when Snapchat. Remember when, like, Snapchat had one of those quarters and, like, they did good, but then they gave that bad guidance and then the shit got clapped. So it's like, it's saying if we go down this trend, it's just like with Snapchat when they're like, hey, if this Apple stuff or Facebook, they're like, oh, if this Apple privacy stuff keeps going, our stuff is our earnings is going to change significantly. So looking at the consumer now and looking at the sales, like they were decent numbers, but it is also showing that, things are one more quarter of this, then we got a real big problem. Let's see. Yeah, like Target did 25 billion versus 24 billion a year ago, and they even beat consensus on that, right? They missed on EPS, and this is the point. They're still selling a lot, but it's costing them more. And if they are saying, "Hey, we actually see this trend continuing where we're going to have to spend more money," and then we're already watching the consumer kind of start to pull back, that's why it's bad. But again, they did 25 billion in sales in the first quarter. That's more than this same period last year. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like people are still spending money. Last year, 2021, motherfuckers felt great. They had NFTs, they had GameStop, everybody was buying everything. Whether it was stock market, you felt it differently. That was your first big supply chain stuff. Remember, that was when the ships were caught off of the coast, right? Target made more money. They sold. I don't know, not necessarily profited, and that's the problem. They sold pure sales, top end. The consumer bought more dollars items than they did last year. The problem is they spent more money to get that 25 billion. And then now if you're saying, "Oh crap, if the consumer slows down by 5%, 10%, anything, and then your cost still stays high," we got a very big problem coming into 2023. And that's why people are freaking out. So it's not like, that's why I'm saying, like, I know it's very easy to, everyone's thinking, "Oh, the consumer didn't do bad this quarter." It's not as if they did awful. It's not as if the numbers are contracting from last year. Some companies did in the tech space, right? But not like the big box retailers here. They did pretty decent. I believe it was the same situation for Walmart, but now it's fine. They're finally spending a lot of money where it's eating the bottom line. But they see future trends. Yes, 100%. It's margin compression, not consumer spending. But that's the problem, because it's margin compression that's going to lead into consumer spending as well too. It's not as if the consumer is safe right now. But it's like, it's first you get the margin compression, then you get the consumer slowing down. You got a big problem on your hands. For 43 years, Fed has lowered rates, and the result of the policy has been spectacular or secular price deflation and asset inflation. Why not raising rates will somehow have the same effect of price deflation? The result of this policy of raising rates, usually when they raise or when they lower rates, then you could get asset inflation, and you won't necessarily see price deflation, but raising rates usually will cause it, assuming that supply isn't there. And this is what Powell was talking about yesterday, because the real big issue here is supply side. So let's assume China, didn't exist, they existed, but it was just, let's say we were able to operate without worrying about supply, right? Then yes, if you raise rates, the prices would deflate theoretically. And then vice versa when you cut rates, like we've seen before. So, but now it's a supply side. And are you ready for this? I got tinfoil. I got major tinfoil. Oh, it's not even tinfoil. It is though. Oh man, are you ready or is it too early? Are you happy for me? Smile for the tin, but are you happy for me? Video pre-run up. UMC back over 4. All right, you ready? Here it is. It's your birthday. God bless you. Persian Allah. I love that's your name because I say it out loud, and I feel like if somebody heard me say that at the wrong time, they'd be like, "What the is this guy saying?" But anyways, here it is. So, do you guys remember when I made that video and we talked a little bit about macro? Shout out to Trevor. Trevor, he posted this on the watch list, and I was very, very excited. But do you guys remember that lesson when I told you how when, like with the global economy, when the Fed is raising rates, the China will cut rates, and then vice versa. When China is raising rates, we start cutting rates. Does that sound familiar to you guys? I have a video on it. We've given a full lesson on it. It's a very important macroeconomic economic concept. Yeah, right? So check me out on this. Remember when China started cutting rates? China started cutting in like October, November. Right? Are you with me? And then what did we do? Or no, I think they cut in like July, excuse me. I think it was first in July. But guess what we did? We didn't start raising rates. So think about it. They start cutting, and then we didn't raise rates. I think they used the lockdown as the balancing mechanism. Pretty much, they said, well, shit, since we're trying to cut our rates, you need to start rising. And then we didn't start raising rates fast enough. So then they were like, well, shit, we got a way to balance this out then. And then they just shut down the ports. I don't know. It's tinfoil. So no basis, but I'm just trying to put it together here because now we're finally watching. Because, again, they're bringing up China. They're bringing up the supply side. But now we need to find that balancing mechanism between China cutting and us raising. You see what I'm saying? Because it didn't happen. There was a delay, and I think this was their way to pressure it. That's good foil. I know it is. That's good. That's good economic. That's one we'll find out. But I honestly, I'm more leaning on the side that I don't even think it's just speculation. I wouldn't even call it tinfoil. I would just say speculation. We might really find out later. Yeah, now we start raising, our assets come down. Now they're like, boom, we're going to open up now. Perfect. And then you better keep raising rates because we're going to keep cutting. And then hopefully we see the reverse signal and know when things are going to chill. So you want the Fed to hike? Well, they should. That's just how it is. Like I said, you can't have everybody eating at the same time. That's just not how it works in the global economy. It just, again, there's a finite amount of resources, and it just doesn't work like that. The last thing you want to have it could exist for a little bit, but if you do it for a long period of time, you can't do that. You can't have it where both easy money in China and then easy money in America. The 1 and 2 economies, they can't both have 0% interest rates. Why? Because the money it'll cause massive inflation, all of these problems, everything else going on. So usually you'll notice on the global scale, as we start cutting, other countries will start raising, especially China, and then vice versa. And this keeps the global trade balance there. So it makes sense, though, because think about it. We start raising rates, things start slowing down. China starts easing. They want to give us economic output. We would be able to buy, even though we start slowing down, prices come down. Boom, China starts ramping up. And then once China ramps up with low rates, they recover a little bit. Then they're going to say, okay, it's too hot. We got to start actually raising rates. And then when China starts raising rates and then their money starts becoming more expensive, we could start cutting rates because now the other person could do the work. It's like passing the baton, but it's just feeding. The two big economies cannot feed at 0% interest rates at the same time. It's just not feasible for an extended amount. Tesla. Coinbase. SPY's even chilling out. I mean, it could have been a little worse. Shop, Wheat, Tesla, AMC. Fed stress test. I believe it's in, it might be June. I think they do it once or twice a year. Tesla to offer Giga Tesla Model Y to some customers. You expect China to lower rates now? I wouldn't be surprised. They already have been. They didn't do it last time, but we might very well. And if the economic situation gets worse, I don't doubt that they will. I'm losing money today, but are you happy for me? We'll soon go down and bring all the pension funds with it. Once we get like a real default, again, that's the only thing I'm waiting for in the next 5 to 6 months here to the end of the year is if we actually get a real default. Yeah, Target's the big story today. We've already had a lot of discussion here on the consumer and what it means and everything for the future. So we will see. I hope you're ready. Ross puts are strange. Well, people are going to be worried. Again, if that Ross does good, I mean, they'll rip. But if they do bad and if this starts setting off a retail consumer trend and gives people ideas, it's going to get ugly. So Ross could still get clapped, but like we were saying, hopefully the lower cost retailers might be able to get a jump on it, if anything. You look for financials. You already checked those out. I did, and even with today kind of not having the carryover, I said if we got the carryover and like we continued up, I thought financials would have been good. But again, do you see now financials, I believe, are like maybe the third weakest right now? Actually, the financials are in the middle. They're down 1.19, but again, the consumer, anything to say the consumer isn't going to be hot in the future, that's going to start impacting the banks a little bit. Abby Vi, Red Days. I would say like around $100. Honestly, it's up a lot. We got a big gain on it in the first couple months here. Our last purchase was 109, and that was in 2021, like end of last year. So I would wait for it. I mean, that's the thing. I think if you wait for it, you'll be good, or give it a couple of quarters. And if it really holds this 150 for a very long time, then maybe you could start adjusting the price a little higher. Spies coming down. That little bounce didn't work. TLT as well too. Right. I need to go to the bathroom. I love you. Follow me on Instagram. Stay safe.
Phones. So I think this could turn around fairly quickly. So it might not be that we need to see 4 or 5 or 6 in a row, but just some dramatic moves to the downside in some of these pricing pressures, at least on the pipeline side. That could be enough to cause the Fed to begin to pause. I'm not necessarily predicting that, but I think looking at to September or beyond and expecting further 50 basis point rate hikes in this environment of a rapid shift from shortages to gluts is probably expected too much.
So, Jeff, then, if there is an inventory glut that you see out there, do you think that, just to kind of follow up on your earlier commentary and what Mona was saying about, the supply and demand dynamics and what the Fed can and cannot control, do you think there's an argument to be made that the Fed should just take a pause now and that things could come down on their own and we may not risk, a potential recession as a result?
Perhaps not yet. We know that supply chains are vulnerable to any kind of shock, and we're China to head back into another series of lockdowns. We know they're beginning to emerge now in Shanghai and other places, but that could exacerbate the problem. Another Ever Given stuck in the Suez Canal could exacerbate problems. We don't have a robust backup system right now, so any little shock to the global supply chain could cause these problems to worsen, and that's why the Fed should remain on its current path. But as we look out to later this year, those inflation pressures may be easing more rapidly than many expect.
Mona, you think that investors should be investing in a barbell-style approach given the current environment. What does that entail? What should be on either end of the barbell?
Yeah, look, I think generally in the near term, we're continuing to see this defensive posturing in the marketplace. And that includes in equities, of course. What's really performed has not only been energy, but it's been areas like staples, utilities, healthcare. These
you guys hear that? Barbell? That means bench press.
Recession-proof sectors, but also they have pricing power. Consumer.
That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Bench press. Strategy. China and Russia are weaponizing inflation. I could see. I mean, it's not a secret. Like global inflation right now, this is the worst it's ever been. Again, at the beginning of the year with this whole bond thing, the fastest rise in rates there, it was all about just everybody knew inflation was bad, and that's what set everything off. So I don't even know if you could say it's a weapon, more so it leaves you vulnerable. I think that's a better way to put it. But I feel you. I still have the EW. No. I think do. Yeah, we have one more. We had the free EWZ. I sold one of them, and I got one left. Sri Lanka completely out of gas. I think there's somewhere else, too. Yeah, Abby Vi's even selling off. You don't have anything up right now. Every single sector is red now. Utilities, energy, they're all red. Energy's down 0.5%. Consumer staples are down 3.5%. This is ugly. And then consumer discretion, yeah, this is all about the consumer. And then tech is even down 1.5%. But this is all the Target, Walmart fiasco from the last 2 days. Everyone's going to start just making theories off of this. And the UNWMC is like, yeah, let's get a mortgage. Playboy is green today. Terra proposes to rename and create new blockchain for Luna without UST. So they've learned from Boeing. They're like, what if we just make the same plane and just call it a different name? Yeah, I feel. Apple, Amazonia. See, they're only down 2%. It's bro, Walmart, Walmart's down another 5%. Disgusting. So we're bouncing a little bit off the bottom. Again, the next stop here is 400, and that takes us to the prices there around like Monday. It actually works every time. Sad. Your P ratio, PE ratio. Okay. ARK outperforming. Are they? Well, they don't have any. They have no defensives. They have no. I think that would make sense. I thought they were down early in the morning, but think about it. Consumer staples and consumer discretionary are down right now by the worst. They're down 3.5. Why did Playboy spike at the beginning of COVID? That was just kind of like the SPAC wave and like people getting excited. And like people were buying everything. Tesla, they announced something there with like their cars, but like some gigafactory stuff, but I'm not too sure why they'd be going up. But again, if it's not consumer discretionary, consumer staples, it will do good, but it is interesting considering that, I mean, Tesla does sell to consumers. Tesla got removed from an ESG fund, shows up. Really? ESG. I have another tinfoil. Do you want it? I think ESG and like the whole like ESG investing and everybody putting money towards it from the big banks to not. Are you ready? I think this was a way to make all of the pointless degrees have value. I think now that anybody, like, imagine how many, anybody, if you got like a degree in like, and we were like, I'm going to study environmental impacts on this. And then like, but now it's like, seriously, think about it though. Like in the next 5 years, if you have an environmental degree, you're going to get hooked up in the ESG space. No, I'm being dead serious though. I grant, I'm telling you, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, it probably wouldn't have been the best thing. There's way better stuff, but now it's like it might actually lead to a big industry, and there's going to be a lot of working capital there. There's no environmental degree. There is. People study, like, there's people who study very specific things that you wouldn't really think. You're like, what? And, like, renewable energy and all of that stuff, and then they end up just, now it's actually going to be very lucrative. Walmart calls AMD. AMD's up 10? My goodness. Am I tripping? Did they get upgraded? But yeah, AMD is up. That says 10%. I minored in environmental engineering, New Mexico. That's what I'm telling you that. And that minor, anything with that background is worth 10 times more today than it was 2-3 years ago. If you're looking to get employment. What's happening? Bad target earnings. A lot of consumer staple stocks and like consumer stocks, they went down. They did not do good, and they did good in the sense that sales were up, but the margins and what everyone's expecting in the future is not looking good. It's not up 10. Yeah, why does my thing say it's up 10%? China adds lockdown zone and Tianjin's Binai. Watch if oil goes down off of that. Market up 10, not from previous close. I'm seeing everything's red. I know we're below I think we're below yesterday. We're below yesterday's close, and then we're right at the close of Monday, or we're like 1.5 above that. AMD's down 2 now, plus 0.5%. Neil Green, 3 consecutive days. HSY, even Pepsi, yeah. This just hit the part. Today got hit in the part of the market that was holding us up for the last 6 months, if you think about it. All the defensives, consumer staples, a lot of people moved into those, but this definitely got them. Add the EWG. I think they're probably at the same price. We covered that on the watch list yesterday, but it's on watch. If TLT goes green, SPY goes red. That's how it used to be back in the day, and you're watching that happen here today as of late, which is good. So we'll see. And the money's rotating and beating down stocks a little bit. Now would be the time. Now everybody got hit. That's it. If this continues, 5 months in after earnings, everybody got hit. Tech, consumer discretionary, consumer staples, even some of the other ones like Tesla ESG. Like any of the defensive names, they got clapped. Tesla just got kicked out of the ESG index due to environmental and other concerns. It's fallen behind its peers when examined through a wider ESG lens. UMC and Apple both kicked. Everybody paid a fee. That's the way I'm looking at it. Everybody got charged. And now that's why it's like where we go from here. It will be interesting. The next earnings will matter a lot more. But again, especially as we even get into 2023. No, I still have the Apple puts. They're up about 50%. Maybe we should. One of that puts the market down and Tesla have less institutional backing. It depends. I mean, they're not getting kicked out of the S&P. They're getting kicked out of the S&P ESG. So I don't even know how big it is. I would go look at the market cap of that, see what they have. But Tesla's a big ass company now. You know what I'm saying? Tesla's a behemoth. It's not like a one action like that will not hurt them in that sense. It's too big. People pay the price for it, right? You write off Tesla, you ignore it, you don't like it. It's turned into a monster. So it keeps going. I doubt there'll be a big impact from that. Yeah, 9% on AMC. They bought another movie theater. They took a 6% stake in someone. NCMI. So this is the news they had in the morning. AMC took a 6% stake in NCMI. And then that's why they're up, I think. Tesla is still junk rating by Moody's. Yeah, that's what he was saying today. Elon made a statement. He was like, we don't need debt. He said the rating doesn't matter. Microsoft dropping. We're staying pins. SJM, Smuckers. Yep, another consumer stock just selling off heavy. Again, like I'm saying, look at how some of these performed throughout the year. Smuckers, Target, Pepsi, Coca-Cola. These were the leaders. Even Walmart back-to-back. Rivian and Lucid, BBBY. Yeah, Buffett definitely got the clap today. Yeah, TGT's puts went crazy. Bro, they were up 2,000%. I think some of them are still holding. Actually, the targets came down. Some of the further out the monies. Damn, they're still up 1,800%. So even after this little run up and drop, it's still, yeah, the premiums are nuts. So the ones like way out the money got cheaper, but damn, that's dirty. BJ's Wholesale Club crushed with earnings tomorrow. Let's play the Costco puts for earnings. Are they today? I mean, the Costco's already down. Maybe. I mean, but Costco is cheap to a degree, but it's like you have to pay to get in. So I don't know. Walmart's a long-term round. I would. It's a pretty decent price. Again, there's a couple of other names that could be good. SPY hitting a low, but Walmart's definitely attractive. The thing is, the yield is low, but you get Walmart, right? That's the thing. You're going to get a low yield, and what you're going to exchange for yield, you're going to get in brand name. Target's cheap, but Target's still like kind of double from like 2019 and like where we saw it. But I don't know. I think both of them are good. I kind of like Walmart more, but we're going to see. Let's just see how it plays out. By the time we got, 2 weeks till the deposit? A couple names are already down. Let's see what would be good. Why do we gap down? It's the interpretation. At the end of the day, too, there's a big interpretation from Powell. This is the post-Powell pandemonium, the digestion. And Powell did say something new yesterday. He said he would not hesitate to raise rates past neutral, which was very odd. And that's what leaves us where we're at here now. And then, even then, though, I would argue that I would even argue that Powell wasn't even the big cause today in a weird way. That a big portion is getting affected by Target and the consumer stocks because people are now all on watch after Walmart and all of that. It's introduced a very good bear narrative, and people are a little worried now. Neutral would be 2.7, I think. 2.5, 2.75 would be the neutral rate they have, but Powell said he's willing to go above it. And to give you more context, other people, like, that's the Fed's neutral rate. That's where the Fed, they don't know where neutral is. They believe that it's at 2.75 or wherever. But a lot of people, a lot of economists, a lot of bond people, they're arguing that the neutral rate is at 6 or 7. Believe it or not. He said neutral rate. Did he say it's above 3.6? I think the neutral rate, if that's even worse, again, because right now I think the dot plot has them at like 2.75. But it's, like I'm saying, other people think it's 6. But he's saying he's willing to go past it. And like I said yesterday, it's just, I've never heard him say that. I've never heard Powell say, yeah, I'm down to raise past neutral. It's a very weird statement in that sense. So we'll see how it plays out. But it's that balancing with Walmart and Target And then we're getting this little weird move where, again, today, believe it or not, tech isn't that bad. Tech is down, but it's not the worst, right? The worst is all of the defensive names. Every single defensive consumer stock we bought is clapped. Yeah, Target was low 60s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got a lot of meat on the bone. Even Costco, too. Like a lot of these retailers, again, they benefited a lot, but they are still very, very pumped up. Yeah, even Costco went down. The cheaper consumer retail stocks like Ross, TJ Maxx, they're holding up, but they have earnings. But that is what, anything that has a store got clapped, I would say is the best way to put it. Cost misses earnings 380. It just depends on the scale. Like just like Target did worse than Walmart, but the scale of what they, their guidance was very, very bad comparatively. Bloomberg users expect crude stockpile drop of 1.8 million barrels. Oil didn't even move to the last China headline. I am going to write out that Cisco play yet. Watch oil 1 minute. 10:30 EIA crude report. TLT starting to go high again. TLT's up, 0.8? Stocks are down 1.7 on the SPY. NASDAQ's down 1.8. So at least everything's somewhat matched up. That's the thing about today. Everything is actually kind of equivalent. You're not getting weird tech and then defensives and all that. Trade Desk, I think they did good on earnings. I think they could actually do pretty decent. I think they're a decent company. Today is mad weird. Today is a lot to digest. So there it is, 474. Again, anything below 450, that will take us down to the levels there of where we closed on Monday and even on Friday. So hopefully you guys see why this level is important, because if we do start going even below Monday or anything like that, Monday is the same as Friday, and then Friday puts us back down into hell week. Crude inventories fell 3.39. Uh-oh. Oil should skyrocket off of that. Estimate was 1.8. They dropped 3.8 or 3.3. Tesla dump. Apple selling off. SPY 442. You broke below the 450. Today is it's our anniversary, like you and me, or like you and your wife. Either way, let's go, baby. Happy anniversary. And just timing, it happens. It happens. DFSI, I feel like I've seen this all day on the high ticker. It's up 130%. But you're getting some high plays moving. Beginning a capitulation. USO pop. Yeah, oil should be moving pretty decent. No, I still have UWM. Again, it pays a dividend, so like that was one of the big reasons why we bought it. It sucks that it did so bad, but I mean, if it pays a dividend, that's like the 1970s chart I showed you. If you get a dividend and the stock doesn't go bankrupt, it'll do its thing. Where the Fed can't restart QE and raise rates at the same time. Where they can. No. What could happen is that they could raise rates and then the government gives out more money. That isn't up to Powell. But there's no way that Powell can... you can't expanding the balance sheet while raising rates would just be a little weird. You can't do it, but it'd more likely be other policymakers doing something to create that. So SPY 441, we're going a little bit lower. This is the Friday level, and I think anything below here now, just watch if we break 397. 397.50, even like 396. UUP dollar pop. Let me see. Is the Chinese yuan still strengthened? Interesting. And the balance sheet's still increasing. No, not as of late. I don't believe so. The balance sheet hasn't increased in a while. Because they stopped the rollovers and all of that. It's weakening. It should be stronger because after all the good news there, people were expecting China's currency to start strengthening. That's why I wanted to see. And because the dollar was going down a little bit. You know, dollar's been calming down ever since we've had the run up. So this is what we got to watch for as well too. That could just give you an idea about volatility. Butterflies are condors for SPY trades. They both represent something different. A butterfly, you say, I think it's going to go exactly here, and I will get paid if it goes exactly here. A condor, you're saying that, hey, I don't think it'll go above this price, and I don't think it'll go below this price. And then if it doesn't do that, you win. When did the dollar lose its peg? What do you mean? Not everything is like the dollar, we have like some pegs with other countries and shit like that, but not everything is like pegged, or they don't really hold their value. And especially with like China lately in the US, it's been a wild one. And with all the global inflation for all the other currencies. M1 money supply. I haven't yet, but didn't they change it? Or didn't they got rid of M1 or M2? Average gas price top $6 in Cali. Again, I think $4 in every state. Isn't that crazy? Every single one of us has $4 a gas gallon. Amen for equality. Because I've never seen, bro, even the places in the Midwest, like all you guys who like you guys lived in the places where gas used to be like 10 cents. It was like 10 cents a gallon. Y'all lived in like Idaho or some shit. Now it's all $4. Amen. Amen. 430, we're coming down a little bit. Again, there's been like mini bounces and kind of chilling. The pace isn't too crazy, but it's been about an hour. And we've already sold off, I'd say, 3.5 points. So the move that we made, to give you some context of it, this move right here, top to bottom, is the same size as this move here. Okay? So we did gap down, and that's where the extra 5 points are coming from. But so far intraday, the pace isn't too crazy. So just keep that in mind. We're responding to a lot here with target earnings, all of that in post Powell. Diesel, yeah, I saw diesel at like 7 something. Good call. Yeah, just keep that in mind because it's like it's not this. Obviously, everybody's been paranoid, and we're gonna get paranoid. And then you're approaching some very key levels here, but the velocity really isn't that crazy yet. But you still got 6 hours. Day trade, yes, here and there. It just depends. I mean, right now, we actually have a NASDAQ future short on the futures open right now. I don't know if I'm up on it. That one was supposed to be a day trade, but then I turned it to a swing trade because I don't believe any of these rallies. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm very traumatized and I got a lot of trust issues. So I just, I had to do my thing. Yeah, I'm only down $95 on it now. Not bad. I'm about to be up. I'm down $90. I was down like $500 on it the other day at the like height. Uncle, why they hating? Why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement. Progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make a thinker. I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. Oh man. Tell them, baby. Let's go. Defense. I need some of y'all need to be doing defensive slides right now. I need defense. Come on, move your feet. The tithe. God bless you, Isaac. He said tithe. Amen. Or nah. Why is oil down? Or? I don't know. Maybe because everything else is selling. That shouldn't be. What the hell? There has to be something else there. United Health Products to meet FDA on July 6th. Hempo Stipe PMA. Oh, good day. Star, baby. Amen. There you go. Y'all passing around the tithing plate. Amen. Let's go. Defense. Defeat. Oh, I'm going to defeat. Let's go. Move the feet. So a little bounce there. Again, we came below the Friday lows. Or the, Monday lows or Monday close. Won't prove. The consumer stocks are not looking good. If Target comes down, that'll be nice. I would double dip it, but I don't want to play a play that's up 2,000%. Just hit my first 100% plus play. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Congrats if you hit the target. I know, bro. Target, that could have got you some wild gains. Martin Shkreli has allegedly been freed from prison. Uh-oh. Because, bro, he was a menace in 2015. And just imagine how much the world has changed since he went to prison. Bro, this guy's going to come out and get canceled so fast. Oh, man, we should educate. Martin, if you're listening, Martin, Nicole would like to give you training. We will give you free training on how to adjust to the new society. Bro, think about it. He go to pay. He's pretty. I mean, it's just pretty shady. He like ran a bunch of like biotech like shit. He just did some shady business dealings, got in trouble, took people's money, and then I forgot what the dagger was. There was something that really clapped him. Has been freed from prison. Yeah, that's crazy. He's out. He looks nice. He looks good. I feel like hopefully he's been reformed. What if he just comes out and what if he's like super woke now? And he's like, yeah, I made a lot of mistakes in jail. I read a lot of books. I got like 15 degrees. He's like, have you guys ever heard of ESG? Yeah, the environment. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I'd be like that. I'm like, that's crazy. Put him back in prison. I forgot what he did. He did something. I think it was like stolen money. Like he just defrauded investors or something. Oh, yeah. Is he banned from stocks? He might be. I don't even think he's allowed to trade. Or he won't even be able to own or operate any company. Shout out to Hairflow. Amen. That wasn't jacking up the medicine. That's not why he got in trouble. He did shadier shit than that. Like, that's it. Like, he raised the price. Like, what he did was, like, morally, like, okay. But, like, no, he literally broke the law and, like, stole money. There's something on it. I forgot. But I brought up Shkreli before because, again, he's, whether you like him or not, whether he's done good or bad deeds, the guy knows shit about biotechs. Again, he's had some crazy. He was one of the first like hostile takeover things, like we were talking about with like Longeveron, with some of the things. Roblox is killing it, 7%. What now, son? What now? Huh? Y'all sold off Roblox to buy Walmart, and now everybody coming back today. Today the defensives got killed, and the growth stocks got their revenge. What's up, Jazz? Let's get it. Let's do it, man. Today's moving a little slow, even though we're coming down. It's been an hour 15, but it's been one of the more slower days, and we're chilling here. So we're gonna see how it plays out, but we don't have really any other news. Today's also been a big panic here for consumer staples and discretionaries. The consumer is in focus after the Target and Walmart earnings. This is where we bounced yesterday. No. We were higher. We bounced at 403.80. That one, then like the real low was like 402. That's why I said if we break that, it gets a little bit more precarious. But we're back to like last week's level. So here's the Monday close. We haven't like fully broken it yet, but then that Monday close is the Friday close. So if we get into any of those levels, it wouldn't be too good. Would you buy Airbnb here, or would you hold it? Oh, Apple, big candle. Hold up. Apple just got a candle for some reason. That looks independent. New IT training, new professional training course. Nah. I don't think there's any info on there, but they're going down. Yeah, Airbnb, I like it at every price. So play with Airbnb, thinking of making it my biggest position. I mean, I bought a leap on it. I mean, as we get the next deposit, I'm probably going to go with value just because I bought Airbnb last month. But I am going to try to build a bigger position on it. Like I said, Airbnb, I may even want to just, if it gets like dirt cheap, I would love to put that in like a Roth for a long time. But, you know, if you're asking, my fundamental view of Airbnb has not changed. Again, even with the consumer and people worried about the consumer and all that, you didn't see any sign of that in Airbnb. That's the beauty of all of it. You know what I'm saying? Is that it just literally, everyone's freaking out about the consumer today, all of this, but it's like, think about it. And this is why I like Airbnb. They literally made what? A quarter? They did a quarter of, no. That's like the yearly revenue. So they did like 10% of revenue. Like a way better margin than like Target and all that. But again, just that consumer weakness did not show up there with Airbnb. So I like it. My fundamental view on it, still the same. It's still a big top position in the portfolio as well too. Leading, pay attention if we drop. Keep your eye out for that. It's still going. I mean, watch if we flush below here. Again, we have to break below the 400s. But once we start getting like 397, that's where it gets crazy. So it's coming down. I need to go pee again. Too much electrolytes today. That oil thing is here. Okay. Please hold.
Good morning, Leslie. It appears it needs to go higher. Based on the data we got just 10 minutes ago from the government, last week we saw gasoline demand shoot up to what is really typically summertime type levels. 9 million barrels plus per day of demand from consumers across the country. Despite these high prices, it was a significant uptick from the previous week and what had been lackluster demand. So, regardless of the price here, two things at work. Obviously, the pent-up demand and the breakout of your house after the pandemic. But also, too, I will tell you that when you have a strong labor market like we're experiencing right now, those strong labor trends translate into strong gasoline demand because people are going to pay whatever they have to get to their jobs. So there's more upside here. This morning's report was incredibly bullish across the board on every factor. So this is going to be another element for this bull market in oil to feed off of.
How much upside do you think there is? Give us a sense, mentally prepare us for how high gas prices can really go.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but at this point, you have to believe that a $5 national average is in the cards, at least for a few weeks as we get into the real crunch of the summer driving season, which is that period between Memorial Day and the 4th of July. Historically, prices have always trailed off after the 4th of July, so let's keep our fingers crossed that that can happen. But unfortunately, we have this supply disruption event from the Russian invasion of Ukraine. We're losing more and more Russian supply as the days and weeks grind on here. It's irreplaceable. We have a reluctant OPEC that won't step up or can't step up in many cases to put more oil on the market. And our producers here in the U.S. are really trying to move heaven and earth to get more oil on the market and capture these profits that they're facing. The refiners, too, Leslie, are minting money here. Incredible refining margins of upwards of $250 equivalent of crude oil barrel. So, and they are operating at 95% of capacity on the Gulf Coast and here on the East Coast. So let's not cast too many aspersions on them. They are doing what they can to supply not only us, but the world, because our exports of refined products are also extraordinarily high.
Right. That's sort of what has gotten a lot of people's attention for at least for a while, John. It looked like the raw cost of crude and refined product was beginning to spread to record levels, as you point out. A lot of that is not getting Russia refined product. But to what degree does that draw regulatory scrutiny, or is this just doing their fiduciary duty?
They talk. I don't know. They bring up the politics with this. That's why I don't know that question. I didn't expect him to say it was a political. I didn't think he was going to talk about policy. But here's another fun fact. Do you guys know the price of around diesel is based on that 3-2-1 thing we talked about? The price of diesel, yeah, crack spread. That's what it's called. They call it the crack spread. Crack. But it's SPY's bouncing up a little bit. VWAP's messed up, but it's like pretty much like diesel, jet fuel, the like final stage of like ultimate refining of crude oil. It's like, I think it's at 170 to 200 a barrel right now. So again, that guy was saying, I wouldn't be surprised to see a $5 national average. That's another increase. Again, that would mean $8 a gallon probably it better be like $7 a gallon in Cali. Coin. I got that one play, but it did not hit the same. I guess they're only at 0.014. Why do you think Brent now is lower? It's a refining issue, and there's also a slight nuance, like the forward contract. So like the upfront contract here is what? This is see, this is for July, right? Do you see it? So the front month contract on crude futures, on WTI, that's for July, right? Brent. Come on, Brent. Oh, they fixed it. Oh, they're both July. I thought one was at June. No shit. So then that got fixed. That was yesterday there. That was part of it. The front contracts are weird. Oil's dropping. But that's part of it. But then also, like we said, it's the refining issue. So right now, it's like people are buying in the United States. You can make more money off of oil simply because people need it. And we need it more in a weird way, but you can't get it refined. So it's like, again, that's what I keep talking about, 3-2-1. So 3 barrels of crude oil turns into 2 barrels of gasoline. And 2 barrels of gasoline turns into 1 barrel of jet fuel or diesel, right? So right now, the problem isn't the crude. The problem here is the refining, and that's what's dictating a lot of the pricing here. Does price higher fuel emphasize need to go full electric? Would Tesla benefit? Maybe in the future, but we actually have to see how it if it could create the same level of productivity. That's it. That's the problem. You know, is that if you can go full electric and still meet demand in the same level of growth, then yeah. But until that happens, it's not really the same. Is Monetary getting a policy PBOC chief of monetary policy arrested? I did not see that. My experience with EVs, I mean, I like my Teslas. They're really cool cars. It's nice, but like I have to plan accordingly. But I don't drive the Teslas as much, just because like when I drive a lot. Like I go and I do a lot of things, and I just don't like the charging. But they're good if you like in the city. Like it's super chill in the city. Like if you don't have to go long distances, or if you have like if your grandma, your grandpa, and like they don't really drive a lot, and like shit like that, like it's a great car. It's a beautiful car. It's free if you got the charging. Again, all free charging. I don't think they do that anymore. But that's the thing. But that's what I'm saying. Productivity, the range. You know, you won't be able to do it, and then it takes time to charge. You people used to use lead gasoline, and now that's why it's called unleaded. I did not know that. I knew there was lead in gas, but I guess I never really thought about that. That's a good fun fact. Does that mean the chance of China opening up is lower? Maybe. Could be, because, again, they had some issues with their cases this morning. I think probably by the end of the day we'll see, or even coming into tomorrow. Leaded, unleaded, self, and full service. Oh, it's chill. Very slow, though. Again, this is what it feels like with no news. And then, like I'm saying, this velocity is just not crazy. Lead gasoline known to be dangerous, but it's still pushed by science. Y'all know. So why do y'all know so much about unleaded? I did not know this one. Yeah, Target was down 24 at one point. Electric just requires forethought, planning, and discipline, and the ultimate thing, time. That's all. It's either. Otherwise, it's pretty chill. Oil tycoons. I know y'all been playing Oil Tycoon. Let me get that Walmart at 18. I like Walmart, but we'll see. What's it at now? I think their price target got lowered to 150 from 170. They're at 124, man. This is ugly. Yeah, this is the low of 2021. Even lower. Roblox still going? Oh, my goodness. That's funny. So, again, there's a couple of growth plays doing good. People pointed it out. Even ARK is up today. ARK is outperforming. Today has been the slaughter of the what's it called? Of defensive and safety names. So that's why it's like you might just see a bunch of random things go crazy. The slaughters of the safety, not even. Very surprising. Oh, it's on Fubo, 100% growth. I like it. I mean, it's just, it's in that category. That's all. They're doing good today too, but it's crazy. This thing is at $3. I don't even think that's a violation. Let's take the plaid. I don't have a plaid. I have my Teslas are old. At this point, I didn't even think about it. Like what? I got like a 2016 one, and I'm like, dude, that thing's almost, or 2015. I'm like, that's almost 10 years old. But I don't have the plaid. That thing's crazy. But usually it takes anywhere from like an hour and a half to like 30 minutes, depending on how much battery or if you go from empty to full, all that. Cat almost 2% from going red. That's why I keep that one, because I have free charging. So I didn't know, bro, people pay for charging now. I didn't know that. I'm like, what? Like, bro, Tesla, you buy a Tesla, you guys are going to the superchargers and paying for them. I don't pay for that on any of them. I got both of them under the free charging thing. So even the Model S is just like, that thing's free 99. They pay, it's like I think you pay like 50 cents or something. I think you spend like $20, maybe like $10 to charge the whole thing. The MOS is 2.5 and NTR is green. Yeah, very interesting. Because they both had earnings. I think it may depend on the guidance. That is interesting. Is it free charging for the life of the vehicle? Yeah. $10 is not free. No, I'm saying like the people who, like, if you buy a Tesla now and go to a supercharger, you'll spend like $10 to $20. I think a little bit more, but I don't pay anything. I could go to any supercharger in the America and charge the car without a payment. Chain taking off since listening daily. Has to be the daily motivation and fast nose. Hey, man. Or I still have the Apple put. It's up about 100% right now. I might want to sell it, but I'm just like, shit, like, look at where we are. Maybe if I sell it, I could sell it and then take the profit on the, what's it called? The future when it comes down. SoFi, I think their numbers will boom. I think it'll be good, but I mean, it's not like again, just like Fubo, any of these. The question is right now, you got discounts on the big boys. So if you want to go for the growth, then you can. It's like I personally, I would just take JP Morgan over SoFi any day. Yes, SoFi has the ability to grow more, and you might be able to make a lot more on that in the future, but just at this moment, and even not being able to foresee the future, and then seeing some of the prices, I would just take the bigger dogs, the ones, the blue chips, the good names. But SoFi is not bad. I haven't looked into them. I do know the brand. I know a lot of people use them. I know there's a lot of Chads in here who have this stock, so it looks like it has some of the things going on. But that's pretty much it. I'd rather go for, again, like JP Morgan. Did SoFi get the banking charter? I think they did, right? Says paying the play target earnings with the put and got in the money. Oh, skulls, baby. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, dude. You must be up like 3,000%. I think like $20 turned into, every $20 probably turned into like 600 or 1,000. That's insane. Go work, baby. Go work. Can we turn on the money printer? I don't know. We'll see. Didn't get that 50 M. I know, that was good. Honestly, I'm excited. Like, did you hear about that? JP Morgan, the shareholders rejected a bonus for Jamie Dimon. I was like, hell yeah. They actually did good. I was very impressed. That's what I'm saying. I like JP Morgan, man. I like it. They've given that mother beep, a lot of money, but at the same time, that's very good to see in this environment. You know, to see them do that and to, like, you know, finally go, like, dude, that's fire. That's very good. That's like better corporate governance. Like, that's good. That's like, you want to expect that from JP Morgan. They give everybody bonuses. So it's good. You voted against it? One thing I realized, so much easier to say than do when it comes to holding for the long term. So many quit when XYZ name drops 10, yet they risk holding negative 50 on weekly options. I feel you. I'm down to hold the options. I don't care if it gets clapped, but you see it with the stocks, you know. I'm going to ride out with whatever it is, and I agree with you, man. I really hope people don't lose sight of that and just keep that in mind. And too, you got a lot of opportunity here at these levels. It's just like things are cheaper than we've ever seen. You can make a nice balance, but it's going to be on you to buy, hold, and, you know, don't put the pressure so high where you feel like you need to see a return. England are clapped. We'll see. What time is this? 8:03? Then 399. There it is. You broke 400 finally. Are you playing Ross? No, I don't know. Maybe if they do good, it'll be good. But at the same time, it's either, if it gets clapped, it's gonna be a flood into the market tomorrow. If that's the case, if they do bad, and now even the lower cost consumer items do bad, oh man, it's gonna be wild. Oil dumping more. It's very weird. Very, very weird after seeing them do that. Like after the import numbers. Short BJs. There's Costco too. Again, I mean, there's a play now. There's going to be a play on all of these, all of the consumer stock plays, any of these stores. But just remember, you know, some of it's going to get priced in after this move. But same thing could happen. It may not happen, but we will see. But it is totally up to you on that one. Oil new low. Today's opposite day. Today's a weird one. Today we got a lot of digestion. You got bad news. You got everything going wild. It's a weird one. It is definitely a weird one. 385 flashed on the SPY. Credit risk climbs as market absorbs hawkish Fed speech. Weaker U.S. housing market. Can risk sentiment get any worth? And another big red day for stocks, and even on the live, there's disagreement about whether the market is in fact pricing a recession. With that in mind, perhaps it's time to have a survey. Oh, let's see. Target's plunge shows inflation risk to margins. Consumer discretionary stocks lead the market lower. That's it. Walgreens, they got clapped with everything, but I think they'll end up doing better, but they're just part everything. Everybody is focused on the consumer now. So if these retailers' costs go up and those margins come down, and then the consumer slows down, that is the sum of all fears for everybody right here. Russian deputy says they'll restore all free territories in Ukraine. I think it might be talking about the liberation attempt. Apple, another cheek. Bro, Apple is just getting these cheek lays one at a time, leading the way. Bonds are coming up here, TLT. China phone makers tell suppliers to scale back orders. 399.50 again. 397 now is the key level here. We break below 397.50. You still got a lot of cushion, and today's been slow, so no need to panic. But if we do go below there, I mean, we're about to be back in hell week. Again, remember, last week was literally hell week. This shit was crazy, and this was, remember, it started with that Friday, Monday bounce here. So if we start breaking back below that, I mean, we're going to start entering that danger zone. Plans to take back all Ukraine advances of recent weeks. Voya Alliance to take 24 stake in Voya. I feel like we haven't been seeing that stock go crazy. They're only at 0.32. You said news yesterday. Banks are dumping. Where is it? So right now, utilities are down 0.16, and then every other industry is down 1, and then consumer staples, consumer discretionary down 4, and then tech is down 2. Financials are still in the middle, 1.5. $399.36. Little by little, just little drop, little. Earning come and disappoint will slowly downhill again. Yeah, and we don't have any news, though. That's what sucks, is like if there was, that was the good news I had yesterday, is that if they digested Powell positively, if things weren't bad, we would have been able to really like actually move up. But now it's doing the reverse because there's no news. That's it. Like, you're not going to get a crazy news week like some of the other ones, so we'll see. Walensky says U.S. seeing a steady rise in COVID cases. Oh, Walensky. I was like, why is Zelensky commenting on our COVID situation? This makes no sense. Says Zelensky, what do you know? Yeah, bro, that's crazy. And then did you guys know this? How much money did we give to Ukraine? Does anybody know the number? All big moves are happening pre-market this week. Yeah, right. We've had more bigger gaps up and downs, and then like little small moves. But let's see, 40 billion at 53, 54. Right. All right, you guys ready for this? Did you know the whole entire Russian budget for their military is 65 billion? So we've given them almost the same amount of money that Russia spends every year. Yeah, I think we've spent more on Ukraine so far than even Afghanistan. $398.94. Watch to see if this butters, but then see if it could bounce back up. Oh, plus javelins. I'm glad we export. That's the thing, though. It is good. I feel, though. I tried to explain this to my mom, and she actually understood it. She said, oh, because she said, why do we give so much money to the Ukraine? And I explained to her how, what's it called? It's exporting our inflation. At least we get goods and services back, or at least they're going to take that money and buy javelins, and then people actually produce shit. That's a joke, right? He said, we love Ukrainian nationalism and strong Ukrainian borders. That's not a joke. This is weird, but if it's a joke, that's actually funny. Do you guys get it? The paradox? I hope he's not serious. Is it an IMF loan? I'm not too sure. I just saw the amounts because I just saw they were posting updates on like the Russian military budget, and people are just being like, "Wow, that's pretty big." But especially with what we've given Ukraine. Can you hammer curls 50s? Bro, I could throw 50s. You know, like, did you not see the video yesterday? Bro, I could have threw that weight across my house. I'm like, I probably could have threw it over my roof, to be honest with you. I'm just saying. No, yeah, I think I can. I don't really I don't even try to like lift a lot. I just try to do just like whatever, just good sets, good form, try my best. But it's good. A shadow box with 50s. And then Apple. Did my thing freeze? Why does it do this slow here at the lows? I throw 45-pound plates like frisbees. That's what I do. I tell my friends, I'm like, you guys want to play frisbee? And then I show up with a 45 plate. I'm like, what? You should have went to the gym. Bro, why is my chart not loading? Am I tripping out? Or does all of your guys' charts look like that? What is this? Look at this neutral candle here. This is a very weird move here at $3.99. It's right. Yeah, no, it's barely moving. Everybody's like, and then Apple, Caterpillar switched. Damn, Caterpillar is up a lot. They're down now. Wyden launches probe into Abbott's tax stock trading practices. So a little bit of a drop there. You got a Chicle, but it bounced out. Very weird 3-4 minutes here. Abbott probe. The high-low HPQ. Yeah, man, they were doing good. UVXY, VIX on the high also. So I'm hitting the gym right now, baby. Hope y'all staying blessed, showing love. God bless you. Add it to the long term. Check out the real estate call. Tell them, baby, that's all tonight. Call realestate@gmail.com. Everything moving like it's... Dude, there's no way this is real. If this turns into another gray candle, that's it. I'm going home. Plunge PPT in full effect. That's weird, bro. Again, especially today's velocity was low, but this is like... It just stopped. There's news pending. I mean, it could be related to China. Again, I really think they're going to operate as a gray swan here. And then, if anything, with energy, or I would say Russia, but if it more so just European gas ban. Pyramid reps, I like that. Pre-market was there. What's the volume at? Oh, 22. Actually, it's not bad. It's not too bad, but let's see. That means about like 6. Its volume should be on par with yesterday. Oh, did it just flush? Finally. So now we're coming down. High-low tickers finally picking back up. Bowen's down 2. And then again, Abbott just got that probe news. I don't think it'll affect them. Again, Abbott is kind of up because of the baby formula. So don't forget about that. The Watchlist format. God bless. Y'all like that. That's good. I'm good. I think y'all got pumped with the weights. You know what I'm saying? That's good. We'll do We'll do another one today in the weight room. Yeah, Chevron's even, dude, oil's getting clobbered right now. There's SPY. It's finally breaking through 98.50. It just buttered half a point. That is very, very big. Again, 397.50 here. You're 1 point away, and then we are right back to the danger zone. Not like right back into it. You'll pretty much go to last Thursday's like somewhat like low or last Thursday's open, give or take. So it could find equilibrium there. Why? Bad consumer earnings, bad consumer data. Or I'm pretty much factoring the earnings as the consumer data. And then Powell yesterday. Powell said something that was definitely new and definitely hawkish from where he was at earlier. Again, like we said yesterday, you guys got the full breakdown. What do we say? We said if he says something new, it's most likely going to be bullish. Now, the market barely went up after he was done speaking, but it's just like if you sat there for a day and you were like, and scratched your head about it, Powell really did say something new, and the market did pick up on it this morning. The bankers, everybody else, they were just saying Powell is saying he's not going to hesitate to go past neutral, and that quote right there, that was the one. I think I'm up on it now. I'm up on the future short now. As you look at that, that's crazy. So, let's see. $398.20, dude. You buttered $399. That's why it was so weird at the bottom there. Too many variables. There's a lot. I mean, again, if you understand, today's simple though. Today, bad consumer earnings, bad consumer data, and then hangover from Powell and Powell's new statement. So which one has more importance? It's very hard to say right now. Again, like I was saying, I was like, I think this is all Powell, but then in the back of my mind, I'm looking at 4% down on consumer staples and discretionaries. It's bad. People are definitely responding to what we've been getting through the earnings, and even oil is not supporting us today. This is one of those days where everything is down now. So we're down 2.8. That's why I'm saying hopefully you realize how slow the velocity is, because this should be a lot worse, and it's not. Which one is that? Today's what, Wednesday? Okay. They scam me. I sold out of the Apple put from yesterday. That was 50 cents into $1.30. Reality has joined the chat. And the reason why I sold it is because now my NASDAQ future short is up. So I'm just going to hold that to catch any of these like BS moves. You know what I'm saying? I need to see Bitcoin. I haven't. Because the Bitcoin keeps going lower. I mean, everyone keeps bringing up the correlation. SPY 397. So again, that Apple play, honestly, if you guys got that Apple play, you don't have to sell it, but just balance your risk, because that Apple play is about to be in the money. Okay, asshole? So think about it. If you get in the money and this thing goes further, you're going to make dollar for dollar on Apple by the end of the week. But if it bounces, you will get clapped. But the reason why I'm holding, I sold it, give me that one. And then now this NASDAQ future, I'm going to get better leverage on this one. So I'd rather at least take one good win that we hit here, and then we'll see. You're not going to make dollar for dollar. You will. On a weekly option in the money, you will. If Apple drops to 140, that contract will become 140. That contract will be $300. Oh shit! I think I just broke something. Okay, we good. I just tangled up a bunch of wires. Walmart again, SPY again, $397.85. That's it. If we go down below here, and there's a lot of time, This could get pretty ugly. Hopefully we get a bounce around 397.50, 397, and then it'll start trying to find equilibrium, but this is not pretty. VIX is going not too good. The Euro close. Yeah, 8 minutes. Let's see, actually. Maybe it does bounce. With no news or stupid. I mean, you did get news today. It's just now you haven't got a new update. The news today was Target and all the other consumer stocks. Market's priced in worst case. I think we're close to the bottom. Well, they were asking him why he does, they asked him why he doesn't just raise 1% and rip the Band-Aid off. And he said he doesn't want to give the blessing, but he believes that the market is doing good at reflecting that. So he doesn't want to upset things. Again, even Bullard said the same thing. They want to have market stability. So I don't think we could say it's the bottom until it occurs. Again, because our rates are at what, 0.5, 0.75? 0.75 to 1, and we're supposed to get to another. We have to double that pretty much. This guessing game is worse. I think anything that's worse is just the premiums. I'm glad, it's good that we got those apples, and that was nice. It was 100-something%, but I don't know. I feel like we shorted it where? Up here? I guess not too bad. 397.65. This is a level. It's Whipsaw Wednesday. This is big level. And Q. Even crude. Powell would rather crash the market. I think Powell has more room to crash it. That's it. He's saying the economy is good. As long that was the fear. That's what I said yesterday. Again, those were the two things. Raising past neutral, weird. The fact that he said, well, I'm not going to pivot this time because the economy is so strong. That means Powell sees a lot of runway to be hawkish, essentially. Or maybe he has to. Maybe that's the posture necessary to actually bring down inflation. TGX sees 12 billion to 12.2. Oh, no. Is that a leak? Why is that coming out now? They're dropping off of that. They're up 7. 397.50. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. You're back to hell week. All of the 2 days of lack of emotions is now over. We could go a little bit lower, like I'm saying. Watch if it breaks below 397 quickly and go below here. But literally, we're at the lows of Monday and Tuesday of last week now. So again, it's a 13-point difference, but still pretty wild. They're on the earnings call. Do you think this might be an overreaction? I mean, in a weird way, I think it might be an underreaction to Powell, but then the consumer data is just shit. Again, the target earnings, you see it. I have everybody with this much fear in the market, and then those target earnings, and then consumer staples and consumer discretionary is getting clapped. Everybody is jumping to worst case scenario. Unfortunately. That's why everyone's making jokes about the economy. Oh, I thought the economy's strong. It's this and that. And it's the earnings weren't bad, but what the earnings are saying about the future is scary. But now you have people, half of the market is saying, no, it's bad right now. The other half said, well, no, it's going to get bad in 5 months. So that's where we're having the dilemma here. But I do really think Target is a big effect with today. And there's no real bright light, and just Target everyone was just too scared. And then now you have all of the questions being asked about it. It's just not good. And then Powell, we just talked about, Powell said shit that he's never said in his life. Yesterday, I've never heard him. You guys have watched almost every Powell meeting with me. When have you ever heard his ass say anything about going past neutral? When has Powell ever said he would go past anything? I don't think Powell has ever said he would go past any set metric. That right there. But what's the weight of it, right? He said he won't even hesitate. He said easy, light work. I find it really hard to believe that Target is bringing down the market. Well, look at Target today, 25%. Then look at Walmart yesterday, another 20%, plus 5% today. Now go look at any company that has a retail location. So let me show you. I know it may be hard to believe, but it's good. And these are where you could learn, because what you have to understand here for the stock market is that when one person gets affected, it can affect the whole entire industry. And what a lot of people don't realize sometimes is that one industry can make up a very big portion of the stock market. Not to mention how emotions can spread to something else or anything of that nature. But it's just like energy. That's what I try to tell you when I say energy is distorting the market, because what happens if oil goes up good, there's at least 3 to 4% of the S&P, the whole stock market, that is going to just rocket up. And that could help, change the view of everything. You might be like, oh, it may look like a good day just because oil's up and everybody did nothing. And now vice versa. And that's what we're getting here now. It's like, you're talking consumer discretionary and staples. How many companies meet that category, and how many companies are going to rely on a consumer? That is where we have a very big problem. So let me show you, though. This is why I'm saying it's hard to believe, but today's carnage on that is like, it's shit. So take a look. So we're down 2.6 on the SPY, but consumer discretionary is down 4.75. And then look at this. Ready? 4.54. Do you see what that says? That says 0 up. So not one consumer staple name is having a positive return today. So we're hitting a low, but this is where I'm saying this is your big problem. This is an outlier, kind of. I mean, tech is doing bad, but if you look at this, if you take out consumer staples, consumer discretionary, we would be down maybe 0.5% right now. It really wouldn't be that bad. Again, and these would also change. And then once these go bad, the domino starts falling, and you can see how it starts to affect it all. But take a look. Look how big this all securities combined. It looks big, but most of everything just isn't that bad today. I mean, 2% still pretty shitty, but I think it started here with one of your most safest industries or defensives just getting absolutely clobbered. And then even the discretionaries too. So it doesn't matter if you're selling items that consumers need or consumers will buy at their own discretion. Both of them got clapped. This is just straight consumer fear today. And then add that to Powell. Here it is, 397.05. You buttered it. That's it, man. This day could actually end up getting pretty bad. Again, the only thing that's making me feel a little more calm is that it's slow. But bro, look at the shot clock. We have a lot of time on the day, and that's it. We're back into the hell zone. Crude is bouncing. You think about what Ben Bernanke said about stagflation. Oh, whoa. Bro, 1 point butter candle. That one actually hit for a little bit. Did y'all see that? Yeah, that was real. 396.09. You buttered a point on that. That was real. That's what I'm saying. That one is pretty great. They're keeping it controlled today. Volume's still pretty low. That's the difference. On a day like today, where people are like panicking, we've usually seen more volume. Volume is just dog shit right now. Oh, yeah, that was European close. Exactly, right on the dot. Pioneer sees oils at 100 a barrel plus for several years. When talk is about food shortage, Target down 50. Yeah, bro, Target is awful. Here, let me show you guys something. Chad sent me this one. I don't know if you want to get freaked out or not. Here. Shout out to Carson. These people are talking about Target relative to the S&P forward earnings. So look at this. This is a 20-year, 30-year chart. And people say that pretty much the forward price to earnings of Target has matched up with the SPY pretty well. So here's the SPY in yellow, and then Target right here. So, SPY broke. It broke it quick. We might bounce off to that flush, but let's just see what happens. Still got the EWG. We talked about it on the watch list yesterday, as well as the average. I showed a couple of the October contracts, and I'm waiting for them to be as cheap as ever, just because that chain is not an easy chain to play, especially with how slow it moves. So I want to make sure we get a very, very good price on it. And it's been about a month or two since we even got it. Apple put, it was up. I sold out of it at like $1.30. So we bought it at 50 cents. And I did that just because my NASDAQ future went up. So remember, I was down on that NASDAQ put, and then that thing just started going up. So I said, all right, let me take the weekly option that expires, get a small gain here just in case we get a bounce because velocity is kind of low. And then my idea was just write out the other stuff. But I said, like, you could hold it, man. It could be a good one, but it's just a risk because if it bounces, you're gonna get clapped just because it expires by Friday. But then we're almost at the money on that one. So if it goes any lower, you should make a pretty penny, especially if Apple breaks some of those levels. What happens? Costco will not raise hot dog price with inflation. Does that mean Costco has been overcharging me? No, that's part of their model. Again, Costco. It's funny because I feel like everybody likes Costco, but people don't like. Most of Costco is like a tax write-off scheme. So like anything they lose money on because they make so much money and then the input cost, they do it. But they also do it for advertising and for like, to build a relationship with the consumer there. There's a very big deal to them. But yeah, but anything they do, a lot of that is there's a lot of tax benefits that Costco takes advantage of, is the best way to put it. 3.9. All right, we bounced there after that little flush. You saw the Houston football player got kidnapped by his roommate? Nah, man. How much Costco man you paying for the hot dogs? I know, man. I feel like Costco even like triple charges me. I feel like every time I go to Costco, they're like, your membership's expired. We have added $200 to your purchase price. I'm like, dude, I did this last week. And they're like, no, you didn't. El Arian. Stagflation is base case. Uh-oh. I probably will pick up Spotify for the long term at these prices, but just in the midst of things, after we got our growth last month, I'm going to go value, and then next month I'm going to go growth. I'm just going to interchange. Just keep it simple. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's a merry-go-round. I'm going to take one growth, one value. One growth, one value. Growth for you, value for me. Value for you, growth for me. And just so I can make sure we get the balance in check. And I just like, there's so much I want to take advantage of. Does your girlfriend get tired of eating at Costco? Oh no, she loves it. She loves Costco. I'm telling you, that's it. It's a good place. We've had many Costco dates. Like we just take a date and we just go and I bring candles. I bring candles to the food court and I get like a little poinsettia and I put it in the middle of the table. I order the pizza and then a chicken bake, and if it's been a good week, I might get a churro. You know what I'm saying? And then just light up the candles. This is chill, super chill. She loves it. I do go all out. I mean, I got to. Still cheaper than going out. That's it, man. I spend like $7. I still got leftovers. And then I got a candle and a poinsettia to take home. All right, poinsettia is out of season. I got a plug. Don't worry. I was asking too many questions, man. Got to go above and beyond. I worked there for 17 years. It's good. Did you like it? I know we have a lot of people. I think there's 2 guys at the real estate office who worked there for a really long time. and then switch. But that's good. I think they hook you up on benefits and all. I feel like Costco like takes care of their people. I work at corporate. Costco. Let's go, man. Solid, good company. It really is. It really is. I work at Costco. Hell yeah. I like it. I've always said I would work there. Like, it's not anybody I've met who've ever worked there and just like they get benefits. They always seem pretty happy. And like, I like anybody, like they usually stay for a very long time. I feel like the turnover rate is very low. Welcome to Costco. I love you. So Costco, I think, so is it today? They're saying at Costco as you come here, but your dreams die. Yeah, I feel like they just give you but you get paid well, but then it's like you're probably going to be there for a long time. But again, I mean, we have guys who work there and then now they got real estate careers. But one of the guys, he worked there for like 13 years, and then he got into real estate, and then that's it. Now he's closing a deal a month for the last like 3 years, I think. I'm like, good work. One deal a month, that's it. 12 deals a year as an agent minimum. That's my plan. Do it. Do it. Do it. I bought Apple and Tesla puts 2 days ago. And so how much time did you get? It depends on when you get it with the volatility. And then if you go with a weekly and you're willing to get clapped, you'll get a gain. Like the last couple days were the first time I've gotten like quick 100%ers because the premiums have been very, very difficult. But those are all weeklies, unfortunately. How we doing? How you doing, man? I hate being an agent. You're going to let your license expire. Well, you don't have to use it to be an agent. Having your own license will save you transactions. Or let's say you found a house to buy, or let's say you wanted to flip on it or wholesale it. But let's say you represent yourself, you're going to get 2.5% down. So maybe you could let it expire, but at the end of the day, like any of the Chads I've seen here, remember I've been telling you about those people who like bought houses recently in the Chad and they got them for like $1,000 or something really just ridiculous. One of them was an agent. The other one got hooked up by the agent, but the other one represented himself. So he got an FHA loan and then got 2.5% back in commission. So 3% down, 2.5% commission, your down payment's 0.5%. So it's like that's where it could be beneficial, and you might give you an opening if you want to even flip houses. So I would do that if you don't want to do anything real estate related, then that's just a personal preference. But if you have a license, it could actually open up conversations too. That's why I want to get my license. It's really good. It's worth it. It's really, really worth it just in that. And if you do more than one real estate transaction, you're going to get a decent amount. They teach you that first lesson. My wife and I are doing it. We'll flip our first fixer-upper. Let's go, baby. Amen. I feel like you want a wholesale flip. So just get out and talking to people. That's it. It's like weird because it's like better and worse right now. Because, like, a lot of people are getting washed out, and now it's like some people are having to go back to actually cold calling and doing stuff. So it's like it's just not as easy as it was. But that's good because now it's like competition is lower, but the task is a little harder. So, but just get out and talk to people. But, again, you could let them know, be like, hey, I'm trying to buy this house. I'm an investor, but I'm also a real estate agent. That's why I could make you a good offer and save us both money. So, leverage that license. You don't have to be a damn agent, but you can leverage it to get what you want. But you won't flip a house. You will not wholesale a house if you're not talking to people every single day. Like I said, you got to stay top of mind, and that will take you a very, very long way. It's just like I said with the person who asked it yesterday, where it's just like you could do very good in school, And like you could be very, very book smart, but if you never talk to anybody and you never like make any sort of connections or anything, it doesn't matter. So you could study all the real estate stuff in the world. You could learn everything about comparable sales, values, sourcing materials, repairing it. But then if you're not reaching out to anybody, I mean, it's very, very futile in that sense. It's the best list to calls. Foreclosures, expireds, or even, again, I like the door knocking or anybody. I would just even call people, like, just experiment with it is the best way I could tell you. Like, you'll find out which one you like, but experiment. Just try to keep it simple. Don't even think too deep about it. Your job is to talk to homeowners. So, like, one time I would do this a lot, actually, back in the day, and it worked. I would call people's neighbors if their house sold. So that's it. Like, go find a house that sold for a lot of money, and then go call all the neighbors, or I'd knock on the neighbor's door and be like, "Hey, did you know about your neighbor's house? Are you actually interested in selling it?" And that one you're not going to find on a list or anywhere. But just get out there, set yourself a minimum, talking to people, and you'll be good. I want to start door knocking. Do it. And also, too, though, it's like, even wherever you work, and like if you have connections at work, all of that, you would be surprised how many leads are generated from coworkers. But Bay Area, I mean, some people are like really nice at the Bay Area. Again, Patrick, he knocked on the door of a $4 million house, and the lady had a listing meeting with him. I don't think they ended up doing it. I need to double check with that, but you would be surprised. And that's what I'm saying. Just like, bro, just shoot for the stars. And just have fun. I don't know, and it's just like it's very productive in the sense that it's like you may not get what you think you're gonna get right away, but it's like if you keep doing it, I mean, it's at least you're chipping away, going towards a goal, and you never know what could happen, and you really might stumble upon the opportunity of a lifetime. There's no downside. Well, it's just you could waste your time. That's it. If you do it and then quit before you get a deal, it's all a waste of time. That's the problem with these types of industries, with commission based or something where you have to go, like, literally, do you not realize what real estate is? You have to go hunt it's like you're saying, I want to eat. You have to go find the animal, hunt it, and then clean it up and cook it. That's what you're doing. So it's like if you spend all that, it's like, what is that? Is that Cain and Abel? Or no, what's the story? Esau and Jacob, and then you're going to spend all day hunting, and then it's like you have to literally go find it, and like you are only going to eat if you go and follow through with that mission. Otherwise, that's it. Trading you could get lucky. Trading is not the same. In trading, you're sitting down. It's not trading. You could see somebody else have an idea, and you could follow on with it. Like it's just different. Like I'm telling you, I'm talking about an industry where you could just mess around and find $1 million deal like that, and with no competition or anything, in the sense where it's like there's just so many pockets. There's animals. It's just hunting, more or less. Like there's animals out there, but trading is a lot different. There's a lot. The financial concepts are the same. Like, understanding value and how people, rational people buying and selling, that correlates exactly the same from stock market to real estate. That's what I was bringing up yesterday with, why people aren't going to sell their houses lower. You have to understand the economic concept of rationality. A rational person maximizes pleasure and minimizes pain, right? So if I gave you an option and I say, hey, here's a scratch-off lotto ticket, they're exactly the same. The max gain is $1 million if you get this scratch-off. But one ticket costs $5 and the other ticket costs $10. Which ticket are you going to purchase? They both have a max gain of $1 million. Let's pass the last test. Let's go. Let's now get talking to people right now. Do not take this as me just talking right now. I'm literally telling you actionable stuff. You and your wife, maybe you guys throw a meeting or throw like a I don't know if you have kids, you could throw like a play date for all the parents in the neighborhood, do stuff, but just get out there and start talking. See, exactly. You would get 2 $5 tickets. Exactly. It's simple. Maximize pleasure, minimize pain. You know what I'm saying? Why would you buy the more expensive ticket if it's exact same odds or anything else? That's called a rational economic actor. Yes, can people act irrationally? 100%. We've seen it many, many times. Again, anytime you've seen shit go crazy, AMC, GameStop, that is somewhat irrational. That's why people get bothered by it. That's why I was like, buy it. But then some people are like, no, it has to fail, because people are saying, why would you, is that really rational to like maximize pleasure, minimize pain, purchasing something like that? But more often than not, people are rational. And that's what you got to understand. And that transfers over from real estate to stocks. That's why it's like when I get real estate deals, I'm not like I understand people are rational. I'm trying to maximize pleasure, minimize pain, and I understand unless I help them do the same thing, they're not going to go with me. Walmart, another cheek, down or up? Dude, even, whoa, Walmart 6, that's crazy. How do I make the money? You get a job, and then you pursue a side hustle with unlimited upside that could turn into your primary source of income, like real estate, and then you take all of them, all the profits between both the job and real estate, and then put it into stocks. That's exactly how you make money. You'll build wealth, actually. Atus? Teslas are getting clapped. It's not off of the ESG stuff that came in earlier. That was like through all day. I've seen it's been recycled a couple times. But watch out for that one. That one's actually pretty interesting. But Apple all day has been weird. And then Tesla was actually about to go green in the morning. Costco announces price. You liar. You said it's real news? No, it's not true. No. Liar. Stop lying to me. No. Dude, I'm not going to accept that. I'm going to protest. That's it. Let's go. Meet me at the Costco, Fashion Valley. We doing it today. That's it. Bring your signs. Hell no. Nope. I don't see it. I need a raising hot dog price. Costco rumored membership increase. No, it's not. I don't see anything. It's not true. I don't see it. Fake until I see it. I don't see it on the wire, nor do I see it on Google. I say Costco raising hot dog prices. Yeah, stop playing with me, man. That was scary. Okay, I already have to deal with the SPY back at 397.50. Okay, we're actually just pinned right there at that level. That's the hot dog indicator. It's circulating all over Twitter. If it was hits, you would have believed him. Nah, I would have looked it up still too. I would have definitely been like, wow, but I had to look. I look up everything. Every single piece of news. I always double check it. Just you never know, man. This last 2 years, we've seen the most fucking ridiculous shit ever. Like, bro, we had fake Walmart Litecoin. You got fake buyouts. We've had so many pieces of just weird news. What was the other one? Remember, there was like the Beyond stuff. It's like there's just been so much. So always got to double check. And I encourage you to do the same thing. So if you ever hear news in here, and if you guys want to be productive and even be able to contribute, if you ever hear news and it seems interesting, or you even hear me get excited about it and we start looking into it, just you should do the same and double check so that you can like verify it. Because if confirm or deny could go a long way in this market, especially if there's big moves off of it. I truly love and appreciate. I love you, man. God bless you. I was very sentimental yesterday. I'm just excited. You know, it's good. I'm very excited too, and I'm very glad, man. I'm very impressed by some of you who have kept the mental fortitude and the fundamental framework to be able to really stick with the long term and stick with, you know, the plan and not getting shaken up in this moment. Just hats off to you and keep it up. You know, there's a lot of good things here. So, and that's just what it is, man. Everybody, it's good. We gonna own the land, bro. We gonna own the land, and we gonna own a lot of stocks collectively. I'm telling you, in 20 years, we're gonna be able to throw mad proxy votes. Okay, so just keep it up, baby. Let's go. And then guess what? We're all gonna have fat savings accounts. You're gonna have equity. You're gonna be able to leverage it. That again, your long term will turn into a property. I do not doubt that one bit. Low ticker picking up. Walmart again. Watch out if we dump again. Netflix selling off now too. I am not on Twitter. No. Watch out. There's like 5 fake accounts on Twitter too, bro. So just, yeah. We're going to own Airbnb. Bro, if we could get a percentage, I'm cool with that. Telling you. I'm chill with that. Netflix is dropping. Again, that's part of the consumer discretionary side. AMD flip. AMD was saying it was positive. I don't know why it still says it's up 4. 397.05. Watch out again. Remember, we had a 1-point flush at 396. So it's not your Twitter account. We got Real Cult News. And then I have like an old Josh Answers one, but I haven't used it in years. But then I know there's like 3 or 4 fake Josh. Bro, there's one guy, it's like a kid. He just actually pretends to be me. And then I had one guy. It's funny though. We got this guy. I'm not lying to you. Some kid in Miami pretended to be me. He pretended to be me, and then my lawyer, but he didn't know it was my lawyer. My lawyer called him and asked him. He's like, "So you're the trading fraternity? You're the YouTube?" And like, bro, this dude was just lying through his teeth. And then he told him, he's like, "Well, listen, I'm the lawyer for the trading fraternity, and this car is recorded." And then the kid, he deleted it all. But I was like, dude, what the? I was like, bro, like legitimately, straight up was just trying to be me. I was like, yo, that's wild. I was like, I don't know how you could live with yourself like that. Like, trying to be someone else? No. 396. Yeah, you could do that in Florida. Mm-mm. Yeah, you could take them under a week. I mean, honestly, bro, I think if you genuinely know me, I'm always chill. It's very simple. I'm cool. Like, even then, like, we could have pressed charges on him. I just told him, just don't do it again, man. Come on. Live your life. Stop playing around. He was like 19 years old. That's why I was like, why are you doing this? Stop posting that shit. That's it. Just stop. 396.37. Yeah, we're back down. Futures trade up 200 now. Wow. He's coming back. Stop. Yeah, get some help, man. Hmm. 3,950. We'll see what the NASDAQ does. NASDAQ's down 3. It's just so slow. All I know is I got to stop thinking this is the bottom. 100%. Just don't think this is the bottom and don't think that it has to keep going lower. Does that make sense? It's like, just stay nimble in this marketplace and just understand that. And don't try to time the bottom. The only way you're going to capture a bottom is little by little, slowly. Does that make sense? It's like if you really, really think about it, you're not going to top tick the bottom perfectly. The real way you're going to take advantage of it is little by little. That's why just give yourself options. Give yourself room to pivot in any direction. Don't make your bottom buy cost you another 30, 40% because you're going all in at the bottom. You see what I'm saying? Just little by little. And that's why I'm like, I'm down with the long term. It sucks that we've been down here for 5-6 months, but this is where it gives us that opportunity. So it's like, you don't have to think it's the bottom, but it doesn't necessarily mean we're going to flush and go lower. But it's saying like, okay, there's opportunity here. It's like being out in the ocean right now. It's like you don't know, like, just capture the wind. You're going through this storm with it, but don't think that the storm is going to end and start, reacting and okay. Or if you think the storm is going to get worse, you're like, throw everything off the boat. It's like just little by little, you got to let it play out. But you will still you'll do very good. I'm telling you, if it's little by little, you may think you're like, oh, I didn't get the bottom or this, but it's like when it's all said and done, this is how the market works. It will balance out and you will get a great position. So again, another bounce off the 396. We went a little lower, but didn't flush to the 396 flat like last time. Small JPM sold Jamie Dimon and handles. I'm sold on the shareholders. That's it. I'm so happy that the shareholders actually like denied his ass a bonus. That's good. Like that's good. I'm like very good. Like I'm very like that. That means that that means that it's just not the insiders really controlling everything like that. Honestly, that's one of the best pieces of news for that stock. Again, I'm very excited about that. Because usually, like, think about it. Some of these companies, like, the people who bought in 20 years ago, they own most of the voting rights, right? They could do whatever they want. Or, like, the CEO, the people who have acquired massive amounts of shares, they could do whatever they want. But for shareholders to deny that, I mean, it's very, very good. Keep in mind, we still learning every day. Amen. And there's a lot of unknown on the horizon. But unknown doesn't have to always be bad. Damn, that Apple plays at 177. Oh shit. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. The Apple, I sold that at 130. It's at 170. That's up 500% just today. 500 on the Walmart. Yeah, Walmart picked up fast too. I didn't think that they would get double clobbered, but that just shows how bad today was with the Target earnings and all that, because like literally even Walmart's down another 6%, 7% today. That's huge. Of course. Anytime. But be careful. Just be careful in this environment. Hopefully you guys see I'm going small. Obviously, like some of the futures are a little bit better, but that's it. How do you squash sellers' remorse? Just move forward. Who cares? Just with anything. You got to know what you have, and it doesn't change it. That's the thing. I think a lot of people have trouble knowing what cards they're holding. Like some of you guys have pocket aces, and you'll make one mistake, and you'll still think you have a bad hand. You see what I'm saying? Just know what you got. You still got opportunities. Even if you sold something, if you're focusing on the past, you're going to miss every single opportunity in front of us here at this moment. Just quite frankly, there's just going to be way better buying opportunities. There's a lot more volatility to drive things, but you got to know like you got something though. It's simple as that. I've folded pocket aces in my life too many times. Amen. But you could have pocket aces and still lose if the flop is bad. You definitely can. And that's why I bet slowly. That's why, just because you got pocket aces, don't think that's the bottom and go all in. Just start, lure the bets in before you do anything. But you still can lose. You still definitely can lose. Russian expanded 3.5 first quarter estimate 3.7. 189. SPY new low 396.27. That's it. Still 396.09. We clipped that earlier. 12. It's still not down. I feel like the NASDAQ, it's just crazy considering the move. I guess. I'll probably catch like 1,000 points off that. Maybe. So a little bounce there. It's not flushing just yet. Not buying until 385. Does that mean sanctions are not working? I mean, everybody, the ruble says it all. The ruble is like one of the strongest currencies in the world right now. It's wild. In a weird way, even though the inflation rate in Russia is up, they're not experiencing it the same way. But no, it's like until you cut off gas, until you stop buying Russian oil, there's zero tangible effect, in my opinion. I don't think you will. That's it. It's like anybody making $700 billion a year off of oil, like it's very easy to get them where it hurts. But until you do that, they're going to do whatever they want. They're not okay. That little bounce didn't hold up. 396.34. It wasn't even a bounce. It was like a little cheek lay. Amazon again. Oh, that Amazon is still down. Scammers. Absolute scammers. No, this week is dry after this. That's it. We got like a couple, I think you'll get like jobless claims, more housing data. You got the G7 finance stuff, but this week is pretty calm from here on out. They're scamming on Amazon. No, we got to get more time, but not really. The point is, you're either going to hit it or you're not in this market. That's it. We hit the HD 100%. Apple, that's 500%, right? It's like if you get it, you get it. But it's like if you're too far out the money, with little time, you're clapped if it doesn't move in your way within a day or two. And then if you get time and it doesn't move big and you're far out the money, it's not even gonna pay you out that much. This happened every time after Powell. Yes, but hopefully you understand. I mean, we had something to go off of yesterday. Again, he made new statements, but I've said this so many times today. Just we got to watch the impact here of the target and consumer today. You have to be very right on timing. No, you have to be borderline perfect. Otherwise, it's going to cost you, and then it'll put you in that. Or the market just has to move extraordinarily large. Like it has to be just such a large move where it can't even be ignored. Microsoft Azure enters partnership with Newer. Newer's popping, New Relic, but then it came right back down. Microsoft kind of going up, SPY a little lower, but you got news. Microsoft and Newer deal. Can you recap what happened yesterday? Yesterday, we just had Jerome Powell. And then 2 days yesterday, as well as the day before that, we brought this up on the watch list. I would definitely watch yesterday's watch list. It gives you a pretty good breakdown, but China was kind of reeling back or coming back from the lockdowns and then stopping their tech crackdown. So it's been kind of good, but then after Powell's comments today and then bad earnings from Target as well as Walmart yesterday, just all bad. EWG, any of them. I want them to go down, bro. That Apple plays at 200 now. Jeez. 21108. Control again. The velocity is lower, but it is picking up. We just have so much time now. Like we're down 3.5. This could turn into 4.5 by the end of the day as long as this continues or if something changes it. But like I'm saying, we don't really have too much on the schedule today to change it. That's why I was hoping if we continued the rally, we would have just melted up because of the lack of news. But we'll see, or if maybe bonds stabilize. But bonds are catching a safe haven demand. Tesla's on the low. You're at the 396 now. This is a pretty big point. We already flushed there, so let's see what happened. Bloody hell. There's Teslanian. Apple again. Oh, man. Apple is monumental there. 395. Bro, it's weird because we're doing the move so slow, but, like, you're really not getting support. So this is, like, the final Friday gap up level, but literally we are at last Wednesday, Thursday, and even I think it's, like, Tuesday's low or the opening. Yeah, this was the lows. This is where we closed Monday, lows of Tuesday, closed on Wednesday or opened on Wednesday, ended up a little, we were lower actually on there. And then Thursday, that's where we opened from, dropped. And then on Friday, this is where we bounced from. So it means a lot here. We reversed every J. Powell speech. Don't let my name fool you. I'm headed out to buy more gold and silver. I keep it on me, bro. You hear that? This is a silver on deck, bro. On deck. I've had this thing for years. I've not done anything with it. But it's gone up in value. I like it. I like it. SPY 395. 12. Okay, so NASDAQ might break 12,000. Again, what's his name said, was it David Tepper? He said he doesn't expect it to stay below there. Below 12,000. Have I tried squeezing it? Tesla, bro, that's it. Everything's getting clobbered. Circuit breaker would be at about 7%. We still got a lot of time. I mean, it's 9 o'clock, but you're at 3.8. Everything's really matched up, though. Even the SPY's down 3. Last time, the NASDAQ was down 3.9 or something. The SPY was down like 1.5. There was a big, because again, the defensives, consumer staples were holding up. This time around, it's not there. Elon Musk says ESG is an outrageous scam. Shame on S&P Global. Wow. Elon, tell him, bro. Bro. Yo, Elon, man. Honestly, we have to support Elon. He's actually speaking facts, bro. That's Yo, that's crazy. There you go. There you go. He just tweeted that. He just called ESG a complete scam. Outrageous scam. The inventor, or the, arguably, the inventor of Tesla. Oh, man. He's tired. I know. It's interesting. 395.75. We're going down. That's it. I don't know where we go from here. I think it's just back to 390, dude. Like, I hate to break it to you. Maybe, yeah, like this is 392, 393. I think that was the Wednesday close. Like, if it's gonna be bad, we're going to 392. If not, hopefully we hold it here. At this point, I'm numb. I don't think so. I think people feel it. $380 again. Well, we got to deal with 390 first. But again, like 392 is kind of like a soft level. But then 390 flat, that's like the next stop if it's bad. But then we might end up closing around here. Again, if it could flush a little lower, we haven't seen a bounce all day today. So if we could get a bounce, then maybe. ESG is like environmental something in government. It's just like all the environmental and infrastructure type stuff they combine into ESG. Again, we're going to spend about, I think, 150 trillion in the next 20 years on environmental, social, and governmental, and governance. Just all bad. It's just like everything, like, but we're spending. It's a ton of money. Ton of money is allocated. It's like this is like the globalization. This is what everybody around the world wants, and they're putting a lot of money into it. Another ESG XOM tweet from Elon. Exxon is rated top 10 best in the world for environment, social, and governments by S&P, while Tesla didn't make the list. Oh my gosh. This scam has been weaponized by phony social justice warriors. That's crazy. Is that true though? Is XOM number one? Yeah, it's a social credit score for businesses. They have XOM as number one. Or you said top 10? That's funny. I did not know that. Here's the top 36. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, UNH. Exxon is number 8. Abivi. Pepsi, Eli Lilly, Thermo Fisher. Nike. Yeah, Nike, like, Nike makes sense, I guess. Is child labor considered ESG? No? Okay. Bad joke. I just want Elon, bring that one up. Come on. I stand with Elon now. I like him. I feel like Elon is just coming in and just like, this is crazy. Yeah, just everything. I don't know why they do him like that. Too soon. I mean, not really. Nike's been doing that since like 2001. I learned about it in school. Honestly, bro, like that's it. Then you had the discussion. I had to discuss in school why like they were talking about the impact of child labor and why it was actually good for some people. So like I think some ESG people might even say you could argue that it is actually good. It's hard to describe. But man, Elon been doing and saying for years, not just today. Bro, like my house, like Elon used to be my neighbor when I would actually live there. I don't live there anymore, but he lived down the street. I've known Elon since day one, bro. I just never like we have a love-hate relationship. I wasn't. He was like a homie, but I never liked the stock. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And then he would just go. He would do this. He would do that. And, like, he's just a very volatile person. And, like, I don't know if it's, like, the trolliness or if it's, like, you know, his thing. Like, it's weird. But, no, he still owns that house, actually. He still owns those 2 houses. He gave one of them, like, literally, I kind of could walk there. But one of them, he gave his ex-wife the house, and then he still owns the new build across the street. But it's just, like, I don't know. He was just like, he would be like weird here and there. And I just like, again, I don't like fake tweets and fake buyouts, shit like that. And like, I don't know. He would be weird. But I've always liked him. But I've also had reasons to just be like, come on, man, what are you doing? Like pumping Doge and like, you know what I'm saying? It's just weird shit. But I mean, lately he has been saying a lot more. No, I've never talked to it, but like he was my neighbor. Like at one point, I Airbnb and rent that house out now, so I don't live there. But like I used to be like I was younger too. I'd be like, look at Elon's my neighbor. I'll post videos every time. I'd be like, it's Elon's house. Oh my gosh! But you know, he's He's decent, but it's kind of like, I don't know. It's weird. He's like standing up for some stuff. Yeah, and I actually like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I actually like him standing up for it, but I don't know what he's going to stand up for next. That's the problem. But, you know, it's like when somebody yesterday, when like people were coming at me and they were like, you're a Trump supporter. It's like what Elon said. It's like, I think I'm like Elon, to be honest with you, in that sense, where it's just like, you know, Elon's voted Democrat his whole life, and he's been doing, you know, he hasn't been like that, but it's like lately, it's like if you don't support like certain crazy stuff, then you get piled into this category when it's just not there. So I don't know. I think he's like a weird libertarian at this point, but yeah, he is unpredictable. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a hate-love relationship. Thanks for all the knowledge. Thank you, my friend. Shout out to Cole, baby. Josh, low-key Elon fanboy. I'm a skeptical fanboy. Is that fair? I think I could take that. Because I've seen a Tesla fanboy. Y'all ain't, y'all are different. Honestly, some of you guys would be some of the best worshipers for the Lord. You know that? Honestly, man, because it's in you. He gave you that ability, but y'all chose Elon instead of the Lord. But still, it's like, I think I'm a skeptical fanboy, more or less. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge while following Elon. I love Elon. He cares about humanity. Do you believe our Earth is going to poop? I mean, I think humanity. I don't know. Y'all caring too much about the Earth. I'm saying like actual humanity, but it's like I do think. I mean, you know, like there's some environmental stuff that like what some of these boomers were doing back then and what they did for profit was absolutely ridiculous. But to assume a $50 trillion plan to save the environment, that where a lot of the money just goes to dead weight and doesn't increase productivity, I'm not a big supporter of it. But I do think eventually it will. I think with the right plan and with enough time and not so forceful and with a lot less waste, we could do a lot to save the world and environment. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of it just comes down to humanity. Even Kendrick Lamar said it. He said, I'm tired of these capitalists or these rich people like pretending that they care. It offends me. He says, suck my dick with authenticity. It's like, and that's what I'm saying. Like with a lot of the environment, I don't think it's not authentic. And that's what I believe that. And that's why I think even Elon's saying, like, you could point it out. Like, why is Exxon number 8 on a fucking ESG list and Tesla is not on that list anywhere? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, obviously we should do something to help the environment, and there's definitely new technology and stuff we could do to make things way better for our future generations. But if we go about it with a very wasteful method, with lack of authenticity to actually do it the right way, and we just reward capitalists, not even crony capitalism, and reward the politics, it's shit. Oh, money capping everything. In a weird way, they really are. That's what I say, man. I'm down. Let's just ban private jets. That's fine. It's okay. I don't want one. Okay, I would, but like still, like you ban private jets, that right there will save more environment stuff than all of you drinking out of sippy cups at Starbucks. It could do a lot of things, or if you limited it, or if you taxed it, and all of that. It's like, it's stuff like that where there's a big effect. Yeah, it's crony capitalism. Capitalism has some measure of fair value. ESG distorts it. Well, and to be fair, it's not just ESG. You see the same thing in medical. You see the same thing in insurance. It's crony capitalism, which you're right on. But it's not just ESG's fault. But the way I see it, I think they got away with everything else. They're like, why not just hit this one home and just go all in on ESG? You'll get social support. And then that's it. And the wave has been adjusted. JP Morgan takes first step to revive Texas muni bond business. That's good news for them. Apple, Tesla again, SPY coming down. Bro, these moves are really, really low. These are very, like, it's slow. Volume 36 million. It's 10 million, bro. It's literally 10 million an hour on the dot. Today's very computer, like very organized. And then look, what are we're doing this dance again. It's kind of like here. Hit the bottom, bounce. We're going lower, 390, 590. Well, You guys have good ideas for the environment. It's simple, though. A private jet does more damage than anything. Like, do you know how much gas you burn a minute? And then it's like environment. It's like a giant, bro, the engine is bigger than like all of us. Like, have you seen a jet engine? And then like, they'll be like, yo, we're going to go meet at an environmental summit. And all of us are going to fly there on private jets. It's like I was saying yesterday. It's like, again, you could look at the actions. Like people will say a lot. Everybody talks, man. Just look at what they do. It's very, very simple, you know? That's it's just very simple. What about the planes from the military? Totally. You could go into that, but at least we could find some purpose for it. But I'm just saying, like leisure and business travel and jets, when there is a commercial traffic system. I mean, bro, you could sit in first class. It's not bad. SPY's coming lower. Bro, that just buttered low key. Yo, you were just at 396. Now you're at 395. Oh, that's 30 or 03. I need to put it on here. Yeah, 39. That was a pretty big butter. So again, 392, I believe. Is that the one I put out on the stream alert? So I think 392 is a soft level. So we'll see how that plays there. Yeah, 392. Because it may not even like do anything there, but if it does, if it breaks 392 fast, we're gonna go to 390, and then you're back in the danger zone. But now we have like really given up the gains there from the Friday gap up till today. Are banks consider value growth? It depends. And again, there's ways to look at value too. Remember, we made a video on the definitions because there's different ways to interpret it. Like some people think value. Some people will say value is a name that's underperforming the market, and that's why you could get the good, amount. And then also value could also mean quality. So some banks are really, really stable in quality. They have value in that sense. And then some names are beaten down and underperforming like Citi was. And that's why Warren Buffett bought them. And then that's value in that sense where it's like out of favor, but then comes back into favor. There's no reason for a big sell-off today. The consumer, I mean, there's not one consumer stock that is up today. I do have a TikTok. But again, every single social media platform has a fake Josh Answers on there. So just be careful. That's it. They're relentless. Elon ESG meme. Are you live streaming? I'm not live streaming on TikTok. No. SRPT on the low. Low ticker's kind of picking up, but everything is just still clobbered. Utilities actually went green, but bro, consumer discretionary is down 5.9 right now. Elon, political attacks on me will increase. Yeah, consumer staples down 5. Actually, there's now 3% of consumer staples are up now. And then 5.9% on discretionary. It's bad. Wild day, I know. Follow through tomorrow. We'll see that VXX. I don't think it actually went up almost 100% on the small one. We sold out the Apple. That one was like a 500%er. I only got like a 200 on it though. And then we have the future. Ross is a cheaper retailer, so we'll see what their earnings, but that's what some people are saying. The consumer, if Walmart's down, HD, and all of these consumer plays, consumer companies are down, some people we've noticed through many economic sessions, the low budget retailers, they actually do good. Because now if the prices are going to go up at Target and Walmart, and then people don't have enough money to go get their backsplash, then Ross is going to be a pretty good place to shop. And demand could increase there. I'm ready for 7 consecutive weeks up. One day. Maybe one day. If you know. This is low-key kind of serious. It is. It really is. I mean, and we'll see the rest of the trends. But like I said, it's not as if the data was so bad. But like margin compression and what it means for the future and the fact everybody was already scared and worried about recession economy, a lot of these retail earnings did not help. Dollar General, because I think they already reported. And then I think with their report, they already gave, what's it called? Where was it? I think because I remember we had something. I think they already guided lower. Because remember, weren't they even saying like dollar, it's going to be a $1.50 tree? One of them guided lower, I remember. But there, dude, every single consumer stock got clapped. That's disgusting. Self-fulfilling prophecy. SPY's bouncing a little bit. Yeah, man, every retail just got clobbered. It was DG. One of them pretty much, they mentioned higher prices. They mentioned the same thing in their earnings where they're saying we're getting a lot of sales, people are still there, but then we are worried about our margins and the margin pressure and prices. And then now people are factoring that in alongside, not only are prices going up and it's now hitting these companies, it's also there's a chance the consumer may very well start changing their consumer habits, especially if the if like gas stays high and other things keep going up. Sales are lower, earnings were higher due to higher prices. So yeah, then that would meet the HD criteria with Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh. Wow. Amen. Amen, my friend. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. That's Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. 9:30. Oh, perfect time to do it. Right at the lows of the day. Oh, man, just a beautiful day. Wow, did it get sunny outside? Oh, man, I don't know. It feels like a beautiful day all of a sudden. Wow, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you. God bless you. The VXX going back up. SPY moving. Netflix again. That's consumer discretionary. Somebody posted that in the chat. I think it's good. That's a pretty good idea. They said they're shorting DRI, middle-class restaurants. Honestly, if you could get puts on middle-class, any companies that cater to there, that's pretty much what people are worried about right now. If the middle-class consumers get clapped, then boom, that's what's going to happen. I was feeling so dang Frizzle. Just join the trend, short mega caps, probably the easiest days. It's just slow. And thus, I mean, the days like this is a lot easier than just going, back and forth. Because remember, during some of the volatility, it would go down, then it would pop back up, and then go down, and come back up, and then all that. KE. Should I be worried as a restaurant owner? That one, it depends. I mean, you're going to know your, I wouldn't say yet. The problem is not now. There's nothing in the next, the problem is what happens in 6 months. Again, if gas goes to $7, $8 a barrel, it's already high national. People are going to start changing their habits with stuff. So you got to look at your cost. Are your costs going up? And then how does it relate to your traffic coming in? They're going to try to crucify Musk. I mean, he just tweeted that. I mean, bro, to say something negative about ESG, like you're asking for problems. I mean, at the end of the day. Like, that's why. So it's and then again, they removed him off the list, which is actually really, 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 really wild. Make the law tire great again, amen. And welcome, J-Top. J-Top. Is that like your rap name? J-Top? Or is it short for like J. Topperson? Someone told him to take Tesla off. I mean, that's what happens if you want to buy Twitter. Chevron, ESG, top 10, Tesla not list. Exxon. The sellers are eating lunch. We've been slow all day. Like, we've been literally that first drop, we were just watching it, and it was just, we had like a gray candle. It just didn't do anything. It's been moving slow, like I even said. I mean, 395 right now, this is now 8 points on the day. This is bigger, but for most of the day, we didn't really move any bigger than what we experienced yesterday. The gray candle on this spot is weird. Where was it? I can't even see it anymore. It was like right here. Yeah, right there. I found him. It was like this. We were only down like 3 points on the day at this point. But then it like every single level it just gets very, very weird. But today's like slower and the volume is actually a lot lower to be almost down 4%. But we're bouncing a little bit there. We have not talked about Best Buy yet, no. But I'm sure with everything, they're going to be, again, consumer stocks. Just a lot of consumer fear. It's not as if the consumer is bad yet, but the trends do not look calming. Yeah, retailer. It's again, consumer staples. Those are the ones that were leading everything over the last couple weeks. Or last couple months. So this is just, it really just gave us a nice little haircut on some of the names that were outperforming, and now it just puts us in this weird spot. Josh, I love you. DeGenciaga, my man, I love you. God bless you. Powell does not speak. Powell was yesterday. Very interesting. Yes. And we still got another half. We still got another half. No, a little bit more than half. Then it's going to be summer. Powell does not speak today. The elbow came off the sell button so everyone could come to lunch. CLX on the low. That one's in Clark's kind of flushing a little bit. I mean, that's consumer related. Dude, any good company got clapped. This is weird. This is like, I don't even think people know how to trade it because it's like a mix of the, like even the stay at home plays. It puts you in a weird situation. Level 2 is looking weird. Well, just be prepared for a slow day, even from here. CLX, 80% of sales, U.S.-based. Elon. Biden's daughter, Ashley, is tested positive. Deer might follow. Oh, yeah. They didn't report yet? Let's see. That's still down 3. That's what sucks because a lot of these are just going to still be, like now there's going to be premium on all of these. Abivai lagging also puts to the downside, not overpriced. I mean, Abivai is in the consumer. They got a little bit of the healthcare. Let me check healthcare. Actually, no, healthcare is the best industry today besides utilities, even though we're down 1.5. Almost blew the account being loaded into puts. Held today, made it back. Plus some. SGD and PNC got me through it. Hard. Be wise. Be wise. Little by little. Again, it's good. Honestly, I mean, I'll tell you this now. I kind of have a tinfoil. I might even be able to give this to you. I might have been able to give this to you as a PHILO. But like, I kind of feel like the economy is about to shift, or like the mentality. So honestly, man, I think everything went from like moving super quick to just like, I feel like this idea of like, you remember when everybody used to be all about like saving money and dividend stocks and the people who do the right things get rewarded? I think we're going to make a violent shift back to that. So I think a lot of the things, the last year or two, it's been about 2 years, it's really been about like fast money. People weren't thinking before spending. People weren't really thinking, people didn't have long-term goals because things started moving fast. So that's where I think we're getting some of this right there. No, I think they might be apes and stuff like that, but it could operate at a different speed. But this whole like smart money is going to come back, or a lot of people kind of the culture of getting back, like the Dave Ramsey shit everybody was on before 2020. You might start seeing that happen. I think that's going to create a very big gap. Pretty much, it's gonna have the pretty much people saving and doing that versus the people not. Let's see. I need to go pee.
Have the bottom of it.
That was loud.
Buy it down 40%.
Okay, follow me on Instagram.
So I don't think it's just consumer luxury that'll do well. Look at TJ Maxx. Look at what Ross Stores is probably going to happen. You have to sift through, be really, really picky, but look at the mix between what earnings are logically going to be, reasonably going to be, and what the share price is expecting. And try to find something where the share price is expecting the worst case, and actually the worst case probably isn't going to play out.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a quick...
I want to congratulate...
Go ahead. congratulate Jenny? She's able to predict earnings, but Walmart, Home Depot, Target, they can't, and they're right in it. So kudos to Jenny.
What, that I'm saying they're not going to drop by 50%? That's not such a prediction.
I don't think a 35% payout for their dividend is the right thing to do when you're facing a recession. And that's going to go higher, that payout.
100%. Sorry. It's over 100% coverage right now.
Thank you.
All right.
That's my case.
All right. We'll take a quick break. I think everybody needs a break. We'll be right back. Much more ahead. Stocks right now, Dow's down by 815 points.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. I missed it? What do you mean? Wait, what happened? Can you replay? Wait, what happened? I heard it, but I didn't hear anything crazy. What did he say? The two hosts? Well, I heard it, but it didn't sound like I was peeing. I don't know. Maybe when I pee, I don't think about hostility. It didn't sound hostile. Dude was calling the chick out. What did he say? They're fighting over dividends. Oh, I guess I did miss it. He told her to shut up. It's okay. It's fine. Everybody's friends. It's okay. It's good. Oh, you could predict the market? I need water. Chug water, everybody. Water check. Man, I feel like are the emotions going up? Josh don't even know what went down. I'm just not as attracted to the beef as y'all. That's it. I was peeing, bro. I just mind my own business. It was a nice piss. I was like, wow, this is great. I drank a lot of water today. I've been chugging down these Pedialytes. Let's chill. Actually, I'm gonna go get another drink. Let me see. I got you know. It's all drama. Water boy. Yeah, gas price is $4. Here, give me a second. We're gonna come out. Today's slow. I don't know. Like, you guys want to take shifts? Like, we could each nap for like 30 minutes and then wake up, and then the market will move a quarter point at a time. But there's nothing. Oh shit.
I have some bullish calls in the payments space today. Visa and MasterCard, both initiated by Goldman Sachs. It's our call of the day. Bryn, you own Visa. You prefer it over MasterCard?
They're both great. I own Visa. I'm going to stick with Visa. What's interesting, we're talking about profit margins earlier with Target. You know, the margins of these companies are in the 40s.
This is WWE.
As the consumer gets weaker, which I think the consumer...
She's like scared to talk. She's like, don't clap me too. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Walmart climbing. Wally World. Yeah, she's like, I like whatever you like. I'm sorry. Vince McMahon. Airbnb getting clapped. I mean, it is consumer discretionary, But I mean, like I said, none of the evidence of a slowing consumer showed up in Airbnb. But yeah, all-time low. All-time low, man. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Bro, great time. Coles is clap. Drink more water. You know what's up. Amen. Amen. Tomorrow, Green Day, I keep adding. I grabbed that one lead, but I'm probably going to grab more on the... It sucks. I want value. Maybe I'll go half value, half Airbnb on the next deposit, but we'll see where we're at in 2 weeks. Isn't that... I don't know. Is that kind of ominous? Like, how do you feel about... Like where do you... Like, where will we be in 2 weeks? Can anybody answer that? Like, think about that. Like, imagine 2 weeks for the next deposit, but it's like, are we going to be at 380? Are we going to be at the same place? Are we going to be higher? Or like, what? Apparently, the lady on the show could. Wow, 350 in thermonuclear war. Okay. That's from JP Morgan? No, okay, just the chat, okay. Now, that one, I have not heard that one yet. That is that no one's thrown that into their S&P assessment. I've not had a thermonuclear war price target. That's insane. Bad day in stocks, carnage for retailers. Quick look at where retail stocks are trading at the moment. It's bad news across the board. S&P retail is down more than 6.7. Margin pressure caused by rapidly increasing input costs are the main driver, something confirmed by the only green sector on that pie chart being driven by TJX, which missed on the top line but had strong margin performance. So that's it. So like only like a TJX was like only one of the only green ones there. And that's just because their margins didn't get clapped. Tesla. I got puts. I feel everybody has. Do you know that's one thing too though? The market is loaded up on puts right now. So I think the put to call ratio is like higher, and then the skew is even weirder. So pretty much out of the money calls cost more money than a couple weeks ago. Like far out the money calls are going to cost you more money on the upside. But then this is like, I'm pretty sure retail and most of the market, but a lot of retail, this is like the most puts that have been acquired in a very, very long time. It's because of IV, but it's like people are buying them and then people are expecting it. Like, you know, everyone's expecting the bounce. And if you now that we're so low, if you get a big bounce, it's going to be up. But there's a lot of people. There's just a lot of demand there on the out of the money calls. Dollar goes to poop. Then run on gold and silver. We'll see. You'll need China, though. The only way that dollar is coming down is if China strengthens. Weiss selling Delta. And then Lucky, I saw that house that you just said. That one's, I don't think is worth 1.3. If he'd be willing to go lower, maybe, but 1.3 would be a high one. I'll get back to you on with like a better offer, but 1.3 he's pushing it. I'm utterly destroyed, but my faith is strong. I still follow the principles of ARCAD. Amen, amen, baby. Amen, amen. Airbnb has a PE of 103. Shouldn't you cut back on the shares in this market environment? I mean, if other stuff comes lower and there's better deals, I will grab some of them, but it's all about the balance. But even then, I mean, Airbnb, I'm looking at their numbers, though. It's like you could look at the price to earnings, but, I mean, their margins aren't getting hit. Their consumer is not slowing down. They're doing more revenue, more everything since even 2019. And I like the upside. So it's a growth play. It's not as if that's the only stock that I'm buying, but they're firmly growing into that valuation like perfectly. So I'm not really too concerned with it, but it's my growth play. It's not my only play I have. So that's where it's like, it plays its role in the portfolio. That's why I'm not going to get caught up in all that, but it's good. They keep growing as fast. The PE will be cut in half in 1.5 years. And then who knows if things get better. I mean, they haven't even made any crazy acquisitions either, so they could do a lot. When do you think the time will be to double down? Little by little. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know if people are expecting me to call the damn bottom. I don't think I'm going to. But I think I'm going to get very good prices, just like we did with Snapchat, right? It's like I didn't buy Snapchat during 2020. Like, I didn't get Snapchat at like $6, but I got some at like $9 and $11. You see what I'm saying? So, and then once it does have a recovery, it's like that was still a great price right near the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I'm trying to do with all these. It's just little by little. We talked about it here today, and then that's it. Airbnb going to 80. Yeah, so you could do it. Like I think I don't know if you have a brokerage, but you could go to the option chain, and you could even just enter in the ticker and press short if you wanted to, or you could grab a put, and then that way, if that's what you believe, you make money on it. It's a really cool thing. Everybody learned it in 2020. It's Robinhood. It's like you have Robinhood. If you think the stock's going to go up or down, and then they'll show you what to do. It's really cool. You can sell puts at 80. I mean, either way, that stock, it's going to play a role. It's a good player. That's like my rookie player. He has a lot of growth. He's good. I mean, people might not think he has what it takes, but I believe in him. And it's a good name I'm going to want to own. But like I said, for this next deposit, I brought Airbnb and Uber last time. And again, I'm nibbling at some growth here. But then next deposit, I want a little bit more value that got beaten down. And that's the thing. Are you guys ready? Come on. Wake up. Wake up. I hope you realize it. Today is bittersweet because you finally have a discount on some value names. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. Chad, they don't feel me. Them dividend stocks, some of those good dividend today, even though it's bad, and you're like, oh, this is the first time you've seen some of these get clapped. And so, I don't know. It's like, take a look. It's there. It's there. Disney is growth, unfortunately. They used to kind of have that value with the dividend, but they're a good value name in the sense of quality, but they are definitely growth-oriented. Picture perfect. But remember, because what was happening? What was everybody asking me a month and a half ago? 2 months ago. 2 months ago, everybody would ask me one specific question. They're like, should I buy AbbVie? Should I buy AbbVie now? Oh, should we just go buy the value names? Should we get into the value names? And everybody was asking, and I would tell you the same thing. I said, listen, I like them, but they're all up right now. And all of them they're outpacing. And I said, if we get clapped on those, last thing you want to do is get less dividend yield and overpay and then be down 10, 20% on a slow mover. So now, guess what? Good morning, consumer staples, consumer discretionaries. This is our first haircut where we could actually maybe get a better deal on some things. Ooh. Coca-Cola, see? Look at this. You could get Coca-Cola at the same price as March or April, or pretty much March. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of names that if we pull back up right here, you'll see. Like, Walgreens, cheaper than ever, but they weren't really leading the same way. Abivai is at least back to the, they were cheaper earlier. What was the other one? Walmart. There's another one. Altria. Altria bounced there, too, a little bit, but that one's still kind of premium, but it's better than buying any of these at the top. AT&T is just doing good, surprisingly, in their own little weird way. IRM, yeah, real estate probably got hit. IRM you could at least get here. I think O is doing a little better. So O bounced the last couple days, but even then you could get the REITs back at February's pricing. But this is what I'm saying. So it's like depending on how things play out, we'll get a better this is going to be a really good opportunity for some of those quality names you wanted. And they still got some premium, but at least it's not, buying the premium and then getting hit. Today's 20 years should find easy bidders. That's not happening. It's $9.50 now. Big volume IWM. BNFT, benefit focus. Oh, it's so slow. 42 mil. Bro, it's doing 10 mil an hour, like on the dot. Josh, please give the bottom to me. I have no idea what you're saying, man. That's cool, but that's I don't know what that. I don't even know what that implies. NPC dialogue. Actually, though, what stocks dividend would you recommend? I want to take advantage of this historical moment. A little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of everything. Like if you're able to get, that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to alternate between growth and value, and that's it. And then I would go with quality. That's the thing. I think the way you're going to get clapped on this right now is if you have a historic discount all across the board, and then you're like, I'm going to buy AMC at this moment, or I'm going to buy GameStop. Now, if you bought it, that's fine. I'm not trying to throw any shade. I'm really not. Again, I had this conversation with Creative earlier today. You know what I'm saying? Where I just said, I was like, hey, if you're going to ask me to buy a bank right now, I'm not buying SoFi. I'm going to take JP Morgan. I'm going to take the one that has the very good value, the stuff that I actually use. So if you could do that, it's good to go. And that's where you're going to take advantage. The stuff you actually use will take you a very long way and go from, Google or Amazon. Exactly. I would take that any day. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love Amazon it's higher, or Netflix. I took Netflix. You know what I'm saying? It's like some of these, it's like you're finally getting a discount on this. It's like that's what I'd be going for. Vast swath of U.S. at risk of summer blackouts. Uh-oh. What's that? Regulators are warning there's a vast swath of summer I guess all across the United States? Hatak. FUD. It just came across the wires like breaking news. DraftKings launches mobile sportsbook and iGaming in Ontario. Probably in Texas and Midwest. We had the warnings last week in Texas. Very interesting. Yeah, the heat, I mean, and demand, and then people are going to travel, SPY coming down. How can we sell stocks if we have no power? Bullish. I feel like kind of, I'm down. Like, imagine if everybody did have a, but then what if other people who have energy are selling out, though? And then you can't sell out. United applies to launch nonstop flight between DC and Cape Town. Bed Bath and Beyond, Bath and Body Works. Are those the same? Bath and Body Works is different. I don't know, but someone said they have earnings. World must embrace all forms of energy to meet Paris goal. That's EMB. God bless the cult. What do you think about buying treasury bonds at 962 or better? Is it the I bond? If you want to go for the I bond, you can, but Airbnb is longer duration. You know, I'm not. Our Airbnb profits are going to come down the road. I mean, how long did it take for us to even make money on Snapchat? You know? And even Snapchat's at $23. Oh, I have not looked at this one in a while. That's disgusting. But like we bought it in like 2019. Like early 2019, or was it end? And like we waited up until what? Took us a couple years. Snap money. It took some time. It was in the 5s. But that's what I'm saying. It took some time. But I'm expecting more just like longer duration. It's going to take us some time to get something. US 20-year bonds, 3.29 versus 292. So they went lower. A lot of demand. NOC is popping. Good call out. Got a little cheek lay there at the top. They're doing good. Galaxy Digital Novogratz posts letter on Luna UST. Wait, Novogratz is part of Luna? AR Antaro, natural gas. Pull up the VIX. It's pronounced Ontario. Ontario. What did I say? Ontario? Ontario? But Mike Novogratz has put out a fat letter. He just said, the shareholders spent the past week reflecting on the economy and macro markets, our industry, and Galaxy's place. There's no good news in Luna. I had some insight first. What's important to know is crypto is open source. So what happened? Growth stocks worth negative cash flow are down as much 50 to 70% this year. Crypto been under pressure. Core assets like Bitcoin, Ethereum down 58 each from all-time highs, and altcoins are down an average of 80%. Central bankers are in the early stage of unwinding a massive liquidity bubble. The flash crash reinforces a few elements. Keep it diversified. Take profits along the way. Have risk management framework and understand all investments happen in a macro framework. That's weird. Novogratz, he's good though. But I guess he's just updating for his projects. VIX is coming back up. SPY is coming down. Legal experts tell Fox Business that Elon's refusal to go with Twitter could lead to Musk being thrown in jail to enforce the contract if he continues to violate more now. What? No. He just has to pay $1 billion. That's it. He's just going to sell another 1,000 shares of Tesla or whatever. There's no way. Is Gasparino? This guy, he always got the rumors. Gasparino tell Fox Business Elon's refusal to go with Twitter could lead to Musk being thrown in jail. They seek an injunction to enforce the contract that he continues to violate more now. There were other stipulations. TGT slipping again. So is Walmart. Tesla's hitting the low now. Yeah, Target again. Oh my gosh, there's no way. There's no way. Dude, that just still continuing. Elon. How are the China stocks doing? Baba's down 3.6. JD, we're about to hit a new low now. That's it. That little mini bounce there from 395. This is not looking as hot. 395.22 is the low. We're at 395.37. It's about to break. Let's see if you get a double bounce from here, though. It could be nice. But nope. Bro, every level is just like, it's weird. It's like slow butter. I kind of like it on TD Ameritrade at these levels. It's just, you don't see it as well here. Target. Like, but we'll see if this butters. We might go again 393 or 392.50. You're at 395.30, 395.28. Yeah, so here's the new low. It was at least set here with this candle. You were at the lows. We're starting to break a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Dude, TGT is down 28%. This is our worst performance for the stock since the 80s. Tasty works. I can't exit any trades. That's weird. Tasty is just tasty. Walmart's already getting affected. I mean, Walmart's already down again. They already have earnings, so these companies are responding to their earnings, but now as a sector-wise, like it's wild to see Walmart down another 10%. There it is, 395. We might break it. We might break it flat. See if we butter. 95.01. If it can hold, that'll be good. We haven't really seen that much. Start buying bonds. Is the dividends better? There's some, I mean, but like TLT, like that offers a dividend, but it has a high expense ratio. But some of them, I mean, bonds are getting attractive at these rates. But the problem is the future. If the next 6 months gets any worse, if inflation and prices go higher, those yields are going to go up. If you have a recession, the bond yields are going to double from here until they start cutting the rates again. That's the thing, because right now, the bond market, even at these rates, it's not pricing in a problem. But if things get worse, imagine what that means for inflation and everything else. It would, you know, they would rally. They would rally really, really heavy. You're not the only one. Tastyworks is not allowing to cancel orders. Really? Is anybody else having problems with Tastyworks right now? That's weird. I didn't know if it was like a one-off issue, but somebody in the YouTube and Twitch said it. 394.90. Welcome to the new low. Yeah, I thought it was only me. Uh-oh. I thought it was just glitched. They basically said they can't do anything. You called them? You said try the app. Somebody said it works on the app. $12.049. NASDAQ's down 4 right now. NASDAQ futures are down 4. NASDAQ itself is down 3.8. Let's see. Fidelity's having issues too. We're going down. That's what's going on. And I just got a hash brown. Fun fact. Official bear market on S&P is 385. That low that we hit. So technically we're not in there yet. NASDAQ's already down 27. But yeah. 397.44 or 394.74, excuse me. And then I'd watch for NASDAQ break of 12,000. I think that one's going to be key too. Maybe this is why you can't trade the shares. I don't know. As long as we don't get that report. Remember what happened last time with ARCA? That thing was crazy. Only 40 points away. I know it could happen. If we flush here, it'll do it. Coming down. 395.53. Is that it? NASDAQ, 30 points. 30 points to get below 12,000. You don't care? That's good. That's good. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to Twitch. I needed that bite. If you don't like my chewing, or if you like my chewing, you could go to the Twitch. Uncensored. Fully uncensored. 394.50. That 50? Yeah. 12.032. You might bounce a little bit. It's going to do this slow. We'll probably get to like 392 by the end of the day. It's already 10. Nope. If this doesn't hold up, I mean, I think we might just go straight to 390, 390 or something. $3.94. There we go. Mini bounce. Slow day, man. Slow day. Fully uncensored. Elon is in panic mode. Bro, they're just doing Elon dirty. That's it. Like, it's sad. He just wanted to buy Twitter, or he wanted an excuse to dump $8 billion of stock on everybody. Either way, he said he's going to buy Twitter. People got all butthurt about it. And then now it's just, that's it. They take him off the S&P ESG list. It's wild. International Smith speaks at Bloomberg for Marriott. $394. Is AMD still up? AMD's still holding pretty nice still on the week. Martin Shkreli released from prison. It's confirmed. Well, hopefully we'll see. I wonder what his first post is going to be. New low again. Or at least it's coming back down. These little mini bounces are not holding. We're 5 points above the low. Remember when you said this market was breeding bears? Oh, yeah. It is, bro. This is everybody. It's breeding bears and paranoia and confusion. And now it's again, it's been a long 5 months. It takes, what, 9 months to have a baby? If we deal with this for 9 months, you're going to have a whole new generation of Wall Street bears. It's not going to be called Wall Street bets anymore. It's going to be called Wall Street Bears. $3.9 to 5.50. Bro, even the lows don't even go crazy. I mean, this is just one of them days that the stocks go through. When I try to buy the dip, I don't want to take it out on you. I just want to hold my long term, but they dump it every day. Don't take it personal. But it's too slow. We're down 4% right now, and there's just there's no craziness. I mean, you get these little bounces and moves, but it's still like the volume is not like any of these big down days. Like you could see how big the volume was. So we'll see. What's this? Yeah, like that's I guess 79 million. 114. We're at 46 million now. Hitting a new low. Just slowly selling off now. We ain't seen blood yet. No, not at all. I mean, this is just slow. I just put it out on the stream alert. Like, you just don't have the same velocity and volume as some of the other days. The VXX is broken. I think those plays went up. They only went up like 30%. I can't believe Airbnb is 109. Are you ready for the better one? Airbnb was at 220 in November. Fed reverse repo jumps to record 1.97 trillion. Airbnb on sale. Yeah, the earnings got good. Stock went down. But, I mean, it shows with the market. You got to also realize, too, if everything sells off, people will sell out other stuff to account for the other losses, like at the end of the day. Reverse repo. It's like a repo, like a car repo. You know, the bank takes your car. It's like reverse, but with money. You pretty much give money to one person and say, "Hey, I need this money. You give me this money, or I give you this money, and then I'm gonna take it back by the end of the day." It's so that the banks and people can operate, keep money flowing, keep all the balance requirements, all of that. Forced liquidate. Well, people have been talking about it, but again, I mean, we brought that up a couple weeks ago. It's like it looks very computeristic today when it's just like all the bounces are sold, and we're down 4%. I mean, today is already ugly in that sense. Has Nasdaq broke 12,000? 25. No, Nasdaq is like kind of fighting. How much more selling until correction becomes crash? I think once we start getting below like maybe like 35%, 40%, then we start looking at the definition of crash. I think we're like halfway there at this point. It's just taking so long. The Oxy put. Do I have one? I thought I grabbed a call. Oh, the random play. I have not checked. Let's check. Would Palo Alto do good in this? The security company? Maybe. Really now, I mean, after even just seeing this target reaction, there's one word that matters right now. And it starts with the M. The KMIs are up, but the Oxys are actually down. Yeah, the Oxys are down. Remember, that was a weekly. Margin. Yeah. All about the margin. Any company right now, people want to know what your margin is. That's it. Can you still sustain your growth? Can you still do what you're doing? But is it like, are your prices going up? That's it. Margin is now, like, especially after today with Target and then even seeing who did good and who didn't do good, it's just margin is probably going to be the next, that's going to be the next big thing to looking at with anything. If you want the answer for anything, is this a good company? Can this withstand? I think it just comes back down to, do they have a good margin? Do they have the pricing power? So on and so forth. Yeah, fat margins. That's what they mean by pricing power, right? They want to be able, like, can companies, do they have the power to adjust their prices or what they're getting it at to keep up what they're doing and not literally be forced to raise prices or sell at the same price and lose money? Virtue CIFU says market makers make less than academics say. Virtue CEO speaks at Bloomberg Market Structure event. Specify which margin category for the youngsters. It depends though, right? Some will be your operating margin, some will be your gross margin just in general, but at the end of the day, it comes down to operating margin, right? After your expenses, so after your marketing, after your employees, after, again, cost and how much you're spending is so key. But I would say, but every company is going to be different. Again, some people look at this, some people look at that, but that would pretty much give, I would say, look at operating margin. The VIX is going up again. That little bounce did not last too long. And then NASDAQ is coming down with it. I think silver price will go up eventually, but I mean, it's a commodity. You need it for stuff, but we're going to see. But it will go up later than you think, though. I don't think silver will go up until there is a full-blown recession. Does that make sense? So until we're like halfway, like until you start seeing people get like laid off of jobs and then people really worried about the economy and real growth declining, that's when gold and silver should go up. If we, that's why, like, look, I'm using 2008 as an example. There might be some margin calls. I wouldn't be surprised. Apple new low. Today's the big down day. I mean, we're down 4% right now. NASDAQ's down 4, SPY 3.5, and then NASDAQ 2.9, and there's no safety. That's it. It doesn't matter. Everybody in the world today, don't matter if you had the most diversified portfolio or everywhere, you're right across the board. Let me give you an update here so you can see it. And again, and a lot of people, seeing today, just don't forget how important, Target and the Walmart earnings over the last 48 hours are, related to all of this stuff. It's very, very big. But you can see this is the whole market right now. Consumer discretionary is down 6%. Only 3% of the companies are up. Same thing with consumer staples. So everything is just absolutely mollywopped here. So it's a big day. And this is, again, but the fact that the safety names got hit today because of the earnings, that was part of it. And then you had Daddy Powell yesterday with his new news statements. We hit 393.95, so 392.50 is pretty much where, I mean, we have to stop at 392.50. So do you guys see that? 392.50. You might bounce at 393.50. But I'm just going off of Wednesday's close. But we are definitely back to hell week. At least it's Wednesday, though. At least we had 2 days to kick it. Kinda. Yeah? Okay. $393. IIN pop. Did not average out on EWG yet. Would you rather have a quick and steep fall or a slow and steady one? Well, that's what he was. The point is, you don't. Even Powell was saying this. Is like you don't know where it'll go, so you just got to be careful for that. But this is already. This one is just bad because a quick fall or a slow drop like this. Have you not noticed this is changing your mind? They don't feel me. Even if we turn the chart upside down, we would still be down. Didn't change my mind. Can't wait for paychecks. That's a good point. I know. I think a lot of people, after dealing with this for so long, it's like it's not a V-shaped recovery. It's not this like quick move. I think it just gets people. I think it just adds the exact hesitancy I think the Fed and everybody wants. Because if it was quick, I don't think inflation would go down. If we actually just like dropped and popped, I don't think inflation would go down. But if we stay down for 5-6 months, even longer, then I think that's where we start to see an impact. Because again, and not everybody is, you're not going to have everybody acting the same way. It doesn't matter. Every single bounce for the rest of your life now, you're going to think it's going to do the Powell sell-off, right? Just until we actually get a really, really bullish market. The problem is when you deal with this is what they call economic scarring or even market scarring. It's like there's going to be this is leaving a scar, right? If it's a quick bounce, a quick drop, and a quick pop, even if it's a big one, it doesn't leave a scar. This is going to leave a scar. So we'll see, but we are on the cusp of the, what's it called? The cusp of stagflation. That's what El Erian, that's what he said this morning. He said the base case, Mohammed El Erian, if you don't know him, he's like, what is it, King's College professor, Bloomberg contributor, very smart guy. He likes to talk shit about Powell. But he said this morning that the base case for the economy right now is stagflation. He said base case. That's it. That's what they're expecting. So we'll see. But this is all part of it, how the markets react and this confusion and even how it was in the 70s. DraftKings to focus on some same game parlays. Oh, hell yeah. I like parlays are good. I mean, DraftKings is stable today. DraftKings has all of your defensive needs today. They just went break even right now. Wow. You like everybody who likes Powell. Maybe I just like everybody. Eddie and his perma-bear with conviction. He is. He really is. He said a lot. He's been talking shit about. He doesn't like Powell. El Arian doesn't like Powell. El Arian has been talking mad shit on Powell for days, months, literally even from last year. Pretty cool dude. The Giraffe King. So watch your earphones. The CNBC might come on. Just giving you a heads up now. Powell. I like Powell. I like him, but I just don't know. He kind of reminds me of Elon. Like, in a weird way, Jerome Powell reminds me of Elon. I don't know if he's tricking me or if he's really that smart at this point. Because it's like he missed the bag on the raising rates in 2020, and he said it was we didn't see the supply side and that, but it's like he's a smart fucking dude. Like, like he's done so much. It's like, come on, he's a professional Elon, but like he reminds me of Elon. Like, I don't know if he's really a genius or if he's tricking me. That's what it comes down to. He is smart, but like I could have. Ooh! What is this Titanic ass music? Back. Market seller. But like half of you guys, bro, I could have found random Chads in May 2021 who could have said inflation is not transitory. We need to raise the rates right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, there's people on YouTube figured it out that like, yo, you should probably raise rates. We had boats stuck on the side of everybody was going on an airplane and taking pictures. And you couldn't have seen that. And then the random Chads growing their own food could have called it out. So, I don't know. That's why I'm like, I feel what he's saying, and I could accept the reasoning, and I think he's done good, but the credibility is diminishing. I think it would be foolish to say it hasn't. You guys know how much I love Powell. You really know I do. I really like the guy. I think he saved the economy, and I think he saved everybody in 2020. But his credibility is different. I mean, it's not the same Powell from 2020. It's not the same Powell from even in what he did in 2021. It's creating a very less credible 2022 one. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
And the combination of that with inflation, it's very tricky.
What is this accent?
Much more carefully in terms of stimulus.
I have no idea where this guy's from. I'm gonna go
before in previous bubbles.
But it also sounds like what you're saying is that if inflation takes precedence over everything else, then they should solve that so that they can then rescue the economy in the future if they need to. It doesn't help them at all to let the inflation problem stay as bad as it is, right? I mean, implicit in what you're saying is that if they have to pick one to focus on, they should make sure they can bring inflation down, unless you think it's going to come down on its own.
No, I don't. But I do think that the Federal Reserve sees that point. The question is, they recognize the problem. Have they addressed it? And I would say, in a way, much too slowly. There used to be something called the Taylor rule that said what kind of rate you would need to deal with what level of inflation. And if you look back at the old Taylor rule, they suggest that you should have 9 or 10% interest rates, and we barely have an interest rate. In comparison, way down below any historical normal, facing over 8% inflation. This is starting way behind. So there's a lot of catch up to be done. I'm sure the Federal Reserve guys are waking up in the middle of the night sweating about this one. We are running out of labor. Every country in the developed world has been having fewer babies for the last 15 years. So we know basically for the next 15 years, there will be a scarcity of labor cohorts of 20-year-olds entering the market. That every single developed country except Israel plus China. This is not an inconsiderable part of the global economy. And they're all short of labor. The reason we had this Goldilocks 20 years, 25 years, is because there were 500 million extra Chinese who went from the farms plugged into a very efficient industrial system. And now, 25 years later, they are short of workers coming in each year, as we are. And if you're short labor, it's going to push up wages, which is good for them because they've been squeezed in America for 30, 40 years, and you're short resources. This, to me, guarantees that inflation will be around for a long time. And when inflation is around for a long time, you have to be reconciled to lower PEs. That's what the history books say. And that combination, perhaps combined with lower average profit margins. Profit margins in the last 20 years went 40, 50% above the level that they averaged for the previous 100 years. There were some special...
I like this. This is good to listen to.
Goldilocks factors. Everything was perfect for a while in the capitalist world. And now a lot of that perfection has begun to fade away.
Again, that's my conversation today with Jeremy Grantham. The Dow down 994 points at the low of the session so far. The NASDAQ dropping more than 4%. For more on the sell-off, let's bring in Art Hogan. He's the chief market strategist at National Securities. Art, I'll quote again from what we just heard Grantham say. When inflation is going to be around for some...
No one's hiring. Jobs won't fill. All the people don't want to work. I mean, I don't know. I really... Like, if you look at job sites, I mean, I see it, bro. I think the craziest thing, every time I drive by McDonald's, it says $17.50 an hour. I've never heard of that in my life up until last year. But what do you guys think? I mean, people are saying, like, how many of you have been applying for jobs and, like, are you getting them or not? Because some people are saying it's fake. They're like, nah, you can't. They're like, they're asking for jobs, but then they're saying, nah, nothing. We're not getting, they don't actually give the jobs. Like, are any of you, you're hiring? Or like, I've changed 3 jobs in 2 years. But then that means you're getting hired, right? Like, that doesn't mean that it's like a fake jobs market where people are saying, yeah, the listings are there, but they're not hiring people. People are hiring and getting hired. Jobs are not filling. There's over 500 applicants for jobs. The homeless, yeah, well, homeless people, I mean, I think there's difference in that, but if somebody is not wanting to work, like if somebody wants to do drugs and not do that, I'm not saying that they all do that, but it's like, I think there's some labor that you could find from there, but it's not, I think that's a totally outlier in that sense. I'm thinking like an actual, anybody 16 to 45 years old, interested in working, whether, you know, literally even below high school diploma or not. In Texas, minimum wage 7.5. Gas has tripled here. Shortage of healthcare. We're at super low enrollment now. There are plenty. You get 5 jobs in a day and quit 4 because the others offered more. I think it does vary by skill level. I pay 30 to 40 an hour, no takers. For what? You pay 30 to 40 an hour for what? That's a lot. We're getting paid 40. Waterproofing and fire stopping. So that's like labor though. I feel you. I could see like, and maybe that could be the point. I think some people are trying to find like stay at home jobs, and maybe that could create some of that. The sell off today, Powell digestion, and then Target earnings adding, and then add that to Walmart's major pressure on the consumer and a lot of spooky future guidance. I want the job. Give me the job. All right, well, we got Chads here. If you need anybody. I do. We have a Chad database. Maybe we should do that. I could organize it. If there's any Chads who own companies, I could see who has companies and who's paying. If you guys want, you could hire another Chad, and I could go, oh, yeah, we have a database of, I mean, if you're on the long term, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to make a database. You know what I'm saying? Labor force is here. Politics keep people out of it. I was at UPS 4 months. Looking at good security officers in the Bay Area, I'm sure. The Bay's crazy. Bro, last time I went to San Fran, everybody was like, dude, it's so crazy. Like, I rented a car, and then the guy's like, okay, make sure you don't leave anything in your car. And then every single shopping center I pulled into, every single one of them had signs, and they all were saying, just take all your stuff out of your car. The Bay is crazy. If you leave anything in your car, they'll just smash the windows. There it is, new low. So we got to chill for like 5-10 minutes. 393.94. It hasn't hit the low just yet, but we're flirting with it. You got your suitcase stolen? That's crazy. How do people not want to work? How do they survive? Well, a lot of people like to say, oh, they got free money and stimulus, but I don't think it's people not working. I think it's people choosing different jobs so that they could work less. Does that make sense? So I don't think it's about, they're not trying to maximize, like, why, pretty much would you take $30 an hour and actually have to work, or would you do $20 an hour and do some bullshit at your house? You see what I'm saying? You'll still make money, but you're not gonna, like, that's it. It's very simple. It's not like it's, so people are saying, well, shit, you want me to go outside and you want me to, like, use my hands? I'm gonna need like $1,000 an hour, bro. Otherwise, I'll just take $20 an hour doing telemarketing at my home and doing lead generation or anything. I could be a H&R person at my home or whatever, you know? You're like, I actually gotta wake up. Oh nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Nah. I want you to be my boss, but I still want to be my own boss. Is there any way we could find a middle ground? 390. Okay, it's picking up a little bit here. 393.76. One more point. 392.50. Anything below there, I mean, we very well might wake up to a gap down, if anything. That's the thing. This is bad. This is very, very, very bad. 4.2. Good thing the timing. I don't know if this really picks up, we'll come close to a circuit breaker, but I don't think it's too crazy. But this was probably like one of our fastest moves. If it does this again and takes us down another 3 points, we'll be at 390 in the next, pretty much by like 11:45 next hour. This is digestion for power plus retail. Yes. This is, the future put I'm back up on. I'm up 460 total. I made 1,000 on it today, but that's making up the losses from the last 2 days. So it's good. I'm still riding it out. I think it's pretty cool. I want to see the break of 12,000. There it is. NASDAQ 12,000. This is 80% due to retail data. Yeah, I could agree with that, honestly. Like I'm saying, it's like my mind wants to say Powell, and Powell really did bring new stuff. But it's like when I see consumer staples and discretionaries doing worse than Amazon in this environment, like that says something. Yeah, that Apple put's good. No, that Apple put, you should have well over 100% on the Apple put. I took the profits, and again, that's why I was like, I'm just going to ride out my future there. But that one was a nice play. Then someone, that was, what's his name? David Tepper. So a little drop. Let's see if this one escalates. NASDAQ broke 12. It's been below at, I'm in the future, dog. You know what I'm saying? I totally forgot. You know, I get confused, past, present, you know what I'm saying? I forgot the forward month. I'm on a forward month contract, so that's why this is for the NASDAQ future. That's why I know you're right. You're totally right. I didn't even realize it till you said that. You're like, Josh is high as hell right now. Why does he keep saying the NASDAQ's not at 12,000? I really did not. It's 11,400. So this is the NASDAQ future for what? I think for like June, July. So this is saying by the end of June, by the end of this next month, the future price on the NASDAQ just broke 12,000. So pretty much based on this current future price in a month, people are pretty much assuming we're going to spend the next 30 days just to end up at the same spot on the NASDAQ. And that, again, that's why when the futures change, it changes stuff there too. But think about that. With the futures, the June contract at 12,000, it's saying pretty much by the end of the month we'll be around here. Unless it goes substantially lower from here, and then that future price will adjust. We had 5% down day not too long ago. Remember, that was a couple weeks ago. I think it was during Hell Week. I'm calling last week was Hell Week, but we've dealt with it. Apple, Amazonian. That's crazy, bro. Even those, man, you would think those Amazon puts would go up, bro. Scammers. Yo, my shit is lagging so hard. Bro, is anybody else's TD lagging like crazy? The Cisco puts, they're up like 17% now or 10%. Bro, my platform is tripping out right now. It's selling off big. But like it's like when you get the slow moves. Do you see how slow everything's updating? Yeah, they're hitting the lag switch. Or I just think there's so many orders coming in. And again, you guys were saying Tastyworks was clapped. Yeah, something's happening with it. It's like everything is moving like it's a 16-bit video game. Well, low ticker's going down. We're hitting the low. 393, man. 392.50. Like I said, I'd watch below there. If we break below there, it closes 390, or we go to 390, and then it's just at that point, I think if we close around 390, we're liable for a gap down, probably near the 380s yesterday. Volume's dog shit. Volume is not good at all today. Comparatively, for a day this big, a 5% day, and you mean to tell me it's one of the lowest volumes so far? I mean, it's 11. We'll probably get to like the same. We'll maybe do the same volume as yesterday, but still pretty low if you ask me on a big day like this. I think last time we had 4 or 5%. I mean, the volume was 172 million. It was like triple. So it's just the volume is just not looking good. Hochul unit to investigate domestic terrorism. I do not have the options volume. I haven't looked. I mean, you could look at the VIX to give you an idea of open interest, but I've not checked options volume. The lag switch, yeah. If you ever played like Halo back in the day, like they're bridging. Do you guys remember that? Like they're bridging. They're using a bridge. CRM putting a hold on hiring to control expenses. Uh-oh. That's the first one. But I thought you said there was a labor shortage, bro. Why ain't you? Nah, well, I was gonna stay home anyways. Nah, I wasn't even interested. Here we go. Those are big companies. Again, this is what we start to talk about. This is where business expectations start to change. And then again, this is how a new cycle gets started. This is how a negative cycle is created. Because then it slows down, prices start messing things up, and then once you start expecting less business, and then you slow down, and it creates a crazy circle. And then because then once you start hiring less, that means you expect less. If you expect less, your inputs and outputs, you're going to change all those. Then the consumer starts to notice it. Then they're not getting hired. Then they're like, oh, well, maybe we'll wait to make a purchase. And then that's your negative cycle. Now, Amazon's been increasing hiring. Amazon, I think Netflix said they were, but Netflix, I mean, they just got clapped. And then Carvana and some of the any company that got like double clapped, they really, really went down. But now, I mean, like CRM's a pretty decent company. I don't think that one's a weird one. But if you start hearing more and more of that, that's not good. Yep, 392. 392, NASDAQ still going crazy. 392.94. So 392.92 is the low. Half a point, and then we get back to that point that we were at the Wednesday close, and that's the low. And then if it breaks there, 390 next. I don't think we'll go below 390 without death and destruction today. Apple, new low. I should have held that put, man. That put probably would have made me more than the future. Apple's down 5.1. You're $2 in the money on that one. This could squeeze. I don't know. You mean like upside squeeze? Bro, people are dying right now. This is not. Again, I jinxed it yesterday. I was like, hey, you guys, it's less emotional, right? And then sure enough, they like brought this shit right back down. We had 2 days. Fuck it. That's why, man, enjoy the times with no pain, bro. That was a nice 48 hours. That was like a two-day spa day. That is crazy. Check 2008. Oh, I made a video on, but I don't think we're doing it yet. We need an event. You need a default. You need somebody to get clapped. Would you hold 386 SPY puts? I'm up 300. I mean, it's just like the Apple play. You gotta you've seen enough in this market. It's either you're gonna push it or you're not. But it's like if it bounces back up, or by the end of the week it doesn't continue this way, you're gonna get clapped. But then at the same time, if it keeps going down, you could have a good position. I would honestly probably use the ghetto spread right now. That would probably be your best bet. Or if you have other plays, take profits on one and then ride out the other. That's what I did. We hit the Apple, couple 100%. Give me that profit. I want to hold my NASDAQ short, right? So just do that. Where if you have more than one, you can make it free, or you could trim another position and balance it out. But don't underestimate the power of the ghetto spread in this environment because premiums are high. 392. All right, well, there it is. We're hitting that 392.50. Watch for some movement around here. Like if we could get some stability, it might happen here. But it really, you're already down 4.5 right now. Treasury yields fall 11 basis points, 2.8. That's good. Yeah, people are buying the shit out of TLT, huh? Yeah, 2%, bro. This is a safety move. Finally, but you saw that the other day, then it pump faked. So just watch out, but there's definitely that's it matches up a little bit. There's a 1.7 gap. Ulta. Oh, I forgot. They were one of the best. And they're consumer. Dang, no, even the girls are going to stop buying makeup? Oh, my God. You mean to tell me we're going to have a recession and everybody going to get uglier? Great. Great. This is going to be crazy. It's a bullshit. How they going to take down Ulta? This shit has been bulletproof. Female cosmetics, are you kidding me? Bulletproof. Man, still, that's damn, it hit every retail stock. Bro, every retail stock got hit. Man, we hit the bottom. Stop asking that. We are living in the bottom, okay? We are living in it. That's it. This is a submarine, bro. Have you ever been in a submarine? There's no windows, okay? We deep in something right now, okay? We'll just 392.50. That's very ugly. No, this is very bad. This is very bad, but this isn't panic selling. This is just, oh shit, the retail stocks are clapping, everybody. Add that to Powell, but the velocity is slow. But we did that again. Like we said, if it repeated this, that was another 3 points. So we'll see. We'll get. This is a key level right here. This is where we closed last Wednesday. So watch if we get any little bit of stability. But then let's see where it goes below. But if it's probably going to go to 390 here. But I'm thinking we could get some support here. But we'll find out. It's already bad. NASDAQ is down 4.5. It's even the SPY is down 3.8. And the Dow is down 3%. We should have short. Did ARK end up coming down? They were like, nah, bro. Yeah, damn, that went from positive to 4. He liked what the market priced in. Yes, he said he didn't want to give it his blessing, but yeah. But this isn't the market. Nobody was pricing this in. That's it. Nobody, if any, like go look at, why do you think the retail stocks are selling off so hard? Everybody just got a rude awakening. Everybody was buying Walmart like imagine this whole year buying Walmart up until here. Right? You gave up some of it during the second half when we flushed through the bear markets on all indexes. But think about it. Everybody was buying. They're like, oh, safety play, the consumer. And then everybody just woke up to, okay, Walmart did awful. And they didn't do awful based on current standards, but based on guidance and margins. And now that has people tripping out. And that's why it's just a surprise all across the board. So a big portion of that today is this. This can't be priced in. How do you know about CPA going down is our only hope? Yeah, I agree with this. There's no way to price in what we got from Walmart and Target, and now everybody is just like, oh. So Powell's already priced in, and then you did get that little update there with Powell. He did say some things that were new, and there isn't a Powell effect today. It would be foolish to write it off, especially after we watched Wall Street pick up on what we picked up on. He said something he never said before, but I don't think it's 5% worthy. But Walmart 2 days down, Target and literally every retail stock. There's only 3% of consumer staples that are up right now. I think that was it. But that you couldn't have priced that in any way, shape, or form. That's an earnings. It was like an earnings grim reaper that hit all across the industry. Insiders bemoan culture, data gaps that limit CDC and crises. A buyer's paradise. Little by little. I mean, if you got like a good emotional framework, this is a great time. Nibbing here on some calls. Get near the money, if anything, or just check the prices and compare, because out of the money calls are still expensive. Don't get it twisted. Why does retail spending less at brick and mortar? Well, they didn't spend less, but the margins are going up because it's showing some of these companies that haven't had that pressure for the last couple of years. All of a sudden now they can't stop the price increases, and this affects the consumer. Prices go up, and just, think about it. Right off the bat, food, gasoline, and housing. Every single person in here has to pay for those things. So if those prices are going to keep going up, how are you going to keep spending your money? Right? So it's like gasoline goes up another $2. Your rent is already fucked, right? It's already up 50%. Right? And then now food and wheat, and let's say an average meal goes up another 30, 40%. do you think that'll affect how much you buy and what you buy at Walmart, at Target? Are you probably going to buy less stuff on Amazon? Stuff like that. But that's supposed to be good for inflation? Yes. But this is why we have stagflation. This is why it's stagflation. Because what's going to happen is that the prices are going up, but now growth is going to start coming down. So we want to bring inflation down, but you don't want to bring down growth and employment, right? And then what are we finding out? Companies are like, yeah, man, it's getting so high in prices, we're actually not going to hire people anymore, even though there's a labor shortage. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you could bring down inflation and keep growth relatively intact and keep the labor market relatively intact, boom, that's fine. That's the mission accomplished. But if inflation keeps going higher and now you're getting negative consumers and negative growth and just stuff is going the opposite direction and companies start hiring less because of that, then we have a problem. Funeral home stock still holding up. Yeah, they've actually been ever since 2020 or even like 2021. They do look good. I mean, people are going to still die, unfortunately. But even in 2021, the amount of like 2020 to 2021, like from COVID and anything else following, they actually saw an uptick. And even with like certain and then insurance companies took a loss last year on the amount of life insurance that they had to pay out on people younger than 25, because usually that doesn't happen. Usually, motherfucker buys life insurance at 25. He's going to pay that for 25 years before anything happens, but that one was an uptick. But some of those plays could be good. It's kind of dark, but they are holding up very well. So 392.80, we're kind of holding up a little bit, but you've watched this play out 15 times today. So just get ready. We're either going to get a real bounce or it's going to do the little mini flush by like a half a point until it does another 3-point move. We haven't had... That's what people are saying. That's why, everyone's looking for the bottom. But a lot of people have pointed to the fact that things have dropped a lot, but you haven't experienced the full-blown, okay, get me out of here, I'm done, everybody capitulating and selling. But we did see a little bit of it last week, though. Last week, every day was a new low, and we were getting very, very close. You got a little bit of capitulation last week. Chad, are we there yet? Everyone's like, have we bottomed yet? Have we bottomed? Josh? Have we bottomed? Most retail selling. Yeah, that was last week. That's what I'm saying. We had a little bit of capitulation, but you're not watching beyond. You're not watching retail and everybody sell out. Like, wait till you see it. You'll see it. You'll see it on there when all of these guys on CNBC start talking. They're going to start talking different. We will see panic selling like never before once the 2020 sell. I think so. But I'm just going to lock myself in my cryo long-term chamber and wake me up when Airbnb's at 10,000. Amen. Amen. They are getting angry. We saw you got a little bit of that today. This is a week 7. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Because, yeah, last week was still negative. It was barely negative, though. Friday. Where do we close? Yeah, it might be. I think it would be. Yeah, just like Josh told me last year, if you can't handle the pain and you're going to sell out the long term, just take your ass to bed. It'll be better when you wake up. Honestly, yes. I'm telling you, most people, like if right now, if you are prone to just, like if you watch this shit all day, it's going to fuck with you if you're not, like, if you're not used to it. But pretty much, like, for some of y'all, taking a baseball bat to your computer and not turning it on till the end of the year may produce a better outcome. So make sure you just don't panic. We condition, bro. That's it. You can just go to bed. You can relax. You can go to the gym. You can take a vacation. That's it. Unplug it. No. I just say smash it. Just call it a day. No going back. Yeah, CRM slow is horrible news. Yeah, I agree. It's the start. $392.79. How about giving the computer to orphan? Bro, just take the lesson and stop trying to virtue signal. Okay? Do whatever you want with it, man. Just stop looking at it. Don't trip out. Shout out to long term. Lowe's. Disney CFO expects strong second half. Well, that's some good guidance. So we could use some of that. Down 10% tomorrow, then chaos. If we close below 390, I think we gap down. I mean, I usually wouldn't say that, but something about today and just the slow movement, low volume, and just this is an important level. We may hold up just like these levels where we kind of do the bullshit. You know, you'll get a bunch of low wicks and dance around, but I am worried if we close below 392.50 today. I think it puts it in the cards for a gap down. It is just this looks like a mix of forced liquidation and like computer stuff like we saw. What was it? I think it was last Wednesday or last Tuesday. Nobody wants to buy. There's no upside to stagflation. Pretty much. I mean, but stocks, that's why people say it's good in inflation, but it's just going to be confusing until we get more stability. Pretty much you need a lot of time to go by. That's what I'm saying. Just go to bed and you don't have to like go crazy about it. But like for you to really get where you can make a dope decision that's going to be good for the future, you could go little by little now, but it's like we got to get some stuff out of this to really see, okay, full-blown stagflation, or we're going to get more inflationary trends and all of that. CPI, yeah, but if CPI goes up, it'll be that's it. If we don't set the peak, if we can't peak CPI by summer, hot dog. Stocks have seen massive deflation. Your dollars go much further now, but understand the confusion. You're right. You could buy so many more stocks for $1 that with what you got right now, but then it doesn't get you more gas. That's weird. You know, it doesn't get you more house, and it's not getting us, you know, and some things are going up, some things are going down. This is the nature of stagflation. This is why this is why it's probably one of the worst things that could happen. We're still on stage 2 anger. We have bargaining, depression, and capitulation. I think we're more depression. I don't think we've capitulated yet. I think, depression. But if you're talking about the psychology chart, I assume. Yeah, like this chart. You guys seen this one before? Block Square buys Go Parrot. But I think it's like, I think we're right. I think we're actually like, we're in between fear and capitulation. I think we're right there. I think we're literally right in the middle here. You see, we already went with denial, the bull trap, return to normal. We've already gone through fear, and we're in between fear and capitulation. Nah, despair, trust me, despair, that's when everything goes. That's when it's like, that's when I'll start buying Tesla. But honestly, though, I don't know if they're really a good environmental company anymore because I follow the S&P, and I saw their ESG score, and I've really changed my mind. You know, there's a lot I didn't think. I thought Tesla was here for the environment, but who knew? Who knew what these electric cars were up to? We're far off the possible bottom. Yes, I think we're in between fear and capitulation, and that's why we need some more economic events. If we get any sort of default, we're really gonna have a problem. But again, even in October 2018, this never lasted this long. That's the problem with all of this. It's just like, bro, doesn't this feel like a fucked up movie? Like literally every day on stream, we're coming in live, and it's just every day for the last 5 months. It's like bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I'm going up. Just kidding. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. One of the last great buying opportunities we'll see for a long time in my markets coming out of this will be, then they do, but the fear is we haven't seen, like, I don't know, like we smell it, but we haven't seen it. Like you could smell death and destruction in the market right now, but we have yet to see anybody go bankrupt. You have yet to see a complete washout, unless it's in the crypto world. That's about it. And like, I mean, Tiger Global, they lost a lot. You got the Evergrande stuff, but nothing has ever gone to the, like, it has to like hit, if that makes sense. No briefing room, please. Jake Sullivan. Josh, in your eyes, who is to blame for this? Oh, what a great question. It's simple. All of us. Every single one of us. Like, what do you mean? Did you not? Are we lived the same lives? Have we seen the last 3 years together? Everybody. It's what people did that was shady, what we allowed, what we supported, what we promoted, what we turned a blind eye to, all of it. I mean, you see it in the, like, you see it all around society and culture. I mean, and it happens every time. So it's like there's nobody, like, you come on to say that this, everybody has some equal blame in some place. That's all it is. And that's why I love everybody. And that's all it comes down to, you know. But if you had to blame someone for fun, I wouldn't. I don't blame people for anything. I think everybody has their own weight for it. You know, this is a psychological thing, man. This is all society, and we've seen a lot change in the world. And, you know, again, I mean, very simply, government spending is not what I'm blaming, but it's like there's a lot of stuff, but it's just like all of this is just everything together. Again, it's like no one's perfect, myself included. But I don't think there's, to try to single out and blame somebody at this point. It's like, I don't think everybody's not innocent. There it is. New low. 392.50 is now broken. You hit 392.33. It buttered and then came back up. It's bouncing a little bit though. They're going to try to hold that. Like I'm saying, this is a big level. If you could hold it, okay, you're going to give us more confusion for tomorrow. But if not, it's just like the lower we go from here, it just gets ugly. Next deposit is going to be in 2 weeks. Everyone getting clapped. Yes, in the last 7 weeks, over $6 trillion has been wiped out of wealth all across the board from just stock assets. So anybody holding stock assets, from billionaires down to your mom and pop, it's been a haircut. What names? I think I'm going to go with value. I'm thinking J.P. Morgan or any sort of, if I could get a good dividend payout, like maybe, I don't know, if Coca-Cola is down even more, I might be down with Coca-Cola. But anything where we could get just a good yield and even a better discount than last month, I would love for. But I think I'm going to go with value this time. So there you go. That SPY's bouncing. That's good. We need this to hold. I've smoked more weed and missed the gym more than ever in the last 2 years. I'm going to turn this off for the year. Come on, man. I reminded you every day to go to the gym. She's like, nah, bro. He's like, this stock market keep getting me high and making me, bro, you have my annoying ass. We like push-ups. Go to the gym. I was lifting weights on the watch list, man. Come on. Let's go. You could do all of it. You could do all of it. He said this psych shit is crazy. It's good, man. Hopefully, I don't know if anybody, I don't know if I could say anything, though. It's like if you're like looking back and you're like looking back at the last couple years and maybe you did things a little different or maybe you didn't perform how you would have liked to. And I'm not talking about stocks. I'm talking like maybe you bullshitted. You wasted your time. You got a little too high here and there. Maybe you put on a little weight. Whatever it is, I mean, I hope you know there's always a good time to just be like, hey, we can make some adjustments. So don't even trip on it, man. That's all it is. Like, I'm saying turn off this shit if you're going to panic sell. If you're going to turn this into, oh, my God, the stock market, you know what I'm saying? It's just like the long term, you're better off just looking at it on a monthly basis, if anything. But, anything else besides that, it's all personal decisions. But get it up, man. Let's go. Get working out. And slowly start smoking a little less weed, and you'll see what happens. But if that's how you feel, though, that's why. If you feel the desire to make a positive change, do it, and don't even trip on it. Hey, happy Honda days. We heard you guys are smoking weed, so we thought we'd remind you every day to get a long term and go to the gym. It's going to be a great summer. Just gas will be expensive, so buy a Honda. Brought to you by Tesla. What? The butterfly hit. Don't even remind me, man. They scammed the shit out of me on that. It's okay. God didn't want it. He said, you guys, he has something better. SPY averaging down, good value. Yeah, you can. You could go for the SPY. I mean, what's the dividend on the SPY right now? 1.4. I don't know. Maybe I would do that instead of Walmart, actually. Now that I think about it, low-key, you could probably get the S&P instead of Walmart. Same yield, and then you'll get a little... But then you won't get as much growth. Maybe. Perfect time. Maybe. No, the premiums are high. I mean, it might be, but I want to wait a little. EWG is probably going to be the best one. If we could get a good average down on it. But, like, again, the Europe situation got worse, and those premiums aren't high. That's the one I see there. And then, you know, any sort of instrument that has less premium. Limit down. I think if we close below 390. But that bounce did not last too long. I just watch for defense around here. Bounce not going to hold. I mean, none of them have. Honestly, you could just short EWG low key. I would not be opposed to that. I just want to see how much it cost. This could be the longest. No, 1970, 633 days. You better strap on in, buddy. Shit's gonna get crazy. I'm just saying, we on day like 150 or something. But it's no. 1970. It was 630 something days down. Bear market. You were in a bear market, straight declines. You can't short on TOS? Are you sure? Yep, you can't do it. Nope, you can't. They just said it. I just tried. That's why I put in a $40 order just so when it get filled. But look. Shares are not currently available to short. You're clapped. NASDAQ bouncing a little bit. Honestly, the bounce is kind of holding. Does that mean everyone is shorting the F out of EWG and there's no shares? It could mean that. It could also mean that the market makers don't want to take the risk or the brokerage, and they see it as too much risk, too much volatility. Like, remember when they limited the wheat? Market makers sending signals through the fat fingers? Maybe. They just don't have shares to borrow. Same with Lucid and Rivian. Be crazy if we finished where we started in an hour and a half. It'd be nuts. And it slowly went up. Yeah, it went crazy after that. That's why I bought the shares. I made 20% on the shares since that moment. Remember, I was trying to buy the wheat future, and they wouldn't let me. And I was like, okay, the wheat options are still expensive. I just went straight for the shares, you know. And that's what I'm saying in this marketplace. I mean, like, I would love to just short EWG. Again, someone just brought it up. That's why I was like, maybe. Damn it, Apple's selling off again. That's probably gonna get rid of the bounce there, bro. That's it. The safe haven. Oh my gosh. Bro, even Apple's about to go to 2020 levels. They still got a lot more, though, from here. But still. You think if Trump comes back into office, this will eventually look like the greatest dip buying? Well, I'd hate to disappoint you and your Harley Davidson. But if he inherits a shitty thing like this, you could still have a lot of negativity, kind of like when Obama inherited the crash. So it could still lead to there could be a lot of time between it. I mean, potentially, and it doesn't matter. Usually any president, gets elected, you'll eventually get a bounce. But at the end of the day, it's like if you inherit something bad, it really does not matter. you know, you could still have a bumpy, you know, 1 to 2 on that. Said Triumph hardly. Didn't Trump print more than Biden? I think they're almost equivalent, but I believe Trump did. And that's what I said. I mean, that's why I don't get why motherfuckers always come at me for this shit when we're very clear about it. The first stimulus came from Trump. That first couple $1 trillion, and that was already a signal right off the bat. I made that video April 2020, and then right when Biden did the same thing, I did the same exact thing. So everybody's to blame. Like, I don't know why everybody's like, okay, but yeah. Josh defensive. What am I defending? That they both printed massive amounts of money and all of us arguing about one or the other is ridiculous? I guess so. I guess I'm just defending the middle. I'm just defending the middle. I got to hold my ground in the middle. Y'all don't like people in the middle nowadays. You know that? Y'all don't like that. Y'all act like Jesus. Y'all say, you either are hot or you're cold. I spit lukewarm out. I'm like, yo, chill, bro. I'm hot for the Lord, but not for any of y'all public policies. I'm going to be in the middle. Like, chill, bro. Boeing, I think, is just a good one to trade. Like, it can move around a lot, and it's at a very key level here. But both those plays clapped. It don't matter. We didn't need the second stimulus. That's the difference. I could argue that, yes, I believe that. But even the first one, though, it was massive. Like, even with that's what people don't realize. The first set of stimulus was still enough to give you some inflation. Like, again, it was just the most money ever. And then the second that Biden just OD'd it, bro. It was already crazy, man. It was already crazy. But then now the second stimulus in February 2021, it was just OD. I don't think we needed any. No, I think we needed some to a degree, but it would have been a lot more painful for people without it. But I could see, I think better management. I mean, a lot of it went overseas. A lot of it went to scams. Dude, do you know how many people scam that shit? Like, it was disgusting. And that's what I'm saying. It was everybody is to blame. Bro, the amount of people that were like PHILO. Honestly, bro, some of you guys should like Google your friends. You know that? Like, watch. Or maybe you could go Google your friends and just put like, I forgot the keyword. It's like stimulus or PPP. No, what was it? It's one of the stimulus programs, and then you could Google people's names, and there's a database, and you could see everybody who got it. Bro, I remember I saw that. I was like, what? One of my boys, he wanted me to look something up for him, and I looked up his name. I'm like, you got a stimulus check, or you took out this thing? And he was like, oh, yeah, how did you know that? I'm like, it's public info, bro. But, like, everybody, dude, a lot of people got it. People were claiming certain things. You had a bunch, there was millions of people bragging about, dude, I'm staying home and I haven't been to work in 3 months, but I'm getting paid way more money. You know, it was a lot of crazy stuff with that. And that was during Trump as well, too. Again, I'm not trying to put the blame on anybody. It started with Trump and then carried over, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. So, but it's like there was a lot of, it's like that's how if we wanted it to be effective, it's like there was just a lot of mismanagement. But given the level of crisis, I don't think they were trying to focus on the details. Does that make sense? It's like, I think COVID was so scary when it first came out and everybody was tripping out. It wasn't like, I think the government, whether it's Trump and even Biden too on the second one, people wanted to, but especially in the beginning, people were worried. And I just think they're like, listen, we don't got time to look at the details. Just fucking pump this money out and let's just get it out there so we could at least avoid bankruptcies and other stuff like that. Costco. Dude, these little bounces is kind of holding. They should have emphasized we will likely see it. But like people knew, man. It's like we knew, bro. Just like, but like I said, people like that's just the shitty part about media, and like people really believe what they hear. Like don't underestimate the amount of like critical thinking that people possess, or at least the general population, a majority. It's just like, think about it. Oh, come on, little bounce. It comes in waves. Apple hitting another low. Oh, shit. Let's see. If any bounce was going to hold, it was going to be that. Otherwise, hour and a half left. And like we said, 392.50, very, very big one. $31 months, baby. Oh, my gosh. And welcome, Sean Higgins. I got a new job that pays rent, utilities, and food. Should I keep my monthly deposit the same and save the rest? First of all, what job is doing all of that? That sounds amazing. Good job. Good congratulations. I don't know if anybody told you that. That's awesome. And where can other people get hired at that location? That's amazing. Oh, he's like military. But oh yeah, it probably is the military or cruise ship. I don't know, but that's dope. I would increase my deposits. I would maybe go to 20%, but definitely, keep enough where you're not, don't go full blown all your money at the time again. And if we do start entering a stagflationary environment, we were just talking about the confusion. I would just keep a little. I wouldn't go fully crazy, but the more you could save, the better. You know what I'm saying? The more you could save, the better. So I would maybe up it to like 20%. We say 10% minimum. Maybe go to 20% of your income now that most of your expenses are cut. Or you could just go with the basic 10 to 20% increase every year on what you have. But I would be down to save 10% more if I got all those payments covered. Sounds like a crazy job, bro. Loving Apple right now. And then, yeah, taxes. Keep that in mind. Whatever you pay in taxes, save for yourself. That's a good strategy. I don't think this is good. We got defense here. Let's see. I did kind of jinx it there. My bad. Oh, shit. Should I just add another NASDAQ short? Do you guys want to stop this now? I didn't think about it. We could stop this pain right now. All I got to do is sell. We sell one more. We go up. No, I should have done it yesterday. Damn it. We're coming back down. I think Burry said they'll sell Apple to save their funds. Possibly. I think they might need to. I mean, it makes sense. At this point, if we start getting real capitulation, one after the next gets clapped, it's just like good names are going to get sold off. Like, I think a lot of people don't understand this because we haven't seen that. We haven't really seen an era where people are literally selling what is good just to account for what they've already been clapped by. I work at Costco. Sales are up 14 year over year in my department for the last few months. Don't your earnings come out today? What if money never comes back to Wall Street because they're buying subdivisions? No, their money will always, paper, equities, it's always good, man. Yeah, did this guy just leak the earnings in here unknowingly? It's like, what? Oh, it's next week? He works there. 392. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Seatbelts on. We could go as low as 390. And if we close below here, I think we're going to be looking at a gap down tomorrow. Unless any China news could change that. China news could stop a gap down tomorrow. Granted. So keep that in mind. I'm saying it. This is just my opinion. I could be wrong. We've been watching these levels, but I think anything below here, after already being down 4.6% right now, it's not good. To sell dividend and buy back in higher. They might, but they might not. But then again, when it's like once there's a fire, people ain't going to work together. Does that make sense? Unless it's like the government orchestrating it in something like we saw with like 2008. But at this point, it just starts to get to those levels where it's like, that's what capitulation is. People are just like, people are going to react how they need to react, and they're going to take care of themselves. $392.04. Watch for the butter. 390. Dude, it doesn't like, it's not real butter, but it's like none of the levels are even like, it's soft. I still have the Cisco play. I don't know if I'm going to hold it for earnings. We're up 7% on it. 8%. So the price is kind of shitty. See that posture? I look good. Thank you. I was kind of slouching a little bit. The 145s, not yet, unless they like come down. But those premiums, I showed it on the watch list the other day. If you go look at a chart of all the premiums on Costco, you'll notice they're more expensive. Even though the prices stayed the same, it's been 3 months since we played that play. So it's like if you're holding the same option price for 3 months, that option is worth less money. That option's more expensive. Does that make sense why? Because of Target. Everybody. Bro, Ulta. Every name. Anybody. And then with margin pressure, anything. If you had any sort of bad comments in the last couple months on margin and you are retail, you're clapped. The new press secretary is live. Her first time. Wow. Oh, she looks so happy on the thumbnail. Look at. They know how to do. Look at it. They like, we need a good happy thumbnail. She looks nice.
And the White House has been in touch with local leaders. These shootings, and of course, the one in Buffalo, as the president and the first lady went to grieve with the community yesterday, as all of you know, are sad.
We'll keep it on for a little bit. Let's see how you guys do. Let's see if you guys get as offended
fight against gun violence
by the other lady who says the same thing, but we'll find out. Try not to get offended. We love you.
Cops on the beat,
and God bless you.
Say this past year and a half, as we're talked about gun comprehensive approach here, cracking down on firearms trafficking, investing through the ARP and community programs to prevent crime. But I don't have any more to share on any calls that may have occurred. Okay, I'm going to go to people who haven't asked a question. Go ahead, Ashley.
Thank you. 2 questions. Following up on Darlene and Ashley Biden having COVID. She's in good company in this White House in that the vice president had it, the second gentleman had it, you had it, Jen Psaki had it twice, a number of top cabinet officials had it, a number of other aides in the West Wing, and no one so far that I can remember has been deemed a close contact of the president. Why are none of these people close contacts of the president and his sister, actually, including family members? And also, are there steps that the president is taking beyond the CDC guidelines that you could lay out? Are meetings in the Oval being kept under 15 minutes? Is everyone masked?
Well, I'm glad to be said I was in good company Appreciate that. So it is, we take extra precautions. To your last question, I'll answer that first, here at the White House. And we've said this before when we're in the meeting. I was in a meeting with the president earlier today. I got tested first. I put my mask on and we socially distanced. Those are the extra protocols that we do take with the president and all the principals, not just him, just to make sure that we just take that extra added step there. Look, the close contact is as it's deemed by CDC, and he hasn't seen Ashley in several days. And it's also, there's a time component to how long that person was in the room. We all wear masks. Yeah, I mean, the way if there was a close contact or he's a close contact of someone, we would let you know.
And on guns, yesterday when he was leaving Buffalo, the president said, I've got to convince the Congress that we should go back to what I passed years ago. I just want to confirm that he was referring to the 1994 assault weapons ban. And my question is, when he was the point person for President Obama after Sandy Hook, mentioned to me, which went far less far than an assault weapons ban, failed. What makes him think that he could get that through when so far no meaningful legislation has gone through in the past decade?
I mean, look, this is what the president said yesterday, right? He understands it's not going to be easy, but he knows that there's more to do. Our country is facing an epidemic that is very real, as we have seen this past weekend. This gun violence is costing lives every single day. And so, when he was in Buffalo, we saw examples of that. He talked to the family, talked to them in a very personal way. And this is a top priority for the president, as it's been throughout his career. As you just mentioned, he mentioned his own legislation that he passed. Look, the president continues to urge Congress to act to pass universal background checks, to keep guns out of the wrong hands, and to renew a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines to keep weapons off our streets. It's not going to be easy. He understands that, but he's going to continue to work very hard to make that happen. But I do want to add, Ashley, is that this administration has done more on gun violence reform via executive action than any other president in its first year in their administration. So that is his commitment in what he's done just this year and a half. Go ahead.
Thanks, Corinne. Jake mentioned his conversation with his Chinese counterpart this morning. The readout you guys gave was pretty sparse, and so I was wondering if you could give any more details of that conversation, particularly a sort of update on how the White House is seeing China's actions towards Russia in light of Ukraine. I know that
I don't have any more to read out outside of what was put out by us earlier today. I'm just going to keep it to that readout. Jake has spoken to this before about China and their relationship with Russia. We haven't seen any evidence of any material that has been provided to Russia. That continues to be the case. I don't have any more to add on that.
Let's go about a pair of bills on Capitol Hill right now.
Sure.
Both being forwarded by House Democrats. One is a Consumer Fuel Price Gouging Prevention Act, and the other is this domestic terrorism legislation. I haven't seen statements of administration policy on either, and I'm wondering how supportive the president is, particularly on the domestic terrorism legislation. He kind of, on the tarmac yesterday, seemed to say that he didn't think it was necessary.
So on the gas price gouging legislation that you just mentioned, look, the president welcomes all ideas to protect consumers and to make sure that oil companies aren't taking advantage of Putin's war and are competing fairly. He's been very clear on that. President Biden has been also very clear that no company should be engaging in unfair practices to hike prices on American consumers. As the president has said, President Putin's actions are what is driving the price increase at the pump. The president is focused on doing everything in his power to address the Putin price hike, including the largest ever release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, as we've talked about here at this podium, and working around the clock to diplomatically build a coalition of countries for the largest release in foreign reserves ever. We know that there are a number of ideas being suggested by our allies and in Congress, and look forward to engaging on this issue so we can get Americans some relief, especially as we're in this particular time right now with high prices.
And one last one, the Dow is down 1,100 points so far today. Chairman Powell did an interview with the Wall Street Journal in which he said push forward on additional rate hikes, even if it resulted in unemployment coming up. Also, presumably baked into that is the stock market. We've seen the stock market do poorly as Fed hikes rates. So, you know, do you still, I guess, stand behind Chairman Powell's vision on rate hikes? And broadly, you guys have said we're not following day-to-day market tribulations, but we're now getting to a point where some of the gains that have defined the president's tenure are being erased. And so is there a new level of alarm within the White House about this?
Well, as you know, we say this all the time, Josh, you know, it's Justin. The Fed chair, you know, the Federal Reserve is independent. We leave them to make their own policy decisions. We do not get involved in that, and nothing has changed on how we see the stock market. We do not. That's not something that we keep an eye on every day. So I'm not going to comment about that from here. I do want to touch on base on the domestic terrorism and what the president said yesterday about about domestic terrorism. Look, it's a growing and evolving threat, and one that the Biden administration has taken very seriously since our first day in office. We have said we have been studying the details of different proposals, and there are a range of ideas that have been proposed in Congress that could improve our ability to detect and respond to these threats. What the president was specifically referring to yesterday when he was on the tarmac was the set of existing laws on the books that provide law enforcement with authorities to investigate and prosecute domestic terrorism and hold those who commit hate-filled attacks accountable. As part of our national strategy for countering domestic terrorism, we increased our support for federal, state, and local law enforcement as they address domestic terrorism nationwide, including increasing resources and providing trainings to thousands of law enforcement entities. DOJ has made domestic terrorism-related investigation and prosecution a top priority at the national and local level, and plus DOJ earlier this year announced the creation of a new domestic terrorism unit with the counterterrorism section of the National Security Division.
New low being hit.
The expertise and
I just got out the bathroom, so watch your comments. Some of y'all acting hella crazy.
So there is a commitment
relax.
there, and that's what he was
relax. It's a good day. She's new to this. Okay, she's new. 391.77. Your VXX plays are up 100% too.
Level of optimism that Mexico will attend.
No, yeah, I just took a huge dump. It was so I feel amazing.
Is the guest list finalized? Has the president decided who to invite?
The guest list is not finalized. Hopefully that will happen soon, and I promise once we have it, we will share it. The president is optimistic. You know, we don't have anything to share at this moment. Again, once we have it, we'll be happy to share it with all of you.
Thanks, Corinne. DHS said today that they'll be pausing the Disinformation Governance Board. Did the White House play a role at all in perhaps expressing frustration on how it was rolled out, or express any involvement in whether or not it should be paused? And then also some experts have said that it was sort of set up to fail the way it was rolled out. Do you have a response to that?
So the board has never convened. It never convened, and the board is yes, the board is pausing in the sense that it will not convene while former Secretary Chertoff and former Deputy AG Gorlick do their assessment. But the departments work across several administrations to address disinformation that threatens the security of our country is critical, and that will indeed continue. And again, neither Nina Jankovic nor the board have anything to do with the censorship or with removing content from anywhere. Their role is to ensure that national security officials are updated on how misinformation is affecting the threat environment. She has strong credentials and a history of calling out misinformation from both the left and the right, and that's our focus.
Did the White House play a role at all in whether it should be paused or what should happen with the board?
No. First of all, like I said, this is what's happening. There is a pause. We did not have an involvement in this at all.
Just another quick question. Congressman Schrader, who received a rare endorsement from the president in a Democratic primary, is on track to lose. What does that say about the power of the president's endorsement?
I mean, look, as it comes to, I have to be careful about what I can say here. But the race in Oregon was focused on just how much each candidate supported the president. That's what we saw in this particular race. His counterpart in the race.
Yeah, wait, is Peter asked the question?
Ran on an agenda of President
She's
Biden's
too new for Peter, bro.
Lowering the price of
Peter,
prescription drugs
I want Peter to be nice. I feel like Peter's gonna.
Fuel pledge. Her support.
He's gonna ask her a tough question.
Comes back to 2020 election when she said he's the guy. He knows how to choose a great team. On the campaign trail, McLeod Skinner has sought to tie herself to President Biden and paused and praised his presidency. Even on day one, President Biden endorsed Representative Schrader. McLeod Skinner wrote, "I respect Biden's work to tackle COVID-19 and rebuild our economy." In February, McLeod Skinner praised President Biden's effort at diplomacy around the situation in Ukraine. McLeod praised President Biden's plan to lower health and care costs, elder care costs, child care costs, and prescription drug costs as a transformative investment in the future of Oregon's families. So that's how we see it. We think both sides were very much supportive of the president.
Okay. Thank you. Just to follow up, though, I mean, the question is this: both of them had similar platforms, to your point.
Yep.
And yet, President Biden endorsed one of them, and that candidate is on track to lose. So, are there concerns within the president, and I know you can't speak to the politics of this, is the president concerned that he doesn't have enough juice heading into these critical?
No, not at all, because again, both candidates were running on a platform that supported, embraced the president's agenda.
Has the president reached out to any of the Democratic winners overnight, particularly John Fetterman, who's still in the hospital, Sherry Beasley?
I don't have any calls to read out, but I do believe the one thing that I can say here is that he spoke last night. The president did speak to Giselle Fetterman and wished the lieutenant governor a speedy recovery.
And the president said of Fetterman's win and of the Republicans who are still locked in a pretty tight battle in Pennsylvania, whoever emerges will be too dangerous, too craven, and too extreme to represent Pennsylvania and the United States. Do the Democrats run the risk of underestimating the Republican Senate nominee in Pennsylvania?
Look,
and gubernatorial nominee?
You know, the president remains really focused on delivering for the American people. And what you see from congressional Republicans and what you see from the GOP is the plan for American people is to raise taxes in the middle class, to sunset Social Security and Medicare, and to take away a woman's right to reproductive health care. He's going to speak against that. He is going to continue to speak for the American public. And so he's not going to stay quiet. And this is something that is incredibly important to make sure that the American people and what he's doing for the American people is made sure that it happens, right? What the other side is trying to do is trying to stop us from trying to lower cost for folks, as I just laid out.
And just very quickly, Senator Raphael Warnock saying that he's coming to the White House to meet with the president today. Can you talk a little bit about that, about the student loans, and is the president open to increasing the forgiveness rate? It seems like he's in the $10,000 range. Senator Warnock wants it to be closer to $50,000. Would the president come up?
So we meet with members of Congress on a variety of issues.
Is he going to meet with Warnock today?
These are senators who have been leaders on college affordability and student debt. The president values their perspective and looks forward to the discussion this afternoon. So yes, but I don't have more to read on that. I've said this a couple of times. A decision hasn't been made yet. I don't have a timeline. A decision hasn't been made. Yeah.
Thank you, Corinne. A follow-up to the disinformation board. Last week, you guys said that you needed this disinformation governance board at DHS to make sure that freedom of speech is protected across the country and that these platforms are not used for forms of disinformation. So what changed?
Look, the Department of Homeland Security, they began their statement repeating that the board had been intentionally mischaracterized, which is a little bit of what you were asking me, and they were explicit about what it does and does not do. It was never about censorship, policing speech, or removing content from anywhere. Its function was to keep Homeland Security officials aware of how bad actors, including human smugglers, transnational criminal organization and foreign adversaries could use disinformation to advance their goals. As Secretary Marcos said, he has asked former DHS Secretary Michael Chernoff and former DAG Jamie Gorelick to lead a thorough review. This is the pause that I was talking about, an assessment as members of the bipartisan Homeland Security Council Advisory Council. The board will not convene during that period, but the departments work across several administrations to address
Did Burry make a
that
tweet?
threatens the
That's an
security
interesting
for
Burry
our
tweet.
country
Take a
is
look.
critical and will continue. So that work is going to continue.
So if it's pausing because you think the board was mischaracterized, then the disinformation board is being shut down because of disinformation? Is that what's happening here?
Look, I mean, the board was put forth for a purpose, right? To make sure that we really did address what was happening.
Wait, so we don't have a Ministry of Truth anymore?
It's on. But no, it's just going. It's going to pause. There's been a mischaracterizations from outside forces, and so now what we're going to do is we're going to pause it, and we're going to do an assessment. But the work doesn't stop. We're still going to continue the work. The DHS is still going to continue the work.
Okay. There's a bulletin.
We're just going to do it, not public.
DHS is worried if Roe v. Wade is overturned, there could be violence against the Supreme Court building or Supreme Court justices. Are these threats from pro-abortion activists or anti-abortion activists?
So look, the president is clear on this question. He believes the right to peacefully protest in this country is fundamental. But he also believes that violence, threats, and intimidation have no place in political discourse anywhere. That is true whether it is in front of a courthouse or in front of a healthcare clinic. And that's the thing. I feel it seems like to us it is very one-sided on what we call out as intimidation or as violence. So we want to make sure we're calling out on both sides of what is happening and what we're seeing. While protests, while protests have been peaceful to date, the Department of Justice has U.S. Marshals providing support to support court-martial, and the president believes Congress should pass the legislation to fund increased security for court and judges as soon as possible. Yesterday, in reference to this, the Department of Homeland Security said they are committed to protecting Americans' freedom of speech and other civil rights and civil liberties, including the right to peacefully protest. DHS is also committed to working with our partners across every level of government and the private sector to share timely information and intelligence, prevent all forms of violence, and to support law enforcement effort to keep our communities safe.
And then final question on gas prices. Americans are now spending $5,000 a year on gasoline. That's almost double what they did a year ago. Where are people supposed to go to get all that extra cash?
To get the extra cash to pay for gas?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, one of the things that we've been very clear about is to do everything in our power to make sure that we lower costs. It is important. We see it. The president understands what the American people is going through, and that's why we're doing everything that we can. We've made multiple announcements in the past several months of what we're doing, whether it's the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, whether it's the Ethanol 15, to make sure that the American people are not feeling Putin's price hike. This is where this is coming from. 60 to 70% of the current price hike that we have seen has come from Putin's aggression against Ukraine.
So the president announces on March 31st that he's got all these steps to lower gas prices, and it's still Putin's fault 7 weeks later.
Well, because what I'm saying is since Putin's war, aggression against Ukraine started back in February, we did see a spike. But before then, it had the price per gallon had fallen down about 10 cents or more. And then Putin started his aggression on Ukraine, his violent aggression on Ukraine against their democracy, against their sovereignty. And we saw the facts show it went up about 60 to 70%. So it is Putin's tax hike. This is what we're talking about.
That's not good.
On inflation.
This is a lot different than Jen.
Inflation concerns are now rubbing off on quarterly earnings reports for a lot of big companies. Target, for example, today says it missed its estimates because of increased costs of transportation and gas. That's part of what's driving this at least 1,100-point drop in the Dow so far. What would you say, what does the White House say to investors and everyday Americans who are concerned that there's no end in sight to these price hikes?
Look, I'm not going to speak to the stock market, but, this is something that is very important to the president when it comes to inflation and making sure that we lower costs for the American people. Last week, we announced new steps with private sector to lower the price of high-speed internet for tens of millions of Americans. The president traveled to Illinois to announce new actions to give farmers the tools and resources so they need to boost production, lower prices, and feed the world. The nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office found that the deficit fell by $1.5 trillion this year, putting us on track for the fastest deficit reduction in any year on record. These actions build on other actions the president has taken to lower costs in recent weeks. Again, this is to address Putin's price hike at the pump. The president, as I was saying, allies and partners around the world, they came together. I was talking about the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, the 1 million barrels of oil per day for the next 6 months, in addition to the 60 million barrels of oil from other countries' reserve. I talked about the E15 gasoline that we have allowed to happen so that it could be sold this summer. The president also announced administrative actions to save hundreds of thousands of families hundreds of dollars per month by fixing the Affordable Care Act's family glitch. These are the things that we have been working on. This president has been working on for the past several months, understanding that it is important to lower the cost for American families, and we're going to continue to do that.
Great.
I'm going to try and go to the back. Go ahead, you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can you talk a little bit about President Biden's long-term thinking on Ukraine? There's a possibility this war could go on for months or years. And what is the president's commitment to supplying weapons to Ukraine in the long term?
Well, as you know, there is a supplemental. There is a Ukraine funding that's in the Senate right now for about $40 billion that we are encouraging the Senate to pass, and so that is going to be part of continuing to help Ukraine with material, with defense material and humanitarian aid. Look, this is something that's incredibly important to the president, but also to our partners and allies, that we make sure that Ukraine is able to defend their democracy. It is important for us as a country, as a leader, in this world, to make sure that we're doing everything that we can so that happens. What is happening in Ukraine, defending their democracy, defending their territorial integrity, defending their sovereignty, affects us all. And so this is something that we are going to continue to be partners with our allies, our partners. Jake was talking about the NATO alliance and how strong they are, how unified, how they're speaking in one voice in a way that we have not seen in years. And so this is something that we need to continue to be a leader on, and that's what he believes. And it's important to make sure that we protect our country's democracy.
Making if Putin escalates after Finland and Sweden join NATO?
Well, I'm not going to go into hypotheticals. We're going to focus on what's happening here and now. Again, I think one of the things that we have to remember, this is a war that Putin started. This is a war, his aggression, his violent, very violent war that we have seen.
We haven't got anything on Nancy's bill yet. We're waiting for that. It may even come next week. It's already Wednesday, but we'll see by Friday.
We've seen that with Kharkiv. We've seen that what they've done in Kiev. It is remarkable what they have been able to do in fighting back this aggression against their country. And so that is going to be our focus, to make sure that they have everything that they need to strengthen their table when it comes to hopefully having some diplomacy and getting to an end of this war. But in the meantime, we have to support them.
Corinne.
Yep. Go ahead, Jonathan.
Thank you, Corinne. In the wake of the Buffalo shooting, there have been several civil rights groups who have expressed some unhappiness at the lack of outreach from the Biden White House and frustration about a lack of progress on hate crimes, gun violence, and so on. I'll just read you one. Yeah. The Reverend Al Sharpton, who has been a visitor to the White House several times, says, quote, "This administration has met less with civil rights and civil liberty groups than previous administrations in a formal, sustained way." He goes on to say that they've asked for a meeting here in the wake of this shooting, and, quote, "We've got no response from the White House." Can you give an update on this? Will there?
So, I don't have any meetings to read out for you, or any meetings scheduled at this time. You know, we respect the Reverend. He's been here many times before, as you know. Are you talking about the letter that the from gun rights groups have written? There were about 40 plus. I think it was in your.
Yeah, there's that, but he says civil rights groups have also asked the White House for a meeting.
Yeah, we've met with civil rights groups over the last year and a half. I don't have any meetings to read out to you at this time. Look, the one thing I do want to say is that, you know, the president agrees with these groups on the urgency of acting, and he applauds the work that they're doing to rally support around the country for a common sense agenda to fight the epidemic of gun crime. He understands that. That's one of the reasons he went to Buffalo, to have that conversation, to grieve with the family, and he spoke to them in a very personal way. There's a couple of things from that letter that I do want to just talk about in a little bit, since it was in your publication. He agrees that innovative neighborhood-based crime prevention programs like community violence intervention need to be at the core of our toolkit to make our common sense safer. That's why the president has unlocked existing money within the government to invest in community violence intervention. That's why he secured more money for that in his 2022 budget, and that's why he's calling for a significant increase in funding in his 2023 budget. He is calling for a $5 billion investment over 10 years. The president also is going to continue to call on Congress. He talked about this yesterday when he was in Buffalo, to pass common sense gun violence legislation that would keep weapons off our streets and keep guns out of the hands of criminals. We're working closely with Leader Schumer and Speaker Pelosi on this and other issues, and we'll defer to their judgment on legislative mechanics, give them space to work on that and to do that. And finally, on the question of a gun violence coordinator, I was asked that yesterday. I think I was asked specifically about an office. You know, we have Ambassador Susan Rice here, who is the chair of the Domestic Policy Council, as you all know, and she is coordinating President's whole of government approach to reducing gun violence, leading a 12-person team that connects violence reduction to broader resources like mental health supports, workforce development opportunities, and more. She has decades of experience coordinating interagency process in the federal government. There's no one who is better at bringing stakeholders to the table to drive progress, and we know that. So that's important because tackling an issue as complex in gun violence requires multidisciplinary approach, and we're talking about housing, mental health, community support, all of the things, apprenticeship, all of the things that are so important in order to deal with this issue. I'm trying to say, oh my gosh, I'm trying to call on people I haven't gotten yet. Oh, we have to go? All right, guys, I'm so sorry, we have to go. But we will, hopefully I'll see some of you in Asia. All right.
Have a good trip.
Bye. I know. Next time, I promise. I did call somebody back there.
She's nice. Definitely new. Okay? And if you made any side-eye comments, you're a piece of shit human. You know who you are, and you know what it could be. I'll let your own conscience let you judge yourself on that one. But she's new. She's nice. That's what she has on Jen. But I think someone said it. I think it was Godwin. He said, give her 2 weeks. I say give her 2 weeks. And maybe she'll get back. Maybe she'll have her own. Once she gets into her style, I think she'll be a little bit better. But I didn't like her answer to Peter's question though. It was just like she's just new, but it wasn't like it sucks being new and then trying to hit a talking point, because it really just came out very disingenuous. Literally, he's like, "How are we gonna pay for gas?" And she's like, "You saved 10 cents a gallon 3 months ago." That's not enough. It's all Putin's fault. But it's just it was her kind of trying to imitate the Jen clapback, but it didn't seem. The wheels are a little wobbly, I think. Well, but until she needs to get her swag in there. I think she'll be good. She's a lot nice. She's nice though, but she's I like her. She has a good personality. I feel like it's different than Jen. It is a very hard job, first and foremost, but she's different. I think a little bit more experience in here. I would love to see, hopefully she could give us answers and stuff there. But yeah, it's not bad. I think she did decent. It's you could tell She's starting there. I like Jen a little bit after. I'm like, okay, Jen really did have her swag. Yeah, Jen was pretty savage. And like when Jen would like bullshit, she would at least make it seem like she like was coming with it. But that one, like, you can't like read off the paper and then bullshit it and then say we saved 10 cents in 3 months. But she's new. I like it though. I think we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Yeah, I like her tone better than Jen. I feel you. Seriously, that's all it is. That's really all it is. She just the tone. That's all. Like Jen, I feel like Jen is gaslighting me every single time she speaks. Jen will be like, huh? No. It was like snarky. But then like she's just like nice. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad for propaganda. Oh man, so it's good. Hopefully y'all stay chill. But honestly too, man, it's one thing to be political, but you know, just don't throw any side eye towards it, man. You know what I'm saying? Just be a decent human. And that's it. What happens when WEI is delisted? I'm not too sure. Why is WEI getting delisted? What is WEI? The Putin's. That's what I'm saying. It just sounded a lot different when she kept saying the Putin's price hike, but it didn't have the same like conviction as Jen. Like Jen was like, it's fucking Putin. That's only one reason. She was like, it's Putin's price hike. It's Putin's price hike, and then 10 cents, and it's Putin's price hike. Just no, the 60-70%. Like Jen was like, just bro, Jen was ready to die for the cause. Like Jen, like I didn't know what Jen believed or not. Honestly, that's it. That's the problem. But we'll see. Give her 2 weeks. Yeah, Jen instilled emotion. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool though. I really, you know, I remember watching Jen the first time, and you know, and we saw her kind of do it. It's kind of cool. I can't wait to see how this plays out with her. I would like to see. I can't wait till she gets a clap back on Peter, and then we're all like, okay, you earned Chad's respect. That's it. You got good with the Peter clap, because I remember one time Jen clapped back at Peter, and you guys were like, all right, I kind of like Jen now. You're like, you know, I'm with Jen. I think Jen, you know, she's not that bad. She's not that bad. Yeah, she'll get tired of Peter real quick. Let's see. See, bro, scale quick, you're a piece of shit, bro. That's a piece of shit comment. You know that? Like, honestly, don't say that shit. Why? Like, why? Do you want to be viewed as a piece of shit? Is that what you want to be? I know you could think it's funny or not, but that's a piece of shit comment. You know, and I don't really say that a lot. I don't know if you've noticed that. I don't call people out on that. There's a point where you go, he's already banned. He banned before anybody even had time to even laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a piece of shit comment. That's all. Like, there's no unnecessary flagrant foul. You know, you wouldn't have that same energy in front of people. Let's be real. Right? I would tell if you saw even the Chad is a very diverse set of people. Y'all wouldn't have that same energy at the meetup. Y'all wouldn't joke like that. So don't do it. Josh is salty. No, I'm just saying that's a piece of shit comment. I have to call someone out on it. If they don't have anybody in their life or family to tell them, hey, you probably should, you know, just put a muzzle on that one, then I feel you. But I'm not salty. I'm just looking out for him. To be honest, I'm genuinely looking out for some of y'all. That's it. It's not even. I don't even think it's being salty. I'm just looking out for you, bro. That's it. People love to hate. They either love to hate or they're not, like, they're bad at jokes. You know what I'm saying? You got to have good jokes. That's it. The jokes aren't. If they don't hit, if you have to take it down that route, it's just like, come on, what are you trying to get out of it? The Apple put did print. It went up like 500, but we sold out at like just above 100, and then the NASDAQ future came back up. I mean, if we stay below 392, we're like a little bit below it. We're not flushing out, so I think this gets rid of that, but we'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I did not sell the NQ future yet. No, I'm up like $500 on it. Spy push, say profit's profit. At least I kept the NASDAQ short. You know, it's all about the balance. That's it. It's all about that. I sold one, kept the other. I didn't sell Cisco. No, I'm holding it. I kind of want to hold it, and I think Cisco, if they get clapped, it will be good. But then at the end of the day, it's like that play is not moving. It's only up 8%, so I'm kind of worried the chain might be bunk unless there's like a real big moves, you know? Get the popcorn, we got the butter. TLT, I mean, if recessionary risks increase, TLT is coming back down. But some people, it did definitely catch a safe haven bid today. With this red, keep it small. I feel you. I'm worried about the chain a little bit. That's it. That's my only concern with that play. How should I buy real estate with zero down? If you don't qualify, if you're not a veteran and can't get a VA loan, or if you don't qualify for certain like down payment assistant programs that can help cover it, the best bet you're going to get is 3% and then 1% if you're an agent, or 0.5%. I don't know what price Buffett got Citi at. It works. He has to travel every month to cover all the people protesting. Cisco, we're in CSCO, not SYSCO. Not Cisco Tech, not Cisco Food. Coles, I have that old Coles play, but that's it. Oh, we have a bunch of realtors in Texas. A lot of Cole real estate is based out of Texas. And clapped into the housing. No, you could get a 3%. Can you not do 3% down? And then go get your real estate license if you really don't want to pay a lot. But like how much? Like $300,000 a house, condo, times that by 0.03, $9,000. And then if you represent yourself, you'll get back most of it. Running soon in Texas. Let's go. I do have Airbnb rentals, yes, like actual physical properties. Oh, bro, Alex, this one is fire. Are you guys ready? So Elon made a transformation today. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Are you ready? Elon did some plastic surgery. You know, he's so mad with everything that he wants to, he said he's not. Elon said he's only voting Republican from now on. So, I mean, here it is. I'll just show you. There it is. I'd like to introduce you, Elon Trump. Elon Trump. Yes. That's what happened. We spent a couple hours on Twitter today. They took him off of the ESG shit, and he went, that's it. Donald Musk. That's a way better name. Donald Musk. He looked like a Donald Musk. Oh, man. I can't unsee this. I know, it's so weird. That's a good one. Good work, Alexander. That was good. That was a really good one. It sounds like a cologne. Donald Musk. Elon Trump. Let's see. 391.75. More new lows on the NASDAQ. 391.87. Low is 391.43. Dude, it's pinned. Talk about computers and margin calls. Let's see. Lincoln tells UN its greatest food security crisis of all time. I did not sell the futures contract. We still got it right here. I'm up 564. I made $1,200 today, so that means I was down probably another 700. 10, 11. Yeah. the other day from the little rally and everything else. 390, I don't know. I mean, we're right there. We can if we break it. Oh, can you go pee?
Yeah, and you like
Please
that
hold.
group.
I love you.
Paul Arun, thank you very much for joining us. We are near session lows. All 11 sectors right now in the S&P 500 are down. The Dow is down more than 1,100 points. We're sort of hovering at this low of the session, down 1173. Every Dow stock is lower right now, except for Verizon, which is bucking the trend. Let's dig deeper into the sell-off. Christina Partinelopoulos is here covering the chips, which we just mentioned, some names moving there. And Bertha Coombs following healthcare. Christina, we'll start with you.
Yeah, so along with technology, chip stocks, despite what Paul was saying, they're getting hammered today specifically. All constituents of the VanEck Semiconductor ETF are in the red. The SMH right now is down almost 5%. Same story for the SOX ETF, which is a good barometer for the chip sector. And this is today, though. At least 3 of the 10 worst tech stocks on the S&P 500 are chip stocks. NVIDIA plunging the worst, over 6.5% now. The worst of the group, LAN Research down over 6%. And then you got Qualcomm also above 6%. AMD on a weekly basis, because we're trying to look for some bright spots. The only one in the green, up over 1%. The biggest falls, though, from their grace or their 52-week highs, you got Skyworks, Marvell, and ASML. A bright spot earlier today, early this morning, you happen to be reading CNBC. You saw Analog Devices put out their earnings report. They posted a strong earnings this morning, top and bottom line beat, raised their full year guidance. They say demand's going to be good with EV sales, and yet the stock down 2%. I was trying to find something green for you, but couldn't. Sarah?
Yeah, well, you got AMD on the week. There's something.
Yeah,
Christina, thank you. Christina Partinelopoulos. The healthcare sector not turning out to be a safe haven today, although there are a handful of silver linings in there. Bertha Coombs with the details. Bertha, what do you see?
You know, the interesting thing is a lot of these healthcare sectors have actually had a fairly good week. Large cap biotech, for example, is up about 5% from a week ago. And there are a handful of stocks that are bucking the trend today. In biotech, Gilead is the best performer today.
It's getting clapped now, 391. That's a bigger move here. It might lead to one of those like 2-3 point moves here. We've seen that a couple times. Remember this little one and then this little one. So if hopefully it doesn't do that. But no, this one's actually breaking now. This SPY is actually getting clapped. Again, 4.87, 30 minutes or 38 minutes left. But we're down 4.8 on the NASDAQ, 4% on the SPY, 3.7 on the Dow. They're saying effing, not bucking. They're beeping the trend. Keep in the trend. So, excuse me. Yeah, everything, bro. Airbnb. There's nothing is safe today. I mean, they were talking about it. Even utilities are down 0.85. Again, consumer discretionary is now down 7% as an industry. It's absolutely insane. UVX. The VIX plays went up. I forgot about it. I don't know how high, though. 16 cents to 40 cents. Roblo is up. Yeah. Look at the heat map. And then follow fast stock market news, too. TJX, Verizon, Charter, couple communication names. And then Amgen and Gilead. And a couple of energy names. This is bad. It's no good. Mm-hmm. 391.22, 391. So we're probably gonna test the 390. Where does this put us? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, dude. You're just in the danger zone to 380. I mean, I think we stop at 390. I don't think it goes below 390 today. Unless if it does, it'll get nuts. But it's gonna be all about the gap tomorrow. The gap tomorrow, and then depending on what news we get out of China. Discount sale. We got 2 more weeks till the deposit, though. That's why I'm like, man. Apple puts or fire them out. Have a good day. You're out of the play. I don't know. Assuming no China news, if we have no good China news or nothing to mess with it, I think we gap if we close at 390, gap down. And then I think we might make another test around 385. But who knows? I mean, if whatever other news could throw it off too. That's just the thing that matters. Early deposit, depending on how things are, let's give it one more week. I might be down to go early by a week. depending on what we see here. But let's let the clock help us out, right? Because we've seen a lot. Imagine if we try to buy the dip yesterday or any other time. It's just like, we already got some during right before the hell week and all that, but it's just like we could give it a little bit more. The time is going to help us. Your schedule is actually, it's for your own good. You see what I'm saying? Because we're like, I like it. I want to buy it. But that's emotions. So, as long as we're operating on a schedule, that could help limit some of the more emotional moves, more or less. Run down the shot clock, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Why put up the shot, especially if it's a close game here? So there it is. It might do another one of these. I think we're going to probably test the 390. You're at 390.87. So it's really just like one more point down. Capitulation any day now. Well, we haven't seen it yet. That's the thing. The velocity's not high. Tomorrow, if we gap down and drop 3% in the first hour, maybe we could talk about capitulation. But today was just slow and steady. And if we didn't have Target earnings that bad, it would have been a lot different. But unfortunately, Target and Walmart back-to-back, guidance lower. It was a big one. It was a nice 1-2 punch, and then Powell was really the uppercut. If you think about it, it was right hook Walmart, left hook Powell, and then uppercut with Target. A dollar for dollar. So that option, like the Apple option, right when it goes below 143, every dollar it goes below 143 once you're in the money, that contract should theoretically make you $100. You're going to make a dollar for dollar with your shares or with your option. So if you have a 143 and it goes to 140, that is going to be $3. That means the contract will be $300 minimum if it stays at that price. If not, it might even be worth more because of time, implied volatility, and all that. So it's like you can make money on the way up before it gets in the money, but then if it gets in the money, you're going to just make dollar for dollar. That's why that play, I'm surprised it even went in the money like that deep. You got $3 in the money with it right now. NHTS investigating early May fatal Tesla crash. Bro, they're going to investigate every single Tesla crash from now. They're going to investigate every single fender bender with a Tesla for the last 10 years. And then you're going to start hearing class action lawsuits. They'll be like, were you involved in a car accident involving a Tesla? Did you get locked out of your Tesla between the years 2019 and 2022? Please call esglawyers.com. Fourth largest point drop in the SPY, yeah. It's a big day for the SPY. Any of the days we've been down like 5% in this year, the SPY was up a lot more, but this time around with discretionaries and everything else clapped, it's over. Yeah, S&P heads towards sharpest drop since 2020 as retailers sink. Stocks churn lower. Target and Walmart earnings-driven plunges sting consumer stocks and sap the risk-on mood that had swept the market. S&P was down 4% as of 3:05 in New York, on pace for the worst drop since June 2020 and the lowest level on a closing basis in more than a year. All of the 11 major industry groups declined, with consumer discretionary and consumer staples leading the rout. NASDAQ 100 fell 4.9, with blue chip Dow Jones dropped 3.5. Seems like people are just looking at Target and Walmart and deciding to de-risk further. That's what analyst Adam Crisafulli writes. He said that the we're going to have a recession narrative has been building momentum for weeks, but now it's bursting into the fore to the point where a majority of people are considering the question of when, not if. Target is plunging the most intraday since 1987 after earnings report shadowed costs biting into profits. The news follows Walmart's disappointing earnings on Tuesday that led to its biggest decline since 1987. Meanwhile, TJ Maxx gains off-price retailer delivered a stronger margin performance. Lowe's is sliding after comparable sales fell. While strong retail sales helped boost stocks yesterday, disappointing quarterly numbers from retail giants Target and Lowe's are causing concerns today. Fiona Kinkoda, and then Powell said he won't hesitate to raise rates beyond neutral, and the Fed is looking for clear and convincing evidence that inflation is retreating before halting rate hikes. And that's today. I mean, we've talked about this all day today. So, I mean, we're on the same page as everybody else. And again, everybody, it's just the earnings bring up now more of this recession momentum fear. Well, I read, again, the earnings mixed with Powell, those two things are enough to change a lot. SPY drops this much tomorrow. You'll be down 20% on the year because we're right next to 385, and that's the key. Do you guys see the problem with today? This will be the lowest close if we closed here. That's why I said it'd be a problem because again, last time we closed at like 392, but if this would end up setting a lower close. Where you close is very important. Tell me it's not going to take 10 years. Well, I could answer that question better in probably like 6 months. We just got to see where this takes us. Cisco, SMPS, and BBWI after hours. Seven years. No, I don't think we're going to get a circuit breaker. It's too late. Maybe tomorrow if it continues. But who knows? Whatever we wake up to could determine a lot. The gap, I think we might just, I don't know how big. I think it'll be a small gap, but I think we gap, quick move, test 385, and we're either going to bounce off it or we're going to break it, and then we go from there. But the close is important because it's showing you where everything is kind of settling. It's settling the dust right there, and that's, these are going to be the data points people are going to be looking at. I think gap down, if we close below at 390, I think I'm feeling gap down. Again, it's just an idea. I could be wrong on it, but hopefully you can understand where I'm coming from. Just it's a very, very big low. We're back, and one day we sold off 5% to just literally unfortunately, it's just we're right here. We're right back to the lowest level of one of the worst weeks that we experienced last week. And now this is about to be 7 weeks of straight declines. So we're going to see how it is. We've seen a lot of gapping moves already this week. But if it doesn't gap, we might just dump. But you're too close to 385 to not test it again, I think. And then the earnings did fundamentally change some stuff today. Bro, that VXX is going crazy. I didn't expect. I wish I got more of those. Those went 15 cents to 50. Yeah, wait till they get off work. Yeah, exactly. Now, that's why where you close is very important. This is where people are going to be looking at it. And it's like the market is going to settle at that price. It's like, okay, well, there you go. The EWGs, the premiums are moving. I think we're going to get another opportunity, but if this one quickly turns around, maybe not. But we'll take it as it comes. Take it as it comes. Oh, big volume. I thought it was a drop. Pick up Uber. There's only been 9 days at this price or below. I like it. You work out when you're sore in all the muscle groups. Yeah, that's how I've been. The last couple of days, I don't know what happened with that chest tricep, but my back was sore, everything. Looking at booking, I just had an idea. Someone go check the PE on booking from the early 2000s. Tell me what it was. It used to be Priceline, if you're not familiar. PCLN. People are going to be calling their CPAs, telling them to get their minors or their money. I mean, maybe, but like I said, to start the week and over the weekend last time, some financial managers and wealth managers, they've already given like courtesy calls, and they're putting out letters. Even in crypto, a lot of the people are, everyone's saying be calm, this and that, but people will start reacting in that sense. People at my job stop putting money in a 401k at Anthem. People are done. Tesla touching 700. Tesla's going to be... Did you guys see that Michael Burry tweet? Said something about, like, attacking the left and all that. Tesla's just holding up like Apple. But we're bouncing a little bit. 24 minutes. Yeah, here's the Burry tweet. Fighting toxic left narratives while borrowing heavily against the shares of one company. It's an opening. I think, is he saying he's about to reshort them? They started shooting the generals. January and April? Wait, what does he say? Wait. What's he saying? What does this mean? I think he's saying, like, right before the crashes, they go after the leaders. He's so damn cryptic. No, I think he's saying they started shooting the general. I mean, the way I interpret that is like you just start, taking out the CEOs and taking out the people who just like, always someone to blame. But they start going after the people who seem somewhat bulletproof. I think he's talking about Elon. He has to be. But who's April? But what happened in April? April 20, was that Elon? I guess did the Twitter deal that was technically April? I guess so. It means big caps clap last. You're saying it's vulnerability might clap him through that. Last stage of rally destroy the bellwether stocks. April when they arrested Bill Huang. See, I don't know. We're fucking playing a puzzle with Michael Burry's tweets. What could it mean? This is like an escape room with Michael Burry. We're like, what does it mean? What's the general? 2000, 2008, and 2022. What do they have in common? Okay, we need to think. Here, check. I don't know, man. I don't know. On the puts before the close. Little mini bounce there. Thank God. It's a little decent. You have to list every April action. Mm-mm. 516. Man, middle of May. I look consumer discretionary and staples. They bounced 1% from that. So it's good. This is like the Michael Burry code. The Defincha Burry code. Didn't Facebook die in April? It might have, actually. AJ, what's up, AJ? Hey, man, show us AJ some love. I like AJ. I tweeted what people think it is. There's some replies. Let's see what we got. What does this even mean? Generals means market leaders. Short Slipknot. That's it. We'll see. We'll come back to this in a little once everyone responds. My idea with Booking is I want you to look at the price to earnings with Booking back in the day and then go compare it to Airbnb. Because I was thinking that the other day because I was like, I remember back in the day, Priceline and Booking was very everyone would say the same thing. And at the end of the day, Airbnb is growing faster to the revenue that Booking is already doing. So that's why I'm like, for valuation's sake, I would love to see. I mean, we know what happened with Booking. They ended up killing it, but I would like to go compare their historical valuation, and you might be able to get some insights to compare it. Booking average 18 to 40 back in the day. Now it's way overvalued. I'll have to double check it though. 10-minute rate, we got 20 minutes. Ocean's 11 might exist today, but I don't think you have options that expire on Wednesday, unfortunately. I think I'm going to hold this Cisco. I don't know. Swing it by, say hi, we're ready, never losing, adding more Airbnb and Roblox to the long term. Bro, Dago don't even hesitate. He ready to go. He ready to go. Let's go, baby. Oh, nah. I hope you've been doing good, brother. It's my guy. I like it. I love it. Ocean. Is there oceans? Oh, there is? Oh, okay then. Well, excuse me and my mistake. You know, we're going to be getting this. Spy dailies? We're at. I don't even think they're going to let this shit bounce. I'm going to buy it now because last time I didn't. So I bought 2 of the 390s on the daily. We'll keep it $30. If it goes up, I might play it again. But we'll see. If any day they might, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't even know if I could watch after. Bro, I need to take another dump already. Taylor Swift got a doctorate degree? Oh, hell yeah. Apple monthly chart on those dates, Burry tweeted. I think he might. He did that with the bonds, too. I think in a weird, we can't underestimate that, like, I feel like Burry kind of, like, tweets his positions. Like, I feel like he kind of tries to, like, push them in that direction. He always likes to talk. Because I remember he did that last year with bonds. Those are up 100%? Really? Oh, shit. They are. Yeah, those are up 100% now. Oh, crap. The 390s. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, they are. That's cool. We'll take it. We'll take it. Make it free. I will in a second. Let's see. Unless it comes back down. If not, I'll hold it. And it's gone. Expires in 15 minutes. But if we hit that 390 here, I mean, we see it already came back down. That's still up though, but it was definitely just up there. You think Ocean's on the way up to clap puts? What do you mean? Ocean's 11. Let's hopefully if we can rob them, it'd be nice. 30. What would be 100%? 1734. Every minute counts. We still got 15 minutes. Let's see. Go outside. Enjoy the weather. Appreciate what you have left. Remember, you'll be ready for the come up when it's time. Amen. Amen. Get some exercise. Go to the bathroom. Take a dump. I'm a big fan of that. Go outside. Get some fresh air. Breathe in real deep. You know? You've been down on yourself. Don't get excited. I feel like I've heard that from a lot of people. Or I've had people tell me, like, I've had friends of mine that be like, I'm just so tired. So I say, drink water. And it's all about what you tell yourself. But let's go. Let's go. Take delight. Take delight in the Lord and the desires of your heart. Get back in your element. Get back in your element. Take delight in the discipline and the work and everything. There it is. Now it's 100%. I don't even know how many this is. 10? Oh, it's not holding. Too slow. You got to be quick. Let's see. Whoa. Good thing I double checked that. Okay, I put in the order. If it fills me at 100%, I'll take it. If not, it's not meant to be. They're not letting it go past 34. But okay, never mind. I'm still holding the VIX one. That one went like 16 cents to like 60, I think. Or 55. All right, I got 100%. Now we got one free Oceans for the end of the day. They're not letting it. Well, okay then. I know, right? I was like, I'll take it. That's cool. That play's free now. So even if this goes down, I mean, we're not going to lose any money. This was an Ocean's 11. This is what we call it. It's just like on days where there's a lot of volatility and then there's a daily option. Usually we wait till after hours, but you could buy these contracts dirt cheap and then you could still trade them 15 minutes after hours. So literally if the SPY drops and we close and then we dump after hours, then you can actually still sell the play and it will gain value. And so I've done it a couple times throughout my long history. It doesn't happen all the time, but so I've hit like 5,000 percenters randomly off of it. But it very rarely happens. But this is one of those days where it's like, dude, you're down 5%. If anything crazy happens after hours, it could get pretty nuts. But again, it's a stupid play though. We're playing options that expire in 5 minutes. I don't think it's like literally take a weekly option and, you know, it's just wild. It's like literally you're trading a 5-minute time frame, roughly. I was trading a 20-minute one. So there you go. They're still holding up 100. Let's see. We're going. It's a real YOLO. They know about this one. This one gets crazy. Straight red or black. Come on, let's get a dragon. Let's get a dragon. That's all it is. All I need is a dragon. Let's go. Give me the dragon. 390. We'll take it. We will take it. 1 minute till 10-minute rig. I think we're coming into the lows. No, 390.70. You're about 0.2 away. And then Cisco. Man, Cisco with the downside. I think I'm going to hold the play, but I don't know. I don't like that chain. The plays, they didn't move a lot, but if Cisco gets clapped, that's it. Twitter's holding up decent. Apple's still not really selling off the same. 391.07. I sold all my Cisco. Let me see if they go up, if they could jump up in premium right now. But they're only up 7%. Shorted. I'm still holding the initial sacrifice. It didn't work. So little bounce there. That's going to kill that daily option for a little bit. But here it is. 10-minute rigged. Tesla 41 year to date. It's not bad, though. A lot of names are down 70 or 80. Girlfriend cheated on you? Oh, happens. Happens to the best of us. That's why you trust the long term and not these. But go to the gym. That's it. Trust me. Do not delay. Do not delay. The gym is your sanctuary. I promise you. That if you could listen to me on this one, you'll see. That's it, gym. Right off the bat, go get you some protein. You want me to get you protein? Well, I'll get you some protein, anything else. That's it, gym. Bro, you should live in there. Bro, you give it 3 months, 4 months, and then go make a Tinder account. You'll be good to go, bro. You'll be good to go. Do whatever you want. That's it. And then as my mom tells me, once somebody shows you their true colors, believe them. Okay? And then that's it. Amen. Something bigger and badder. But gym. No, just straight up gym. Right now. No exaggeration. Don't delay. You don't have time. If you're going to throw a pity party for yourself, you could do that at home, but you can't do it at the gym. Because next time, if you have a pity party at the gym, you're just going to put up mad reps. And little by little, you're just going to get shredded. So gym. Trust me. Trust me. The gym will save your life emotionally right now. Repeat that for the people in the back. Amen. I'm telling you, seriously, bro. I mean, I just don't see. That's why you don't even hear me talk about it. I've been in and out of so many relationships since streaming. Like, I just go to the gym. That's it. You won't even know. You know why? I have the gym. You go to the gym. The gym will save your life, bro. The gym will save your life. Trust me. Trust me. Oh. Gym is forever. 391. All right, what time? 7 minutes? There it is. Oh, let me check it. 24. It's a lot less premium in that 1 minute, even though it's the same price. Is there a 1X gas ETF? Is there a gas ETF? Like, are you saying for gasoline futures? I don't think there is. I don't know. Someone check. Is there a gasoline futures ETF? Oh, we got a hype train too? Oh. Let's go, Twitch. Let's go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Is it UCO or UGA? UGA, I think. That sounds... Because it's RBA gas. That's the gasoline fund. It might be. That's again, it's already ran up a lot, though. $390.75. We're going lower. Premiums are back up to the price. This is a new low. That's it, bro. You're setting new lows into the close. Tomorrow's going to be ugly. Or at least it has the potential to. The volatility indexes are all going crazy right now. 5 minutes. 90, 70. It's fighting, though. Wealth transfer. They're not letting the 390s print. They don't want, I mean, it'll probably cost a lot of money. Yeah, they just came down to 12 cents. They just popped off of that. But we'll see. I mean, we still got 15 minutes. Let's see what's happening. Brought to you by Tesla. Look at this on the chart. Look at the daily. The daily's not too, it just looks like this now. Remember, I think I put it on the watch list. I said we might deal with another one of these patterns. Last time we dealt with, we had a move like this. So it looks a lot like this move again. So we might test another low. If we don't, that'll be good. But if it is able to come back, that'll be nice. 391. 391.04. Low ticker just doing its thing. High ticker, it's volatility or just like random names. Big green volume. What is the volume actually? We got a little bit of time. Yeah, a little bit higher than yesterday. 93 million. Not bad. We'll see after hours. But for a 5% day, 4.9. Yeah. But this will probably be the lowest close on the S&P this year. So even though we hit 385, we didn't close there. You know what I'm saying? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 72 degrees and sunny. Definitely have better weather than the S&P, so hopefully you still got your head on straight and are not shitting your pants right now. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business, and if you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Is this going to be the lowest close of the year? Today you had very minimal news except earnings. They may do the same thing. Again, there's going to be more earnings in the next few days. I think John Deere and a couple of others. We got the bonds moving a little bit, but today was all about consumer stocks, a little bit of Powell. Now you got to finalize your plays. We're at one of the lowest levels of the year. Whatever you're going to do it now and finalize it. You don't have much time left, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We still got an Oceans play on deck, too. But bring it home and finalize it again. I'm still holding the short. We cut with the short NASDAQ. Got rid of Apple. I don't think we bought anything today besides that, did we? I don't think so. I think we just made a couple of random plays here and there and closed out. That's it, man. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, man. 391, 15 seconds left. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or not. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Oh my gosh, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. The emotions are back, but I need a GG. Let's go, baby. Come on. I need a GG in the chat, baby. All the real ones. If you really playing, if you plan to stay in the stock market, and if you plan to grow the long term, I need a GG. But ladies and gentlemen, the day's over. 7 hours in the books, okay? If you had fun today, I need a GG. If you didn't have fun, I need a GG. If you are a piece of shit, I need a GG. Get them sins forgiven, baby. Get them sins forgiven. We need sportsmanship. We need the sportsmanship. Good game, baby. All the real ones. Good game. Shout out to people working on their craft. You know what I'm talking about? Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go. I see you too, Twit. Oh my God. GG. GG, baby. All the real ones. Who's in the game? If you in the game, I need the GG. If you, that's okay. I know a lot of people want to sit out right now, but I need a GG, baby. Let's go. Like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Oh, let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. What? 7 hours. We made it. Fuck. Yeah, we made it. It was crazy. Oh my gosh. Chad, that's the day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you enjoyed it, but wow. Boy, talk about a doozy. Not a Peter doozy, but a doozy. This is now the lowest close on the S&P 500 this year. We are down 4.7%, and we were just up at 4 something, and people were getting risk on. But ladies and gentlemen, we said be nimble. The volatility ain't over, man. We are in the middle of something big. Some of you guys are getting crazy experience, but I mean, if I could tell you anything, you made it. You at least made it to the bell, man. So tomorrow, rest of the week is going to be crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for today. And God bless. Man, we have so much to talk about. So much to talk about. The emotions. Okay, can I ask you, before I tell you how much I love you, and just thanking all of you for being here and just giving me this opportunity, bro. And for real, big shout out to the positive people. Like I said, man, you know, we talked about it yesterday. I'm very sentimental with the chat and the people and the love that has been shown to me. I said it yesterday, man. I said before I encountered some of you guys in the chat, you know, some of the people who are really positive, I ain't never seen love like that because everybody's a hater on the internet. You know what I'm saying, bro? Even the people I went to school with, we got a lot of haters everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, it boils down to the positive and respectful, and that's what it's about, man. So if you took it upon yourself to purposefully not be a piece of shit, I applaud you, I respect you, I salute you, and just thank you to all of you who do that. But before I get into any of that, tell me, how do the emotions feel? How do you feel now? How do you feel? I said yesterday we weren't as emotional. How do you feel now? Come on, how do you feel now? How do you feel about this? What are we expecting? Just tell me how you feel. I just want to know. Give me a feeling. Give me a feel. How do you feel? Oh, you feel freaking grip. It's my people right there. They know. They say we ain't go trip by some computer numbers going up and down. We in the game, though, baby. Don't get it twisted. We playing to win, baby. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying we got some art of war shit. Oh, bless. Look at that. Look at that positive chat. Unmovable. Okay, now stop lying to me. How do you feel? Okay. Chad, why did all of y'all get so positive? Hold on. Somebody has to be bullshitting. I feel blessed. I'm blessed right now. I feel so excited. Nervous. You feel nervous? Energized. Man, I feel like, oh shit. I feel like I'm about to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? Not like anger, but like, I don't know, have any of y'all ever been like challenged to a fight? You know what I'm saying? You ever got beef with somebody at school and they're like, I'm going to meet me after school, son? That's what I feel like the stock market's like right now. It's just like that feeling where you're beefing with somebody at school and I'm like, oh shit, bro. Ah, shit. But I'm ready, though. I'm ready. I'm ready to throw these hands. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's bring it. Let's do it, man. It's just like, damn, I wonder what's going to happen tomorrow. I wonder if he's going to show up to class. I wonder if the Bears are going to show up to class tomorrow, man. I don't know because it's there. But like I said, man, you know my prediction with it. We're going to talk about it on the watch list. It's not looking pretty. Doesn't mean we won't have opportunities. I don't know. Hopefully you've been seeing it lately. I mean, we're kind of picking apart the premiums here. I mean, at least by this time this week with the market going down, at least we got some plays that have been hitting. So I'm liking it, but you know, let's see what we got. I still think we're going to get a lot of opportunities. So let's bring it. Oh my God. Cisco just guided. Oh, money. Oh, bro, that's the worst guidance I've ever seen. Oh yeah, money. We're going to get money on that one with June. Oh, yeah, we're hitting. See, like I said, at least some of these are fucking hitting now. Thank God, because we could hit 15% on an ETF, and they're like, best I could do is break even. That's literally. So, that, dude, they just guided -1 to -5 in revenue. The estimate was 5.7. Oh, that's awful, bro. That's awful. Dude, that's awful. Let's go. Let's go. Got my supervisor paperwork. 2 years ago, I was making 15 an hour. Today, I'm making 30. Double it, baby. I hit TOT, held the bag, keep grinding life, and add to the long term. It started with you. Thanks for everything. Thank you, man. Thank you for being a beacon and following through, man. And you know what? Keep working hard, bro. And I'm glad that you not only got to hit TOT and kept it, but do you want to know what the highlight of that whole thing was? Bro, you got to the bag, you got a job, you doubled it up, you stuck with it, and you were still working while doing everything. I can applaud that, my friend. So let's go, baby. Hard. Yo, what is our Cisco play even at? We're at 42. Oh, yeah, so we're in the money now. So we're in the money by $2 on 5 contracts. That means those contracts are up $1,000 now, minimum, and that's June time. That's it. So finally, bro, we're getting oceans. Like, bro, again, the options premium, I haven't been liking them. So we'll see. Oh yeah, where's my SPY put? That should have brought it. It's 11 cents. Again, you have up until 1:15 to sell out. That's not gonna be good for tomorrow. That's it. That's just another shitty earnings on a big name. When did you buy? We bought this Cisco on May 5th. So we bought it about 12 or 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago. We bought it there. It came up on the scanner, and then I just liked it because with the momentum, it wasn't really moving the same thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy, bro. 20% like that? But, yeah, good work, Jared. I like it, man. Honestly, that's impressive. That's impressive. Yeah, they just guided. I guess their EPS isn't too bad, but their revenue, they guided really, really bad on revenue. We have June 42.5s. All glory to God, baby. Tell them. But, like I said, tomorrow, we're going to see how it's going to play out. Be prepared. Anything can happen from here. But hopefully, I mean, that's Cisco. I mean, hopefully we could be a little bit more excited. But just get ready, man. It's going to be wild. Anything could happen, and where we finalize everything from here, I mean, there's a lot on the table. So let's see what we got. Let's keep it going. But Chad, for real, thank you to all of you. And honestly, man, can I even say something? Like, for real, like, I don't know, especially if you made it this far, I think you're meant to be here. But it's just very simple, man. Like, even if I've ever even clapped you back, even if I know I called someone a piece of shit, I really did not like that comment. And, you know, everybody has their thing, but I hope you guys know I'm always about, like, turning the ship around and just getting back on it. You know what I'm saying? And for all of you, man, I really hope all of you just keep that at heart. Just understand, it's all love here. We want to see progress. We want to see positivity. So don't ever take anything too personal, but just understand too, man, there's always stuff we could work on and get better on, and there's no shame in that. So if you feel a certain way about whatever it is, you know, let's just get back on it. I said, I don't know how you feel about it. I'm not the guy, you know, we'll do what we got to do. I'll call you out on it, but I'm not going to hold it against you. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to the bag, man. Let's have some fun, and let's see, because I'm telling this if Michael Burry ain't even fucking telling you, this is historic right now, and we're going through a lot of stuff. So I want everybody in the game, and really, man, it's just all about getting better. You don't want to go from good to bad, but if you could go from bad to good, we all about that life, baby. So let's go. But for real, man, it's just love to everybody, and thank all of you. And I hope you realize, even if you think I don't like you, or if you think I've clapped you, it's like, nah, I don't get down like that. And it's still, thank you for being here. And I pray and I hope I can see you have a positive impact in your life. You know what I'm saying? Where I can see, I've seen it before too, man. I see a lot of the Chads with the membership badges, bro. They used to hate me. You know that? They used to fucking hate me. I'm telling you. I've seen some people very, very negative, and I've seen people turn it around, bro, and it's beautiful to see, and that's what we're all about. So let's get it, man, all right? But for real, thank you to every single one of you. I appreciate you. Is the ocean's hitting? Oh, shit, man. I'm just trying to say thank you. I might have to keep this up here so I can just see the prices, because we only have, like, you have 30 minutes technically, but after 15 minutes, you have to call in. Let me keep this. How do I fucking move this? Okay, I'm going to keep it up here. So I could just get that. That's all I need. That's all I need. It's hitting a little bit. It was 15 cents. Bro, that Cisco just hit like crazy. I'm excited about it. That was nice. But anyways, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Again, just shout out to the members, non-members, everybody, bro. The stream alerts, and hopefully you guys are not missing anything. And I appreciate all your guys' support. And no, we wouldn't be here without it. But like I even said yesterday, man, that's why I'm saying, man, positivity and love wins everything. Because, bro, fuck a membership, fuck the stream alerts. It's really like, I'm telling you, it's the love that people have showed. And just to be around people that you know are ready to grind and ready to work. It's just different, man. Like I told you that story the other day. I gave you the PHILO. I was saying, I remember smoking a bunch of weed with people, and I was just like, I always felt different, and I don't have that feeling here. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm just saying, it's like, it's good to be around people where you know you guys at least got your compasses all pointed in the same direction. You know what I'm saying? And people that are willing to wake up, willing to just get up there, have the energy, and then we could even laugh too, man. It's beautiful. So just for real, man, thank you to all of you guys. Let's keep it up. And I don't know, man, if I got to do anything, I got to bring the energy for y'all, but I need you to take it. I need you to take that. We need stamina. Okay, do you understand that? Like I'm saying, last week was crazy. You're watching the options. They're going to try to frustrate you. They're going to, things will get frustrating in this environment. But I'm telling you, I've given a PHILO on stamina so many times. But this is the moment, okay? Chad, for real, this is the moment. Do you understand that? That's why I'm saying I'll give you the energy. We could come with it. There's going to be a lot. You're going to get hit. You're going to get hooks and uppercuts. You're going to block a couple, but you're going to get your shots in too, okay? But I'm saying you need stamina. So don't go too crazy. Just because you got hit in the face, don't waste all your energy trying to throw haymakers. Nah. We got 5 or 6 more months of this shit. So just keep that in mind, okay? We need some stamina. Amen. Bob and weave, baby. Just block and jab. That's what I'm saying. Let your opponent get tired. You see, EWG, we don't need to attack him. We let him get tired, and then we fucking, you know what I'm saying? I need to take my sweater off. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I fart right now, I think I'll poop. Okay? I thought I'd throw that in there to balance the seriousness, But that's a fact. That's like a fun fact. Not too fun, though. Okay? But I just wanted you to know. Okay? Elevate the energy, baby. Amen. The oceans, we got 2 more minutes. And then if it gets really, really clapped, let's see. Hopefully they don't try to exercise us on it. Oh. But Chad, that is the day, my friends. Okay? I love you. And I hope you really enjoyed it. And I really hope you're ready for this. And just keep your head in the game, okay? Just keep your head in the game. And get this stamina. And dude, this is, like I said, who knows what every day is going to provide from here on out. But, you got emotions in the market. We're getting reactions. And shit is playing out. Just a lot of, you haven't seen this in a long time. Even then, I would argue I haven't even seen this ever in my life. I think I was a little too young anyway. So it's pretty wild here. But, you could sense it, and there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot, and just at that same respect, it doesn't mean something has to instantly happen and you're going to get anything, like, you'd be surprised how things play out compared to how we could think about them. You know what I'm saying? But, Chad, that is the day. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And check out we ain't no positive message, man. Oh, and shout out to Chad, baby. Look at that, man. Thank you. Thank you for liking the video. Showing love. Y'all didn't have to. And again, thank you for being positive. And even if you weren't positive, thank you for trying a little bit, I hope. I could thank you for that. If you didn't try, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I still love it. That's just how I get down. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad. Like I said, I need a little effort. We just need a little effort. A little effort goes a long way. Shout out all my GG people. Amen. Good game. But check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. If you don't want to miss anything, free long-term. Honestly, I can't even go through all these right now. I'm about to poop my pants. Where'd everything go? Free long-term. Is this it? No. Oh, there it is. I was like, where'd it go? Well, it's on there. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Carta family. I understand. I don't want to get taken off the television. I apologize. I just get I'm in a historical moment, and I get very excited. I understand, though. I will try my best. Forgive me, but I love you. God bless you. God bless the whole family. Amen. You don't remember this by heart? Remember what? I remember everything. I remember everything. I see every single not really actually. I forgot. I forgot something super simple the other day, and I really needed it. Oh, what was it? I can't even think about it. Anyways, second link, nightly Watchlist main channel. Hopefully we see you there. If you didn't watch yesterday's, I think you'll like, oh, that's a lot. You'll like yesterday's. You'll like it. You guys want to hear? I just want to show you me curling 50s. That's all. Or 40s, sorry. You want me to do 50s today? Should we try 50s today?
Y'all keep making fun of my man boobs, so I'm going to do this whole video curling 40s, okay? Easy. We could go slow. See, get it slow. But we got a lot to talk about, okay? There was Powell today. I have the full recap. We got
Go watch it. Go watch. See, look at them. They just stare at me sometimes, though. You know what I'm saying? BBWI, they continue. EPS, they dropped it 380 to 415. Go slow. That's it. Hammer curls are for girls. Listen, Edgar, how about you get past the 15-pound dumbbells, and then we could talk about it. Okay? Okay, so you got like 35 pounds more to go. Okay, something like that. We'll just, that's fine. I'm not judging you. Everybody has to start somewhere. I'm saying it's okay. Bro, when I was a little fatty, bro, I was curling like 10s. I would sweat. Bro, when I first started, bro, like even, oh my gosh, remember when I bought those weights, bro? I remember I would do like 10-pound dumbbells, bro, and I would just be dying. God is good, bro. God is good, bro. Oh my gosh. God is good, bro. I would just die. I'm telling you, I would die. I remember just being in the apartment, bro, and I would just I was like, nah, I got to do this. And I would do these like 10, 15 pounds, bro. And I would just be sweating my ass off. I was like, and I was just dying with 10-pound dumbbell workouts. So let's go, baby. Start somewhere. And Juice, you better be in the gym today, baby. You work out before, after? I work out after. I can't wake up in the morning and do that shit. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Sex is the best workout. That's a myth. I mean, it could burn a lot of calories, but who are you fooling? You know what I'm saying? You're going to get to like 10 calories tops, but the max you could do, you'd be better off on a treadmill, to be honest with you. And then even weight training, you'll end up burning more, actually. So it's fine. It's a good thing to tell yourself, like, I can understand, but just fucking go take a walk, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You'll be good. Oh, man. Okay, guys. All right, I love you. Fill out the prayer request wall, bro. I can't hold this one in anymore. It's going. That's it. We're done. I need you to fill out the prayer request wall, and then go check out Cole Real Estate. They're on YouTube right now, but email colerealestate@gmail.com. Okay? colerealestate@gmail.com. Free real estate call tonight. Maybe some of y'all wanted to start a career, please. But I have to go. I need to go to the bathroom really bad right now. I don't have time to do anything else. Again, if I fart right now, I'm done. Chad, I love you. Thank you for being here. I'm going to see you tonight and tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Peace. Oh, Josh, I have to take a dump. And I got a pony. Okay, love you. Bye.